Guten Tag, hallo und herzlich willkommen zu diesem Einführungskurs in die österreichische Malerei. Einige von Ihnen erkennen mich vielleicht als Leadsänger der Heils oder als Führer des Dritten Reichs, aber heute werde ich Ihr Malllehrer sein. Was ich in der Malerei so wunderbar finde, ist, dass sie ein sehr wirksames Mittel sein kann, um nach einem langen, anstrengenden Tag der Weltherrschaft abzuschalten. Wir nehmen einfach etwas arisches Blutrot und mischen es mit einem Hauch germanischem Blond. Jetzt lass den Hass durch deinen Pinsel auf die Leinwand fließen. Das ist alles. An der Universität Wien lernt man das zwar nicht, aber um die Farben so richtig zum Leuchten zu bringen, empfehle ich, ein paar Tropfen Bolschewikentränen auf die Palette zu geben. Der zusätzliche Salzgehalt der Bolschewikentränen sorgt dafür, dass sich die verschiedenen Farben besonders gut vermischen.
Categories are: that's a globalist. Next up, 9/11, followed by famous fentanyl overdose deaths. Then we've got It's a Man Baby. Finally, we've got What a Fag. Notice F-A-G is in quotations there. Don, we'll start with you.
Let's try fag for $400, Alex.
Harry Sisson, an online content creator.
What is a massive fucking faggot?
That's it. Don, you've got the board.
Let's go fag for $600, Alex.
California Governor Gavin Newsom.
What is a total fag?
Oh, so close, but not quite there. Yes. Alex?
What is a raging faggot?
Raging indeed. Alex, go ahead and choose the next category.
Let's do famous fentanyl overdose deaths for 1,000.
Hey, that's not a real $20 bill. This random criminal became the face of a George Soros color revolution in 2020.
Who is St. Floyd?
I'm checking with the judges, and yes, St. Floyd or George Floyd both work here. Alex, next category, please.
Let's go with It's a Man Baby for 1,000.
Daily double. Alex, what would you like to wager on this one?
So let's make it a true daily double, Alex.
This former First Lady is built like a linebacker, and many have suggested she is actually a he.
Oh boy, who is Big Mike?
Big Mike or Michelle Obama. Absolute pythons for arms, and maybe one in her pants as well. Alex, you've got control. Go ahead.
It's not true.
It's not true.
It's not true. Indeed. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to episode 180. I should have made I should have included a darts reference. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hey, Daisy, how you doing? It's good to see you. Tommy, man, how you doing? Yes, we are going to hell for enjoying that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was already going to hell for the shit I've laughed at. Anyway, let's jump right into it, shall we? We'll just blitz through some of the uncategorized stuff. Accused sexual harasser GOP candidate steps down, and apparent neo-Nazi takes his place. That's a lovely smear piece from the Rolling Stone as they continue to cover themselves with glory while absolutely kvetching constantly over the fact that it is very, very likely that Brandon Herrera will be a congressman by the end of
According to Rolling Stone,
by January next year.
Isn't a neo-Nazi?
Yeah, well, certainly us. Despite the fact that I personally am vehemently anti-Nazi. So, in honor of International Women's Day, here's the top 5 richest women in the world and their source of income. Mackenzie Scott with $41.9 billion. She divorced Jeff Bezos. Melinda French Gates, $29.9 billion. She divorced Bill Gates.
As deserved.
Sue Ann Arnold she divorced just about $1 billion. She divorced Harold Hamm, the oil tycoon. Elaine Wynn is worth $2 billion. She divorced Steve Wynn, the owner of Wynn Resorts, one of the co-founders, I guess. Sheila Johnson, $1 billion, divorced from Robert Johnson, the founder of Black Entertainment Television. That's a nice Black History Month / Women's History Month crossover. So I think it's Women's History Month this month now too. Anyway, security lines at airports across the country are reaching hours long due to Democrats having the TSA shut down for several weeks now. Houston's hobby lines are approaching 3 hours long, and some airports lines extend to the parking garage.
Okay.
This is because I think Democrats had like a tantrum and shut down DHS.
They partially shut down.
Basically, any funding that wasn't for ICE, because the ICE funding is already locked in.
Yeah.
They won't pass the budget, so DHS has to just shut down.
Yeah,
so
basically.
That's what you get.
This is why you need to decentralize it instead of centralizing it under the federal government.
You think states should run the Department of Homeland Security? They should run airport safety?
The fucking airport should run the airport security.
Yeah, but the airport doesn't really care much what happens to the plane after it leaves the airport.
So, got marshals up there.
The House has advanced the GOP healthcare bill that lets people buy insurance in groups to save money on premiums without the Democrat ACA subsidies extension for big, rich insurance brokers. Allows Americans to band together in groups for cheaper insurance premiums, real savings without extending Democrats' massive ACA. So what is this? This allows this lets co-ops throw in and buy insurance in bulk.
I guess.
Do these people understand what an insurance system is? This is how insurance is supposed to work. Like, an insurance company spreads their risk across many customers so that they don't get fucked. This is just the reverse.
Yeah, they're trying to get more healthy people to offset the sick people who are taking out of the system.
This is just the ACA with extra steps. Instead of the government saying, hey, you need to go out and buy insurance, and to the insurance companies, hey, you need to offer ACA compatible plans, and then people go out and buy those plans, and by virtue of them being required, there's more people flooding into the market who are healthy, thus reducing the overall risk, which was supposed to mean that the insurance companies would cut their costs. But why would they? Their risk is lower because they're getting money from many people. But
true,
they didn't do that. There was nothing to make them do that.
Well,
so
they just raised it up because the government mandated the people to get this.
And the irony is, say you get all 330 Americans together to buy, to buy health insurance. That's a great idea. Imagine the leverage they'd have. You've just invented single payer.
Yep.
Congratulations. You've just invented universal healthcare with extra steps. Like that system is so broken, it will never be reformed.
They have to collapse it first.
Yeah, it would have to collapse. It will have to collapse entirely before someone comes in afterwards and goes, hey, maybe we're doing this wrong. Maybe this whole spending twice what every other country that actually has socialized medicine spends on healthcare is not a good idea. Maybe we should just...
Less administrators, more doctors.
Yeah. Live Nation, Ticketmaster, and the Justice Department have reached a settlement in the illegal monopoly case. The illegal monopoly antitrust case. Is there is there evidence of what the actual fine will be? I understand the thing behind it. It's because they are a monopoly. Because Live Nation owns the venues and owns the ticketing company.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
No, the FTC said it was fine.
I said
It's not. It's not a monopoly.
That's why I said might. They could act reasonable and it'd be fine.
$280 million. So it's a $280 million settlement fund that represents about 4 days of their revenue. This is the problem with corporate scumbaggery. The punishment is basically non-existent. Like if you get caught, you pay the slap on the wrist, and you've made so much money that it's irrelevant.
Yeah,
like you might as well just do it. Like if a company gets charged with fraud, the board should be liable. The board should go to fucking jail. Like if the company breaks the law, the people who are the shareholders' representatives, like duly elected representatives who make the fucking decisions, they should fucking do jail time. As if companies are, if the Supreme Court says that companies are legal entities, like have all the rights of an individual, then the individuals who make up the body that sets the direction of the corporation, they're treated as responsible entities.
Yeah,
they go to jail too. They go to jail. You can't put a company in jail, but I can put a board. I can't put a board in jail.
Members. Yep.
Like this is not what capitalism was ever intended to be. Like the law has existed longer than capitalism has. After a decade of missteps, Corpus Christi careens towards water catastrophe. City officials expect to reach a water emergency within months and run out of water next year. They would halt jet fuel deliveries to Texas airports, hike gas prices, and trigger a local economic disaster without precedent. Apparently, they sold their aquifer. I think I read.
Oh, wow.
Like they sold their water supply and then built so the water shortage of the coastal belt in the coast was a result of a historic 5-year drought.
Right.
Currently, the city of Corpus Christi has $1 billion in city council approved and funded water projects underway to address our water needs. The city remains committed to ensuring water security for more than 500,000 residents. Yada yada. I think someone had a summary on this. Oh, yes. Texas is literally the most insanely depressing multicultural disaster. Corpus Christi sold its municipal water supply to an Exxon-Saudi petrochemical partnership because they believed they could build desalination plants they saw in Israel. Then some Mexican communists organized a NIMBY movement to prevent the desalination plants, which was successful. So it hasn't been blocked, but yeah.
That hasn't been built.
Strawbridge took in honor of 30 Texas law members to Israel. Oh, yeah. Fancy desalination. We did that in Sydney. So
I think we attempted that in Melbourne.
No, so what we did was about 30 years ago, there was strangely enough, an oil refinery at Kurnell, run by Caltex, and it would pump jet fuel straight to the airport. This connects to a story later in the show, but that shut down because it couldn't compete with Asian companies that were refining fuel at much lower costs.
Yep. So
China killed it. So what we did is we spent, I think, $5 billion to build a desalination plant, and I think we built it. It supplies like 15% of the city's water. But I think the year after we built it, we built it at the end of a drought. We built it and the drought ended. So there were a couple of years. So Sydney has one main very big dam called Warragamba. It's on the far west of Sydney. We made it even bigger as part of these in the future we need to secure water for Sydney, yada yada yada, because we were running really low. There was a time there when we had water restrictions for 5 years straight, and these were class 4 water restrictions where turning a tap on outside got you shot. But yeah, we increased the dam, and then the dam is at 120% capacity.
Yep,
and they had to open the spillways in 2024 because otherwise the water would just have spilt over the fucking edge.
Yep.
So yeah, now we have no fuel. We have we have 15% of our city's water from desalination. Desalination is a great idea.
Nice.
It turns the water that is everywhere, that isn't a drop to drink, into drops that can be drunk. But it's energy intensive, and the outflow is like the byproduct of desalination is incredibly brackish water.
Mm-hmm.
And what we do with it, we dump it back in the ocean,
Killing anything that touches it.
yeah. Environmentalists organized against the plants. Arazi, the college professor who attended the first desalination meeting, had become a leader among groups that were fighting desalination as a means to resist the onslaught of petrochemical projects in their area, which they saw as wealthy outside interests swooping in to hijack their resources, institutions, and environment. They really thought it was just going to be a yes, she said from her office at Del Mar College beneath a poster of Che Guevara. Oh, God, these people are caricatures.
Mm-hmm.
I think we helped slow things down. Like, Che Guevara would fucking shoot you in the jungle. Like, without a second fucking thought. I don't know what the relevance of this story is. I think one of you thought Dakota Johnson is hot. Dakota Johnson is California cool in her new Calvin Klein campaign.
Okay.
Whoever thought that, I agree with you. Otherwise, it wouldn't be in the show. Jesse Jackson's son rips Obama, Biden, and Clinton for using father's memorial to take shots at Trump.
Yesterday, I listened for several hours of 3 United States presidents who do not know Jesse Jackson. He maintained a tense relationship with the political order, not because the presidents were white or black, but the demands of our message, the demands of speaking for the least of these, those who were disinherited, the damned, the dispossessed, the disrespected, demanded not Democratic or Republican solutions, but demanded a consistent, prophetic voice.
Funny, he doesn't actually say anything of the sort, it seems. So much for Thomas Sowell quotes. Is it just me, or do they? Is there like a school they go to where they learn that particular cadence? Like, that delivery is very specific.
More like British. Probably taken from British people.
Here's the Democrat candidate for Senate in Texas.
Something that you love that's not family or friends.
God.
I love, and just say this because it's on my mind, the trans children who showed up yesterday at the state capitol to advocate for their humanity. They shouldn't have to.
I just want you to watch her face when he says trans children.
Say this because it's on my mind. The trans children who showed up yesterday at the state capitol to advocate for their humanity. They shouldn't have to, but it was an inspiration to watch.
Indeed.
Yes.
Tommy says he was following Obama's cadence when he read from the teleprompters. My fellow Americans, it has become clear that we need to go to war with Iraq. Medical Journal says the case reports it has published for the last 25 years are in fact fiction.
That's not good.
A Canadian journal has issued a correction on a 138 case report it published over the last 25 years to add a disclaimer. The cases described are fictional. Pediatrics and Child Health, the Journal of the Canadian Pediatric Society, has published the cases since 2000 in articles for a series for its Canadian Pediatric Surveillance Program. The articles usually start with a case description followed by learning points that include statistics, clinical observations, and data from the CPSP. The peer-reviewed articles don't state anywhere the cases are described as fictional. The correction comes following a January article in New Yorker magazine that mentions of the report Baby Boy Blue, a case published in 2010, describes an infant who showed signs of opioid exposure via breast milk while his mother was taking acetaminophen with codeine. The New Yorker article made public an admission by one of the co-authors that the case was made up. Quote, based on the New Yorker article, we made the decision to add correction notices to all 138 publications, drawing attention to the CPSP studies and surveys to clarify that the cases are fictional. So these are cases in a supposedly peer-reviewed journal featuring peer-reviewed articles with stories that are entirely made up.
Oh, God.
They have no basis in fact. They are made up entirely. And I guarantee you, over that 20 years, 25 years, those cases have been studied to make decisions.
Yeah.
People have used those fucking those articles and gone, oh, this is a peer-reviewed journal. And the Canadian Pediatric and Child Health Journal says that this is the danger of science that just doesn't get fucking checked. Like the replication crisis, the replicability crisis.
Yes.
Is far more important than anybody actually understands. And shit like this is why.
Yeah.
A federal judge today has ruled that Kalshi is subject to Ohio sports betting law. Womp womp. Kalshi argued the Federal Commodity Exchange Act preempts enforcement of Ohio law. Nope. These prediction markets have exploded and look an awful lot like gambling because they are. They're betting markets.
Yep.
Definitely not a win for Ohio. Prediction markets force sport books to provide better lines, and the more competitive, the better for gambling. If they're competing with fucking sports books, they're fucking sports books.
Yeah.
How many fucking times do I have to fucking say this? It's fucking sports betting.
Yep.
Just let the sports bettors do fucking prediction markets. This is the thing. It starts because you're not allowed to gamble on elections in the States. There's like some federal law.
Okay.
About it, and it's like, what? Why? Like, so sports books don't offer odds. Over here, I can go to fucking Sportsbet and put a bet on the US federal election. Fuck. If I ask nicely, they'll probably give me odds on a fucking state race.
Yeah. Well, so, that seat
which
in
is the way
New South Wales that Susan Lay used to hold.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can go to fucking
you can bet on that one.
Yeah. Com.au. Damn it. Com.au. All right. Let's have a look. Bet live, quick links. Actually, it's called specials.
Do we have an election special?
Election. There we go.
There you go.
Farah by-election. I can put a bid on now. I can put a fucking punt on right now.
Yep.
Greens are 101 to 1.
Of course.
So bet $1, pay out 100. 101. Labor of 51. I don't think they're fucking putting in that should be nothing. I don't think they're running a fucking candidate. So
yeah.
There you go. One Nation 4.3 to 1.
They're doing pretty good.
So not bad. But yeah, just do that.
Yeah.
These guys are licensed. They pay a fuckload of tax to the government. So gang storms luxury LA apartment during late night street takeover. A gang linked to a late-night street takeover stormed the lobby of Circa LA Apartments on South Figueroa Street early Sunday, clashing with doormen and leaving smashed glass and overturned furniture in their wake. Footage from the scene shows some members smashing doors and windows outside while others ran through the lobby, flipping furniture and rifling through the front desk. It's going to be a spot the white person, isn't it? Yeah. Dude, good call from the security guard there, taking his jacket off.
Oh yeah,
jacket's always gonna restrict your movement, especially if you need to throw hands. Mm-hmm. Tony says, what happens
when you need it?
What happens if a politician or PAC uses a betting site over there, Thermo? I have no idea.
That's kind of silly.
I think there's some know your customer stuff. Like you need to prove who you are.
That is true.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I need to step away.
And
there was a crashing noise.
Yeah. There's also a problem over in Australia where everyone in Australia votes. So you can't, like, in the US, kind of push people to just vote one or the other, or kind of promote a certain group to just not vote at all. Like, you don't have that. Everyone votes. So it's not a sure bet to kind of bet on the elections as an insider, because you never know if you're actually going to get back in, so betting for yourself, or someone's going to go in. But if you know someone's going in, most likely everyone knows that, therefore the odds are not that great. So it's kind of useless. There's better ways to get money.
I know we can't enter like US like Powerball and stuff like that.
Right.
But we can get exposure to it through secondary markets. So if there's like a big Powerball or something in the States, like $1 billion one, you can go to one of the sports, like one of the betting sites. I think Bet365 does it.
Okay.
And they will do a thing where they get insurance on it. Like they go to a market maker and the market maker offers them odds.
Right.
Tommy's just going to bet $1 million and throw a sure win election by screaming racial epithets. Maybe that's why I think there's a rule that says you're not allowed to bet on them.
Potentially, yeah.
You know what I don't understand about these people are all coordinating in the open on the internet. Why aren't there fucking police waiting for them? Like if
local police don't have the resources to track that, the federal police do, but they don't care.
I think the federal police. I don't think it's LAPD is like one of the biggest police departments in the world. Anyway, 2 people have been reportedly taken to hospital after an unknown hazmat situation at Disneyland. There is more information about this. 4 cast members were taken to hospital after experiencing dizziness and shortness of breath after coming in contact with an unknown odor/substance.
Natural gas.
Building materials used by a contractor triggered a reaction backstage at Disneyland. Several cast members were treated on site by paramedics and released, while 5 experienced dizziness and shortness of breath and were taken to local hospitals.
Oh, he was using the good stuff. We just left it out, for a little bit too long.
Yeah. Most likely some wood enamel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've all taken a whiff of wood enamel.
Yep. Someone's painting it indoors and not ventilating properly.
Yeah. Trump lawyer, ex-New Jersey U.S. attorney Alina Hababa ditches millionaire hubby and heads to Palm Beach. She's called it quits with her husband, the brunette firebrand, 41, called it quits with hubby Greg Rubin sometime after she resigned from her role as the Garden State's top federal prosecutor in early December. I don't think she so much resigned from her role as a judge told her that she no longer had her role.
Yeah.
But I guess you could say she resigned. Even though she resigned from the temporary appointment.
Yeah.
So yes, gentlemen, she's available. Best of luck. Florida woman admits to fatally stabbing 76-year-old roommate, hiding his body under a tarp. Shannon Rose Giblin, 48, clashed with 76-year-old Paul Dwayne Brady at their Charlotte Ranchettes home. Is that a fucking suburb?
Potentially.
Late Sunday evening. Dude, Americans don't get to criticize the fucking suburb names we have in Australia, ever. Just a week after the duo started sharing a living space. They lasted a week. Before she killed him. Allegedly slashed Brady and realized she'd injured him beyond help, concealed his body beneath a tarp, and left him to die. Oh, that's nice.
Making it worse, yes.
I made a medical diagnosis that there was no helping him, so I just decided to just cover him up and go on my life. Jesus Christ.
I didn't want manslaughter. I wanted murder.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Massey calls out Goreen for leaving GOP before Trump's first term. U.S. Representative Thomas Massey is caught in a competitive Republican primary against an opponent running with Donald Trump's endorsement. But with the president set to speak March 11 in his northern Kentucky district, how did that go? Oh, was that the one with was that the one where what's his name was there? Fucking Jake Paul?
No, but he did mention Jake Paul in that one, yes.
Okay. I thought Jake Paul introduced him or something. Massey's pulling out receipts. Ed Gallerine, the other Republican in the race, was an independent in Trump's first term. In a new ad posted online on March 10th, let's see if it's there, a day before the president's planned remarks in Hebron, Massey claimed Gallerine changed his registration from Republican to independent on May 16th, about 2 weeks after then Republican National Committee Chairman Reince Priebus announced Trump would be the GOP's presumptive nominee for president. The ad includes images of Gallerine's voter registration records. Ooh. Here's the video. Ed wants you to believe he's a Republican, full stop. The truth, he abandoned President Trump and left the Republican Party in disgust just days after Donald Trump won the nomination, betraying Trump and the GOP, pushing the woke agenda.
I'm Thomas Massey, and I approve this message.
That's how you know it's an attack ad.
Mm-hmm.
If the approval comes at the top, it's an attack ad.
Woke Eddie Gowrine and liberal out-of-state special interest groups have run millions in ads trying to tell you how pro-Trump he is. But what they haven't told you is woke Eddie Gowrine abandoned President Trump's Republican Party, a complete dereliction of his MAGA duty. Woke Eddie left the Republican Party right after President Trump won the Republican nomination in May of 2016. Just check his voter registration. That's right, Trump becomes the party leader, the MAGA movement is taking off. Disgusted by what he sees, woke Eddie Gowrine turns his back on Trump and walks away. But it gets even worse. After Eddie Gowrine left Donald Trump's GOP for over 4 years, guess when he finally changed his registration back to the Republican Party? That's right, only after President Trump was no longer in office and Joe Biden had become president in 2021. Woke Eddie Gowrine. Not just a Trump hater, a Trump traitor.
Lol, what a fucking cope.
So much cope.
That's some
like President Trump actually cares about that.
Well, yeah, I don't know if that ad's actually for Trump. I know everything's for Trump now, but like, I don't know that's convincing anybody.
Not really.
Like if you're
especially with JD Vance like dissing the president in 2016.
If you're MAGA, like, are you going to care that the guy Trump supports like left the GOP? Fuck, half of MAGA doesn't belong to the GOP. Are they pictures of him in heels?
He left in 2016 when Trump was an unknown factor.
Maybe.
Oh no!
If there were, Thomas Massey would run an ad about it. He's a retired Navy SEAL who runs a farm in Shelbyville. Bloody Shelbyville. He remained an independent for just over 5 years, but changed his registration back to a Republican on June 18th, 2021. About 5 months into the Biden presidency, he went, "No, I've got to rejoin."
I made a mistake.
That's actually a good story.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be different if he changed his registration 2 days before he filed to run.
Oh, yeah.
2 days before Gowron changed his registration, State Senator Paul Hornback, Republican of Shelbyville, announced he would not seek re-election when his term expired in 2022, while redistricting in the 2022 legislative session put Shelbyville in a different district. Gowron eventually ran for state senate in 2024, narrowly losing to a three-candidate primary to Aaron Reed, who'd go on to win the general.
Okay.
Records confirm the Gowron's registration of public documents provided by the Courier Journal, yada yada yada. Yeah, so they're literally sending the campaign sent the evidence to the Courier Journal in Kentucky. Just after the ad was posted, they're like, "We've posted this ad here. Look, here's the evidence." These are the kind of things a candidate does when they're fucking scared.
Yeah.
So I don't know what does the polling say about Thomas
not well for
Massey.
Massey.
Primary polling.
It's not a slam dunk like in previous years.
Paul defends Massey after Trump's latest attacks. Whatever. I know. I don't want Cauchy. Fuck. I want actual proper polling.
Yeah.
Cauchy, whatever. Fucking hell. We're going to replace fucking polling firms with Cauchy, aren't we?
Yeah, probably.
Massey poll numbers. House Cook political report. Okay. Let's see. It's not going to let me access it too, is it? Fuck off. So it's going to be solid R. What is he? Tennessee. Does it say what seat he's in? I think it's like the Tennessee 3rd or something. Sorry, Kentucky 3rd or something.
Scroll down a bit to the first image. North Kentucky headquarters. No, it doesn't help.
Kentucky 4th, my bad.
Okay.
Let's see. Cook political report. Kentucky. KY 4th. Motherfucker. Damn you, Cook political report. Anyway, things mustn't be looking good.
No.
Speaking of not looking good, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un and his daughter trying out new pistols at shooting range. State media said Kim Jong-un had visited a factory producing light arms as he pushes to modernize North Korea's conventional forces after years of focus on nuclear weapons.
Well, that's good, I guess.
No.
Well, he's not building
the nuclear
more
weapons.
nukes.
The nuclear weapons exist so that America doesn't bomb them. But America was never going to bomb North Korea. North Korea for years has had fixed emplacements with locations in Seoul dialed into artillery in the mountains outside of Pyongyang. Because this is the thing. Seoul is very close to the border with North Korea.
Yes.
And it's literally within artillery range. So the North Koreans just went and set up a whole bunch of artillery emplacements, dialed them in to the targets they want to hit, and just left them in the woods, like hidden. So Tommy 2 turns a father-daughter day at the range is wholesome.
Yes.
So he's just a dad taking his daughter to the range and then getting an uncle executed by dogs. State media last month showed the girl testing a sniper rifle. Oh, yeah, there we go. She's
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with the pistol grip, I guess.
Yep.
The Senate passes a major housing affordability bill by Elizabeth Warren and Tim Scott. What does it actually do? It's the 21st Century Road to Housing Act. It got 89 votes. 10 senators voted against it. Scott is the chairman of the Banking, House and Urban Affairs Committee. Warren is the ranking member. So it's a bit of bipartisan legislation, so it's sure to fuck everyone.
Oh, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, if 89 senators voted for it, everybody's getting fucked.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Such bipartisan bills increasing unusual. Creates a series of grants and pilot programs for housing construction, or revising federal definitions to encourage more housing units and to prevent...
Prevent Wall Street from buying up tons of single-family homes.
Holy shit, I just had to sneeze real fucking bad. Jesus. Yeah, I guess that codifies Trump's executive order, maybe.
More or less.
Seeks to cut inspection delays from the Department of HUD, creating new other avenues to satisfy requirements while directing HUD and the Department of Agriculture to jointly coordinate environmental reviews for certain housing projects to boost construction in rural areas. Infinity Indians coming to a small town near you.
Yep.
Hot wifing, the sexy new couples trend that's strengthening marriages across the country.
What?
What? No, another man fucking my wife does not strengthen my marriage. What the fuck are you talking about?
This is cuckoldry.
Yeah, this is yeah. Who's the author? Nick Recator. Asia Grace. By Asia Grace. She sounds like a fucking porn. That's a porn star name. Asia Grace? Really?
Nick Recator's a porn star name.
The conversation is where it begins. Divorce is where it ends. Yes.
Yes.
These open-minded wizards aren't the first to travel this territory. Letting your spouse cheat on you just opens the door for the gray area to become larger than discussed. They eventually all end. Yes. Mm-hmm. I recall a friend describing his first marriage as open by agreement. She messed around and he tried. Yeah. That's exactly right. Every man thinks that they'll be able to oh yeah, I'm here to a piece of ass. No. Your woman will be able to get railed. You will not. And you aren't as rich or attractive as you think you are. But thank you, New York Post, for adding to the propaganda designed to destroy Western families.
Unless you already set that up beforehand with your secretary or something.
That's right. German Chancellor Merz has something to say about nuclear energy.
Wenn ich sage, dass ich persönlich die Einschätzung von Frau von der Leyen teile, Schlussfolgerungen für Deutschland hat es keine, weil die deutschen Bundesregierungen zuvor entschieden haben, aus der Kernenergie auszusteigen. Der Beschluss ist irreversibel. Ich bedauere das, aber es ist so und wir konzentrieren uns jetzt auf die Energiepolitik, die wir haben, sie zu optimieren. Wir müssen die Netze ausbauen. Wir brauchen.
Anyway, he's copped a lot of shit about this, but I understand. So when the German government at the time, which was the SDP, the CDA, the Christian Democratic Alliance, which was Angela Merkel's party. So when she was chancellor, they had already so as part of taking government, they cut a deal with the Greens. And like I said before, the Greens exist to make the West weaker. And they basically forced the German government to commit to decommissioning all nuclear facilities and replacing them with solar and wind farms. So she started this process, and then Fukushima happened, and then the Germans freaked out. And everybody, the public was like, yes, nuclear power bad.
Yeah, expedite this.
So they accelerated it. And so not only did they, so most of these nuclear facilities that they've decommissioned, they've either completely demolished them, they've removed the fuel, or they're halfway through demolishing them entirely. So when he says it's irreversible, you could reverse it. He's not like he's kind of lying. You could reverse it, but you might as well build new, like brand new plants because that's how much it'll fucking cost, and that's how long it'll fucking take. These things don't. These things weren't turned off like a light switch. You don't turn a nuclear plant off. This is the thing. The older systems used to have to shut down for I think 90 days to do a fuel cycle. So you'd have to shut down an entire nuclear plant for 90 days to cycle out the old fuel and load the new.
Mm-hmm.
Trudeau can give you the accurate numbers, but I'm pretty sure it was 90 fucking days. So, and that's in good conditions, not in all right. Everything must go.
Sail.
Now the nuclear plant in is the Brown Island is the name of the plant in New York. There's a nuclear facility on the Hudson in New York. Can't remember the name. It's still operating. It's operating in maintenance mode. So it's got all the fuel there, just all the rods are locked in.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like, if they needed to turn back on, they could, but they can't because they can't because something environment.
Of course.
Harry Potter star Jessie Cave reveals she had a breast enhancement with the money she raised from her OnlyFans hair content. Hair content? Well, she'd brush her hair. To celebrate my 1 year anniversary of doing hair content, I got a boob job. She previously admitted that her work, which focused solely on hair, has helped destigmatize OnlyFans, as many consider the site a place designed for porn or explicit content. She only appeases those with a hair fetish. Oh, well, that's different. That's different. If you're just she's doing it for fetish people. Was this the chick in the bathroom, like the ghost who like sexually assaulted Harry Potter?
It does.
Is this who I'm thinking of? Of course, they post plenty of photos from her Instagram, and like that's who I'm thinking of, right? Jessie is mother to Donnie, Margot.
I thought that was Merkel. Or some Myrtle, something like that.
Yeah, Myrtle. What's her
Moaning
name?
Myrtle.
Moaning Myrtle. Is that who this girl plays?
No, she plays Lavender Brown. Don't recognize
No, that is.
name.
YouTuber, author, and cartoonist. Career. Lavender Brown. Who the fuck is that? This doesn't even know her own Wikipedia page. Gryffindor student in Harry's army, in Harry's year, and member of Dumbledore's army.
Extra. Like
she initially believes the ministry's smear campaign against Harry. Oh my god. It's not not even a fuck me.
Just a nobody in the Harry Potter movies.
Ridiculous. Dated Ron, I think. Maybe. Afghanistan's education minister has announced that women are permanently banned from schools.
په دې مسله کې خلانو جواب دادی لکه څنګه چې تعلیم تر امر ثاني پورې معطل دی دا پښتنه یې هم تر امر.
This feels like it's ripe for replacing subtitles. What does this community note say? Has been enforced since 2021. Any announcement of a new permanent ban, for which there are no media reports, would amount to reaffirmation of existing policy, which UN Women has repeatedly condemned. Oh, well, cool.
Well, yeah.
Notice the source, like the UTM source on this is ChatGPT.
They're all
of all of them. They're all sourced ChatGPT.
Someone just ChatGPT.
He just went to what's his name? Stoic Fur Raven just went to ChatGPT and said, "Please rebut this tweet."
Yeah.
Based. Indeed. Tommy says, if only Thermo looked back at Discord where I posted it. Yeah, well. Anybody got time for that?
Yep.
Actually, for you, I will do that. So where are we? We're in uncategorized. Disclose.
There it is.
Harry Potter star. All right. Go to Discord. Let's have a look. See. Hodor, Ron's ex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
See, I can do it. I just choose not to because I don't really care.
Also, who's going to remember Ron's ex?
I have seen the Harry Potter movies at least once, but I don't make it a habit of like I watched them the first time round, and a few months back I watched all of them because I thought, geez, I wonder if those hold up, and the answer is yes.
Shit,
I think it was around when they announced the Harry Potter TV series, which apparently is not going well.
Black Stave and all that.
I don't even. That's the problem. I think everybody's bullying. Like all the kids are bullying each other. So,
just like a real school.
Michigan Representative Karen Whitsett, Democrat, announced she won't seek re-election, saying the Democratic Party does not align with Christian values. Quote, in the end, I have to answer to God. It's impossible to be a faithful follower of Jesus Christ while remaining a member of the Democratic Party as it exists today. I've compromised my relationship with Jesus for far too long.
Yeah, that's bound to happen.
Stabby says, you're a wizard, Harry, and Snape kills Gandalf. That's all I know. Yes.
Yeah, basically.
That is correct. And you are welcome, Tommy. Germany's Deutsche Bahn Railways widens their net loss to 2.6 billion. Imagine public transport being unprofitable.
Oh, no.
White ice trains. So persistent delays affecting its hallmark white ice trains. Oh, no wonder they must get protested. They're ice trains.
Yeah.
Forced the division to write down its value by
ones.
1.4 billion euros. Its operating profit came in at 300 million euros. Oh, so they're just writing down investments.
Okay.
So they haven't actually made well, I guess they have. They've made a capital loss. Kristen Sinema admits to a steamy affair with her married bodyguard as she begs his distraught wife not to sue her. Sue her?
Sue her for what?
What the hell? What's she going to sue for? Like wrongful and malicious? Oh, she's in North Carolina. Right. Okay, so an ex-senator admitted having an affair with her bodyguard in a lawsuit after his distraught wife took her to court. Kristen Sinema, 49, who represented Arizona in the United States Senate from 2019 to 2025, first as a Democrat, then as an independent, was accused of intentional and malicious interference in the 14-year marriage of Matthew and Heather Armel. Heather, a mother of three, claimed that Sinema embarked on an affair with her Special Forces veteran husband shortly after he was hired to her security team in 2022. Sinema and her bodyguard frequently traveled together on work trips across the country and internationally, where the suit alleged the senator would invite Amel to her hotel room. A unique North Carolina law allows for plaintiffs to sue for alienation of affection via wrongful and malicious conduct. I've heard of this tort before, alienation of affection, people who interfere with your marriage.
Yep.
Sinema wrote that her romantic and intimate relationship with Amel began in May 2024 while he was still married, but she says their physical relationship occurred outside of North Carolina, and they were never physically intimate in the state, so the case should be dismissed. This is a solid foundation for dismissing that case. However, they were intimate in Arizona, California, New York, and Washington, D.C., the ex-senator shockingly reveals.
Disagree. Just because you've done it outside of state line doesn't mean you committed the act, and you're subject to North Carolina law, so
is that
suck to suck
in this photo? It is. Look at that fucking hairline. Is there something about special forces that requires them to go bald immediately?
Probably the stress.
Is it the helmet?
Helmet, stress.
Stabby says some states have a law where you can sue the third party for essentially causing damage to your marriage. I would have thought in most states you could just do that, because if they know you're married and they still pursue your husband and have an affair, and it's disclosed, surely you can sue them for intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Yeah.
Like that feels like exactly. It feels like stress. Yeah, probably. Well, he was just working out his stress in Kristen Sinema.
As you do.
I mean, would. Anyway, well, good luck with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's funny. Maybe that's why she resigned. Oregon man crashes head-on into oncoming semi while streaming it live. Chris Collins, truck driver in Klamath, Oregon, drove his passenger vehicle into an oncoming semi Wednesday at around 9:20 a.m. Don't fucking do this. Just drive off a bridge or something. His vehicle was immediately engulfed in flames. Emergency crews responded for hours. Oregon State Police are expected to issue a statement as the investigation is ongoing. What the fuck? That was so weird. Like someone took over him and turned the wheel. He's just rolling down the fucking highway, listening to rap music.
Yeah.
And then just fucking drives headlong into a truck. What the hell? That's so fucking weird. Like, that's unsettling weird. Fuck you,
yeah,
Twitter.
Either it was really unstable or something happened that forced him to push the steering wheel into the semi.
Like, that is... Like, I have a pit in my stomach. That is genuinely unsettling. Let's watch it again.
No, I think I get you. I think it was intentional.
Oh, I'm sure. Maybe
listening to the screen.
Maybe it's messed up, yeah. Maybe. I hope so. That's just... Wow, okay. Anyway. German police are still searching for an anonymous social media user who called this German politician fat. You're fat. The chick behind her. Oh, Jesus. Leave Beauregard alone.
Fatty.
She lost a lot of weight. We should be fair here. Oh, that's her now. Oh, look, that's a great job.
Yeah, that's good. She's fine.
That's great work. Fucking props, man. Tom Bowler says, good afternoon, Devil's Music. Indeed.
Yep.
Indeed. Crown Court judge accused of trolling female barrister with anonymous social media campaign as she criticizes verdict after he is cleared of harassment. Crown Court judge who accused of trolling a female barrister using an anonymous social media account has been cleared of harassment. Judge Daniel Sawyer, who sits in Portsmouth, faced allegations he breached judicial guidance on social media and abused his position by targeting Dr. Charlotte Proudman on X. He was said to have repeatedly posted, liked, and replied to hostile comments about Dr. Proudman, including claims she knew nothing about the criminal courts. Other posts allegedly encouraged users to ignore anything this person tweets and referred to her commentary on gender-based violence as unprofessional drivel. This must have happened a while ago. Yes, tweets mostly written in 2022. Yeah. This is probably one of those drivers for Elon making tweets, making likes hidden.
Potentially.
So that's the... Wait. That's the judge? That's Daniel? No, that's... What the fuck is this line?
Okay.
Mr. Sawyer. That's him. Fucking hell. So that must be her.
Okay.
Anyway. That's funny. All right.
That's
next?
pretty good. Pretty good trolling.
What next?
Especially you troll enough so you don't get caught. Or at least get charged.
It's been a while since we've had one of these, but I think it's time for a Recator update. So.
Oh boy. Cats are out.
Good. Cats are out. So anyway. Ethan Ralph was arrested
Oh no, the rage pig.
He was in.
So he captured.
He traveled all the way to Wisconsin just to get arrested. So here's the segment from of Mersh covering the arrest.
Now I got this news basically moments ago. This came from AF Streamwatch on X, who tweeted this out. Ethan Ralph has been arrested with a question mark. So of course I had to go look, and I wanted to go verify.
I didn't realize Mersh has cats as well. I don't think they're related, but yes.
And here it is. This is the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Department website, and looks like as of 3/12, which is today, sometime in the past 4 hours, Ethan Ralph has been booked into the Milwaukee County Jail. We don't have any charges. I don't think so. Okay, we don't have any charges yet. However, we do have a little bit of, God, everything's been nuts. I'm so sorry, guys. Earlier today, Ralph and Scarlett posted a video. And in that video, they...
Vicky says, what a time to walk in. Indeed, perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
How you doing? The Scarlett he's referring to is, I think we spoke about her a couple of weeks ago. Her name is Scarlett Hamilton. Let me check. Scarlett Hampton. Scarlett Hampton. She is a former adult film entertainer, for want of a better term.
All right.
And she called into the kill stream somehow for some reason, and it turned into her inviting him to visit in Wisconsin because of course she lives in Wisconsin.
Yep.
And of course Ralph did, and yeah.
Yep.
Now he's under arrest. Oh my God, why does nothing resume?
They both looked a little burnt out, a little worse for wear. And both of them declaring on Twitter and in the video that the entire fight that we watched, that you saw first on Nightwave Radio, was a work. We were all credibly informed today by Ralph and Scarlett. They were working us because we all know just what an amazing actress Scarlett Hampton is, right?
Yeah.
So they...
let me see if I can find it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, no, I don't give a shit to watch it. It sounded like a domestic. That's what got him arrested. My understanding is the charges are... oh, God, this tweet's been removed. Indecent exposure and disorderly conduct, according to Kiwi Farms.
Okay.
He left Mexico to meet, do drugs, and film sex with ex-porn star Scarlett Hampton. She claimed she was not aware he wanted to shoot porn, and that he smashed her laptop in a rage. That's the conversation that was the domestic dispute that they were just working everybody.
Yeah. Working.
Made a video, but they were tweeting out like, haha, we worked you guys. It was all in good fun. And then he started tweeting some crazy shit about her tonight. Scarlett posted this. This is what I think the charges will be related to. This was 10:30 p.m. tonight. Ethan Ralph just destroyed my MacBook Pro, threw it across the room, and ran away. Lost my grandma's voicemails, my music compositions, poetry writings, and my intellectual property. He ran off with some document he made me sign so he can be porn approved. No, sir, you are not. Revenge raging and doxing my family and friends, not in my book. Neither is extortion. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now, I tweeted out as soon as I saw that last night. I, of course, had to retweet her with, it just so happens I know a guy who can get you 17,000 replacements. Shout out Matt Mead, baby. But as Lucas is saying in the chat, probably looks like criminal mischief, battery. It's pretty much probably going to be a criminal mischief. You know, every state's different. It might be destruction of property. In Florida, we just chalk it all up to criminal mischief. And if you touch somebody, it's battery. So we do know that he allegedly destroyed her laptop and then ran away. I assume in the hours between 10:30 p.m., whatever, and Ralph being booked in, I guess he ran off, and I guess the cops were looking for him, and they were able to take him into custody. So as of right now, Ethan Ralph is a guest of the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Department, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy. Hey, dumb bitch Scarlett, as I DM'd you tonight, and I did DM Scarlett tonight, and it was a very simple message. She tried to warn you, dummy. Oh, shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit, boy.
Courtesy of Kiwi Farms. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll always give credit where credit is due. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Ethan Ralph in a Milwaukee County jail. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's still no booking information that I can see.
It's like he's doing a tour of the US, but of jails.
Yeah.
He's got what, 3 states now where he's been arrested?
Or at least charged.
Well, he's seen the inside of a jail.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't really kept up on Ethan Ralph that much.
Tomboy says the MacBook would surely have an SSD and be recoverable. My sweet summer child. Imagine thinking that MacBooks have SSDs that aren't soldered onto the fucking board.
That's why you have the cloud. I don't know what the cloud called on MacBooks.
Also, she's a whore.
That too.
She takes dick for a living, and I'm pretty sure she's constantly high. So,
oh yeah.
Right now, we still don't know what he's charged with, but that is, whoo, in the words of PPP, whoa, buddy. Holy. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got off the phone with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Department.
We have breaking. That, my friends, is journalism.
Yes.
Alf has been arrested for disorderly conduct and indecent exposure.
The gun was showing.
Tonight,
the
first,
gun was
folks.
showing.
Breaking news here on Nightwave Radio. Ethan Ralph arrested in Milwaukee for disorderly conduct, indecent exposure. No word yet as to what his bond is. I should have asked, but we're not going to know that till the morning.
True.
Let's have a quick gander at the law in Wisconsin. Under Wisconsin law, indecent exposure is classified as a Class A misdemeanor.
Okay.
And is considered lewd and lascivious behavior that generally involves exposing one's genitals or pubic hair to other people. Indecent exposure can serious charge for a person. Penalties for indecent exposure. Registration as a sex offender.
Oh no!
No! Banned from proximity to schools or areas with children. Fines, jail time, and probation. Let's be real. He's probably going to get a fine. He's probably not going to spend any jail time. My understanding was he bonded out. He bonded out. He has to return for his hearing
in May sometime.
Yeah, May sometime. So he did organize a flight back, but then I saw something about him missing it.
Like I said, I haven't really kept too much onto it.
Yeah, I thought I'd just do this live. This stuff moves too fast. We do have footage of him
You said
I live in Merida.
you just went to Mexico 3.5 years ago. That's a lot of time you spent in the States.
Yeah, I don't like America. I hate
I get
America,
it, but
actually. So,
all that time in the
and
States.
there's a lot of reasons to hate America, to be honest with you. So,
Oh, boy.
yeah. There's the passport. You can look it up.
Well, we're gonna just take you to jail and get you.
Why? What would I do to jail? Like, what?
We need to.
Dude, don't argue with the police. If they're taking you to jail, they're taking you to jail.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure this isn't real. Scarlett, Death to America, Scarlett Hampton. Doomhill says, I don't know who needs to hear this, but Ralph's cats have likely been dead for days. A healthy cat can typically survive without water for 2 to 3 days.
Just like humans.
Oh, Jesus. God damn it. So Scarlett Hampton has deleted all her posts and retweets critical of Ethan Ralph and is wishing him safe travels on the flight she paid for and is not getting reimbursed for, despite being the victim of severe felonies. That's not why you left. You grabbed my ankle and threw me on the ground and I hit the back of my head. Scarlett Hampton has about 12 grams of cocaine on her. I got issued a citation, absolute nothing burger.
Oh, this shit show. Yeah.
Ralph is on stream threatening Scarlett. Scarlett's saying he's going to dox the guy they bought 14 grams of coke off and says his name is Mike. Wonder if it's the same guy Nick gets his coke from. Scarlett says Ralph refused to pay her back the money he owes her for the flight unless she agrees to film a porn scene with him.
Yeah, but you know what?
No refund.
You taking a lot of shit from me.
Every two.
And then all I wanted was $612 flight back. You missed $300 flight.
Yeah, well, you bought 14 grams of cocaine, and I know the exact address you bought it from. So keep talking shit, and I will tell that on air. Okay.
Tombola says, thought Ralph was Mexican now. See, this is the interesting part. If Ralph gets registered as a sex offender, Mexico might not let him in.
Yeah.
They don't tend to like registered sex offenders.
Yeah.
Over there, especially gringos, because they've got enough sex offenders of their own. They don't need to bring the gringo ones across.
Do you want me to say that? Do you want to say that?
No, I didn't.
Okay, shut your fucking mouth. I have the address on my fucking phone. So shut your fucking mouth. It's that simple.
God, it's like they're already married.
I know your face. I know your job.
I have
your
the
place.
exact address.
You funded love.
So shut your fucking mouth. I don't give a fuck. It's live on air. I don't give a fuck. You decided to put me live on air. I put you live on air. And you best believe I will absolutely tell everything I know. Yeah.
Vicky says send him to Canada. Yeah, he'd have to paint his face brown. I don't think they'd let him in.
100%.
100%.
100%. I will.
To be fair, though, he's in Wisconsin. He's almost there.
So, say something else. Say something else. Say it again. I had. Do you think I'm playing? Do you think I'm playing? Mike, hey Mike, what's up? Mike, what's up? Mike, what's up? Mike, what's up? Should I read the address?
Horsey, if he did not have me fly him here for $612.
You should shut your mouth now.
$612 that he's not going to pay back unless I shoot and have sex with him on camera. That's the fucking answer. Viewers.
Okay, well, I'll give my answers to the Milwaukee PD. How about that?
There's nothing to give
Oh,
back.
you think not? Oh.
Dude, Ralph's gonna try and get out of this charge by giving up a dealer.
I don't think that's out there. No.
Scarlett says she's not doing a porn scene for $750 goal when she spent over $1,400 to get Ralph there, and he's been leeching off her all week. She says Ralph doesn't pay his taxes and he's blackmailing her to do a porn scene. Ralph is a sex criminal.
Wrong. He's a sex pest.
Hey, all I asked was, I'm not shooting a porn scene for a goal of $750 when I spent $1,400 to get him here. I spent $612
You
to fly
said
him
that
here.
$750, you lying fucking bitch. You lying fucking cocksucking whore. You said that $750, you fucking bitch. Fuck off. Fuck off. Get off my camera. Get off my camera. Get off my camera. Leave. Get off my camera. Get off my camera.
But I've invested and you're not going to pay me back and you're going to
Get off my camera.
You're going to make me shoot porn. You're going to
Nobody's
make me shoot
gonna
porn.
make you do anything.
You want me to shoot porn?
No, I don't want anything. I don't want anything but you to get away.
I just want my flight back.
I just want you to get away from me.
That's on my credit card,
Go
dude.
away.
And
Go away. I've had better pussy. Go away.
It's not about that.
Oh, God.
Go away.
It's about
Go away. I've had better pussy. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
It's
Go
actually
away.
justice.
You disgust me. Go away. Hit me,
You
please.
disgust me.
Please hit me on air. Please, that'd be great.
I'm not like that.
Yeah, okay, get away from me. Don't touch me.
I have a bunch of hair you pulled out on. It was on the floor.
Yeah, you know
when
what?
the police came.
Nobody cares. What the fuck are you?
Yeah. Cool. Wonderful.
Salute.
You're a wonderful man, right?
I can't imagine why the police were called.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're in a hotel with this fucking music blaring that's from the Killstream music.
Yeah, yeah.
And just yelling. Like, no wonder the fucking cops rocked up.
That's
Yeah.
right, I am.
Yeah.
I
I tried to get your ass back to Mexico for a week now. A week. I tried to get your ass back to
Thank
Mexico.
you. Salute, dumb bitch. Salute, dumb
Feed your
bitch.
cat.
Salute, dumb bitch. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Salute you,
Yeah.
Ricky says, damn, she's so skanky. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But she drives a Saab. And she's very impressed by that.
Really?
Please put a hand on me.
Don't. I would never lay a hand on a man.
Please put a hand on me.
No.
Please do that.
I know you want to.
Right here on camera.
You want to.
The best part about this is everybody who's dunking on Ralph about this,
Yeah.
Ralph is threatening. Like, straight up. Dick posted this, absolute cinema. So Ralph, of course, there's a story about his stay at Dick Master's house. I promised I wouldn't share. Why don't you go ahead and tell us, King?
Oh, God.
Because Nick said something as well. And now fucking like Nick's being dragged into it, but there's a very good reason for Nick being dragged into it. You know, it's
Right here on camera. Please.
No.
Please do that.
Put that camera on fucking behind my back.
Please do
Do
that.
my ass say it. So I can get the fuck out of here.
Please do that on
This is my
camera.
hotel room. My name's on the room.
Please do that on camera.
My name's on the room. Don't you dare.
Anyway, we had an entertaining show for sure.
Yeah, I love you.
Yeah, of course you do. Exactly. Fuck you too.
You fucking keep making money off of my dollars.
Right, I make money
my
and you
taxpayer
make
dollars.
nothing.
I pay taxes in the United States.
Who cares?
I'm not yours back. Hey, you fucks! I pay
Who
my
cares?
taxes for your
Who cares?
benefits.
Leave.
He's behind on taxes. He needs to call the IRS.
Who cares?
Okay.
Leave. Who cares?
That, right?
Thank you.
You
Salute to the
supported our
Killstream
fucking
audience.
society and community.
Much appreciated. And I'm
Hi,
sorry that
IRS.
people
Hi,
are
IRS.
insane.
Hey, IRS.
Yeah.
Hey, look
Hello,
up Ethan
IRS.
Ralph.
Yes, yes,
Ethan
yes,
Ralph
yes.
taxes. Ethan Ralph
Thank you.
tax return.
Thank you for the support.
Has he paid
I'm
taxes?
gonna go ahead and go to
Supporting
the
this boy.
airport again, and so wish me luck.
We love him. We all love him.
But
Oh yes, at this point he's already attempted to leave once. Just viewer advisory, discretion advised.
Yeah.
This AI is in chat, right? This AI song. That's how this whole thing's begun. Showed up in the chat one night.
God!
Ugh.
Guy's like a face hugger. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. No, but yes, there's the Jesus Christ, there's like fucking 100 pages since the arrest.
Oh yeah.
Wisconsin isn't big enough for the two of us to enjoy prison. So we have body cam incredibly fast. Like that, like insane. I think it's actually on. I think Alyssa's got it.
Yeah, Alp's got it.
I haven't watched anything from Alb in a while. Let's have a look. Oh, it's 44 minutes long. It's Ethan Ralph's message to his kids. Oh, for God's sakes.
Honestly, my kids, if they watch this one day, I love you. Rosanna, I love you. Xander, I'm an entertainer. And if it wasn't for my ball sack, you wouldn't be alive. So, you know, you could hate me. You could be disappointed in me. That's okay, but you wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for me, because I decided both of you. Me.
Yeah, decided.
And if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be alive. So
I'm pretty sure if either of those ladies had the option, they would have. If either of those ladies knew what you would put them through, they would have availed themselves of Planned Parenthood.
you could say that's a loss or that's a win, depending on how your life's going. But I love you both. I always love you both, and this is your daddy right here. And so it is what it is. And it's unfortunate, the ill will between.
How many episodes of the Kill Stream has he done? How long has he been doing this? And still he doesn't.
Ages, man.
Still he doesn't know that you don't hit the table your mic is on.
Yeah.
Between me and their mothers and all that, but like whatever, shit happens. And so that's what I would tell them, though. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be breathing. You would not even be here. You wouldn't have a conceptual. You wouldn't.
Yes, Ralph. That's how fatherhood works. He still has a chance on 4/3. So 3rd of April. Wait, so his hearing's on the 3rd of April.
What?
Not May. Sorry. No. Yeah, 3rd of May. 3rd of April.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
He's not going to believe this, but I've not read Kiwi Farms. Well, anything to do with me on Kiwi Farms since I got sued by Vickers, which is still ongoing, and I have a hearing this week when I expect to defeat him in an anti-slap motion.
Oh, different. Well, yeah, different thing.
Carefully considered the declaration of the plaintiff submitted in part as evidence in connection with this crime. His claims, the court addressed the defamation claim presented in the allegations of rape. The court assumes without deciding that the defamation involved issue of public concern of a limited public figure. Plaintiff presented evidence that the defendant made per se defamatory statements. Oh, Jesus. Plaintiff has met his prima facie a factual showing sufficient to sustain a judgment as to defamation related to the allegations of rape.
Uh-oh.
The evidence and inferences therefore constitute sufficient that defendant repeated the rape allegations with knowledge that it was false or with reckless disregard.
Ralph, no.
No, Ralph, no. Oh, dude. I mean, he doesn't have anything for anybody to take, so.
True.
Here's the body cam footage. Look, props to fucking Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Like, this body cam is from fucking March 11th. It's March 14th in the US. We have it. In fact, we had it a day ago.
Yeah, they just like, oh, you
Like,
want it?
goddamn.
Boom, done. Probably helps that I don't think anything needed to be censored, but we'll find out.
Oh, this is the airport.
Yeah.
He was arrested at the airport?
What was he doing?
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to.
Where's home for you?
Merida, Mexico.
What?
Mexico, Merida.
How much you been drinking?
I don't have anything else to say.
Put him in. You're being detained right now, okay? Put your hands behind your back.
Okay, that's fine.
Like big model you got there. Let's take him to the down to this.
Oh, whoa. We don't need all that.
Whoa.
Well, you got it.
Calm down, Rage B.
Moose Use 5903 says he was drinking from a 2-liter bottle of vodka at the airport. Apparently,
ooh,
that's what the paper bag's for. It's tough to fit a 2-liter bottle in a paper bag and drink out of it, though.
True.
Like, this airport looks closed.
More or less.
Was he just hanging out there waiting for his flight in the morning? Chugging from the bottle? I'm kind of impressed. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
This guy. Doesn't matter.
Like, it's midnight. Riveting. Come on, Ralph, you're an entertainer, remember? God, I don't know what he's up with seeking this morning. Today.
Hold on. My knee hurts. I need an elevator. You want an elevator? Yeah, I do. Let's go this way.
Oh, his knees hurt.
Oh.
I don't have any weapons. Alright, well, we'll search one.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Thanks. We'll just take your word for it.
Have a lawyer, so whatever you want to do.
His name's Cradle Law.
It's not a lawyer. Suspended.
Ralph doesn't care.
You were on Benjamin. I actually just want to go back to Alright, so right over here for me. Alright, I'm just gonna pat you down real quick, alright? Sure. I don't have any drugs, nothing. I don't know. That's what Billy was.
What do we have there?
I have it.
Was there some pills? Oh, thank you, YouTube.
Very, very helpful. Thanks. Big help.
Alright, so right over here for me. Alright, I'm just gonna pat you down real quick, alright?
Sure.
So those look like Virginia Slims. Or it's the body cam fisheye making the normal packet of cigarettes look really, really long.
Potentially.
I don't know. That's what.
That looks like some prescription pills and an ID.
Yep.
Mexican cigarettes.
I have a prescription for that. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. It's in this here.
In the bag.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that?
I'm not too sure.
A tracking device or something, like a pebble or something?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fuck.
This here.
In the bag.
Yeah.
What is that?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Alright, turn off for me.
That was a travel battery from Anchor. Good brand.
Pills I've been prescribed. So.
Have a couple of them myself.
I appreciate it. You've done a great job.
Despite the fact I don't travel anymore.
Yep.
Go ahead. Ain't nothing I have illegal. Nothing. So.
Second phone.
Two phones. Very suspicious.
Pulls out a third phone.
Alright, just have a seat for me right here.
Burner phone.
When you're out there, do you this shit home? Or do you think about that or not?
Well, I don't know what happened.
Nothing. I was trying to leave, and you and your officers accosted me, so.
Alright, we got a few just regular screening questions anytime they bring anybody in here.
I don't talk to any police about my lawyer, so.
Okay.
If you want to let me go, or if there's a way to, like, sell this, like, okay. We could do that, but I don't talk to police about my lawyer, so.
This man is 40 years old. He looks 50.
If you'll let me go, I would like to go, yeah, but.
Yeah.
It's the hard knock life for him.
Yeah.
Come on, Ralph. Entertain us.
Dance, Piggy, dance!
Here he is. Hello,
You got like a state ID at all, sir? Or
Nah.
Just your passport?
Nope, passport, that's it.
It was,
I'm a resident of Mexico, and I really want to go back, actually, so, like, I didn't.
The funny thing about him being a resident of Mexico, anytime he's in the US and gets in trouble, judges are going to be like, I don't know if I should give you bail. Because I can't take your passport because then you can't go home.
Yeah.
But you literally live in Mexico. You are the very definition of a flight risk.
Basically.
Fuck with anybody or anything like that, so.
That's not coming back.
I have a flight at 9:44.
So he was going to hang out at the airport
in the morning here?
Yep.
for 9 hours.
Do you have a boarding pass?
To be fair, I've done
well,
that before.
I mean, I can show you my phone, but my hands
in
are
the
tied
international
behind my
airport
back,
section.
so I can't really show you. But
Which airline is it?
United.
On United?
Yeah. I didn't kick anybody. I didn't do anything to anybody. So.
Dude, you just you invoked your right to silence, and then you won't shut the fuck up.
I did not do anything illegal or wrong. So I would appreciate it if I was able to go my way.
He doesn't have a print license on him? No.
I'm just bang hard.
Did you see where his driver's license is that you got?
So Ralph, do you have a driver's license at all anywhere in this country or no?
No. I have a Mexican driver's license, but I don't have one with me.
You said a Mexico driver's license? Okay.
I do, but it's not with me.
Did you live in Mexico for a while?
I live in Mexico, yeah.
You live in there, like in Mexico now?
Yeah.
Okay. Your passport said out of Tennessee, so that's how I was just.
Yeah, I live in Mexico, Merida. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So that's.
So I'm just scrolling the Kiwi Farms. So this guy Jump says because so Ralph wanted to shoot a porno with Scarlett.
Right.
And this guy says if he shoots a porno with Scarlett, it's going to be a massive feltoning. She was a contracted black.com porn star. There will be thousands of posts, people comparing Ralph's micro in her hand with all the tyro dongs in her hand.
Oh no!
From past shoots, I think all the autistic photoshops of 5'1" measurements of Ralph standing next to things were bad. Just wait for the horrors that lie ahead. I have made one of those photoshops. I'm not fully autistic. I used hats.
That's kind of like
Says he's got a flight 2 in the morning.
I used to own 5'1.com.
3.5 years.
3.5?
Yeah.
What part?
Merida, the capital of.
I had it redirect to his Twitter account.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it.
And you lived in Tennessee before you went there?
Yeah, I was born in Memphis, Tennessee. Lived in West Memphis, across the bridge.
What made you live in Mexico?
Why did I move to Mexico? Because America sucks. I mean, in terms of like prices, you know what I mean? Like in cost of living, yeah, it sucks. So I can do my thing everywhere. Also, that's a bottle. Well, I just wait.
So what brings you to Milwaukee?
I should not talk further.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea to not
That's
talk.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to draw attention to this particular notice. Promises made, promises kept. Scene filming in 3, 2, 1, and then trust God. Fuck 12. So 39 minutes, 22 minutes. That's what 17 minutes. Straight back to Twitter.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, my bad. I just forgot to switch back.
I don't have anything to hide. I don't.
Mershi says that Scarlett has been footing the entire bill. She's not doing porn anymore, but she's still escorting, so she's still a whore.
Right.
Just does it privately. She's just a private whore. And these OnlyFans porn girls always have a network of simps who will send them money whenever they need it. We all know Ralph is broke as fuck and half his donos are fake.
Yeah.
Well, she even said she paid for his flight up and she paid for his flight back.
Yep.
Like, why?
I don't know. I don't know, women.
This guy says Evan Ronald Ralph, January 27th. Has knocked up another woman. Oh God, help us all.
I just want to go back to where I'm from.
Yeah. That's what it is.
I mean, you can see like there's not really anything there. I just want to make sure.
You do piss her off.
Huh? Thank you for putting my computer back in. There's no drugs, there's no nothing. So, I'm
keep talking, Ralph.
Yep.
There's no nothing.
I just need some sort of.
I was just seeing if there was like an address on
Skipping forward.
Buffer.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to talk with you again. That was quick. Is the fucking sheriff's department right across the road from the airport?
Oh, fucking hell, man. It makes sense that sheriff's department's close by to an airport.
Well, it's not mine. Was open. Whatever.
You see the triple tit from here, yeah. Let's see, Mitchell, Milwaukee Mitchell. God damn it.
You want to sit in the chair?
No. I don't. I want to sit on the floor.
Okay.
Y'all can carry me from the floor if you want. Yes. Yep, you can do that. For no reason, but that's okay.
Oh, they have an airport sheriff's department.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like the county, a county sheriff's department at the airport. That's where he is. That's why it was so fast.
Yep.
Handy. So they pick him up and put him back in the chair. Meekin has greetings, Gunter Files and Scarlet Hookerton watchers. Let's gape this case right open and get to the ass end of what's going on in Wisconsin. How much drugs does it take to hire a 90-pound Jewess?
Want me to loosen them cuffs up?
Yeah, that would be stand up. If you should roll them down here. Bend on this.
He's a drone pilot.
I've fallen, I can't get up.
Huh?
I just want to go home.
Yeah, we're a little bit past that right now. But go down and get booked and released.
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't have any. No.
Well, they're reviewing the cameras.
Okay, that's okay, but
Okay, I think I know what happened. So, airport security has spotted him on the cameras doing something.
Yep.
And they've called the sheriff's department, and the sheriff's department's arrested him, and they're charging him based on what they saw on the cameras.
Right. Was he jacking it?
Coming back to America.
Who the fuck knows?
It's weird. I just was messing with it.
So Mexico.
Is you can only jack it in San Diego.
Yeah, there they are. There they expect it.
First, people understood what I was saying, and then, you know, I got smart mouth, I ain't right. But
You standing on me?
this is
Which one?
this is, yeah, I think it was.
Which one's the good one?
The right one. Yeah.
Can I? Yes.
Did you say the
If you can, man, I'm not gonna hurt you. No, I'm trying to help you up.
No, it's like, dude.
Roll your side and try and. Can't do it. You got triggers, but that's not. Ready? No, I'm not trying to hurt you guys.
I mean, you could just politely ask that they cuff you at the front. Like, you're not going to resist or anything. You just... You can try.
Yeah, you can ask.
Mersh. So this guy says, hypocrisy. Patrick Melton was cortisol maxing and crashing out last night over gooning on Rumble, letting a video breathe. Remember, NLO regularly does 8-hour shows on a single arm multi-hand movement, but he wants you to believe Mersh has no content.
Okay.
Just a snippet. Get just a snippet.
Okay. Yeah. This is gonna be painful. We can't watch this.
What else?
He's gonna drag it out for hours, right? I can't.
Mersh says nobody's
He's
allowed to
not
drag
Aaron.
a 5-second clip into an hour of pausing this down, but me, Patrick Melton, probably. You played a nice chunk of the video as an intro before you even paused it. These idiots stop every 2 seconds to address a free chat. Tangent for 5 minutes, off topic, resume for 3 seconds, take a phone call for 10 minutes, resume for 2 seconds, read a super chat, like what? Mersh said, I also gave out the entire body cam video for free with no watermarks on Google Drive.
Oh, that's how we got it.
What a fucking king, man.
Yeah.
I have to give Mersh his due, man. He's handled this like a pro.
Yeah.
Fucking got the info,
Requested,
called the sheriff's
paid for
department, got the fucking confirmation.
I don't know if he
Fucking
paid for it,
organized
but-
to get the
yep.
body cam sent to him, shares it with everybody without fucking throwing his watermarks all over everything. Just mwah, chef's kiss. Perfect.
Lovely.
What a good member of the sector.
Good Samaritan.
McKinney says, I think the video they posted the next day that he claimed was pissing in a trash can or something, wasn't doing anything lewd. Oh no!
Oh no!
No, dude, there's people on the registry for that.
Oh, he is good. He is a
And
sex offender.
It's a Class A misdemeanor in Wisconsin, so he could end up on the registry.
Mm-hmm.
That is the funniest outcome. If please God, let him end up with like a fine and on the sex offenders registry.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh God.
Don't live in America.
Anyway, we don't need to watch the rest. I don't think there's anything interesting in there.
Yeah.
Jim says he's about to flee the country faster than he did when it came to child support. But yes, he's bonded out. He bonded out about 2 hours later.
Well,
Yeah,
looks of things,
so,
yeah.
so they finally finished booking him after 44 minutes.
That'll
So
take
that body
good
cam
bit.
ends when they book him.
Yeah.
And take him to the county jail. And he's probably in the county jail for about an hour. Ralph told me that cats are fine, taking the first flight back, public intoxication and disorderly conduct. And Indecent Exposure claims that Mercer's a lying faggot. I think this is actually confirmed. I did see a blurry image of an arrest form that had Indecent Exposure on there. So,
Right.
But why are the cats here, you may ask? Why indeed? How does Nick Recator connect to this? He's a full state away. He has nothing to do with this.
Turns out there's someone that does connect it.
Turns out there's someone who has connected with Nick Recator and Ethan Ralph, and this has made Piggy very angry. So Ralph shared these images that Scarlett apparently took. You can see, and I know it's Scarlett because you can see her in a reflection here, and that's the Saab logo. And I'm pretty sure there's only one or two Saabs in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So that's her. But let's go through, shall we? It's so this is Wednesday, March 11th, from Nick Recator. Nick Recator is the grey text. Ralph is the purple text. So Recator says, "You know what Mint told you, but whatever." Ralph says, "I'm still like, why are you like this? Lol. Stop messaging my girlfriend. Period." I don't do this.
You don't do Ralph pretty good.
Period. Ralph, all you had to do was say, "Hey, me and Scarlett are a thing, and I'd appreciate it if you backed off." Well, I was trying to make that clear last night. By the way, I delivered your message to ICE.
Huh.
You didn't say anything like that, quoting, "I was trying to make that clear last night." But then Mint has absolute nukes, and you keep fucking with me. How am I fucking with you? And he replies to Nick saying, "By the way, I delivered your message to ICE with thank you." Dude, why do you just talk to random women all the time? It's too... that one's cut off.
Yeah.
What time is that? 5:02. Yeah, there's a gap. Something already told me. I think maybe Mint from context, but I don't want this. But I just don't want this. But you keep pushing, laughing my ass off yet again. I'm catching strays for someone else's shit. Lol, yeah. Pushing how? I know the feeling. Stop texting my bitch. It's that simple. I already said I would. Chill. Last time I talked to her, she was unattached. True, I don't hold that against you. Apparently.
Yep.
Apparently, Nick Recator is trying to
slide
is sliding into another whore's DMs. Trying to make a trip up to what is it?
Wisconsin.
No, I'm trying to think of the city. Milwaukee. Trying to think, what's that terrible city that nobody wants to go to? Milwaukee. So yes, Nick apparently wants to make a quick trip to Milwaukee and rail a porn star.
Yep.
So Nick must have a thing for used up women.
He married one.
Or maybe he just wants to sit in the cup chair in the hotel. Let's see.
He wants to watch a black.com recording.
He wants to be part of a black.com recording, but I don't think they do cuckold films.
No.
He wants dogfight, not blacked. Nick Recator Law is called out for his sponsorship of Birch Gold, which is called out as a scam. Scarebro is always very good for keeping track of what's going on with Nick.
Yeah,
he should do a monthly show called "What's Going On with Recator," in the vein of Sal Macogliano and what's going on with shipping.
Mm-hmm. It just catches up.
Actually, someone should do a show called "What's Going On with the Sector," and just do a monthly roundup. Just an hour, monthly roundup, cover the whole sector. Do it like a news. Do it like a news program.
Yeah. I guess.
Nick on Jesus Christ was just a guy. Oh yeah, he's trying to pull the mask back on after he's been outed as trying to hook up with a porn star.
Yep.
Ethan Ralph's booking report says indecent exposure. You couldn't make this blurrier if you tried. That says indecent exposure there.
Intoxication.
And yeah, it says assault, indecent exposure, intoxication. I don't know that this is real. Something about this tells me that this is bullshit. This gets my spidey senses tingling.
Yeah, I don't know why the image would be put in the top
I don't know what. Yeah,
left.
the only reason
exactly.
Why in perfect hell would you ever have an image this fucking distorted? Unless you were trying to hide something. So, or you're retarded.
Yes, or both.
Apparently, Nick took the night off. Funny that.
My kids.
Got to avoid the. Got to avoid the super chats that might call you out.
He's avoiding money.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Apparently, the author of Lolcows, the internet's never-ending tragedy, was sent a list of questions to Nick, because Nick is in the sector. He's thought of as a lolcow now. He's won Lolcow of the Year almost. He's won the Lolcow of the Year once and almost won it a second
twice.
Time. Was it twice?
Yeah, last year was supposedly going to be the hat trick, but
no, Hassan got him. There was no way Hassan was losing that one.
Hassan didn't win.
I thought Hassan won last year.
No.
Yeah,
because Nick won last year.
No, this year was the ranked choice voting.
Yeah, ranked choice. Hassan didn't win ranked choice.
Yeah, he did. I'm sure.
No, not Hassan.
Hassan Piker?
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the Lolcow of the Year for last year.
No, if you're talking about this past year, it was Ian.
Now I have to fucking look it up. James Lindsay was Lolcow of the Year. No, that's not fucking Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Farms. Because Nick was in 2023.
Yeah.
Julay's annual Lolcow 2025. So here, the Julay's 2025 discussion. Voting page. Lolcow of the Year 2025.
Yep.
The Jammers. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, you are right. The Jammers won.
He didn't even. He
didn't even make it third. Right. Yeah. No. Fair enough. So I don't think Nick placed.
No, he didn't place this year.
So because he kept a low profile for a year,
more or less.
But anyway, yeah,
he won the previous two.
But yes, Nick apparently did a stream where he basically said, "Oh, this guy's a weirdo," gave off serial killer vibes, sent a whole list of questions that were really weird, yada yada yada. The guy who wrote the book basically put out a video saying, "What? This fucking guy's lying. Here's the like the list of questions I sent, and they're all normal questions that you would ask." So, what fucking dipshit. Like, he really doesn't think anymore. Like, it's so funny. Like, and
he scrambled
sad.
his brains.
He's also doing a collab show once a week with Camelot, because he doesn't have any other friends.
That's gonna last.
So anyway, that's about enough of enough Nick as I can stand.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do some Aussie news. Damn you! Where's my graphics? I'll do the Islamic one.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Oh, we love Muslims on this show.
Very apt.
Retarded Indian immigrant wants his language taught at public schools in New Zealand. New Zealand is still Australia, don't worry.
Indian community leaders in New Zealand are asking for Hindi to be taught in New Zealand public schools. Indian population is now New Zealand's third largest ethnic group with 292,092 people. Hindi is the fourth most spoken language in New Zealand and Punjabi ranks 9th. According to community leaders, Indian languages like Hindi, Punjabi and Gujarati are largely absent from public school curriculums, and no Indian languages are recognized as NCEA subject. Indian languages are mainly mainly taught in volunteer-run weekend community schools. It is believed Indian diaspora in New Zealand goes back 135 years. According to community leaders,
That's why you needed an AI photo of them back in.
Indian community is under-supported in the public education system, and political and community lobbying for formal inclusion of Indian languages may be required. It actually would be interesting to hear from you. Do you think it's a good idea to teach Hindi in New
No.
No.
I need to ask Rock a question. How many flights would it take to deport 290,000? 92 people. Uh, 2,901 flights.
At 100 per people?
Yeah. How long would that take? $20 flights a day. 4 months. There you go, New Zealand. Problem solved. Australian GTA Online players. Actually, let me just check one thing. How many Indians in Australia?
How many?
Okay, so there's 916,000.
Okay. No, great.
$10 flights a day, 2.5 years. Small price to play. How much
We
would it
got
cost?
boats. We got boats as well. How many people can you cram into a shipping container? Not shipping containers.
Flights are cheaper. You actually burn less fuel. Taking a boat takes longer, so you burn more fuel because you got to live on the boat for the period.
Go out to international waters, then you dump the
Then you
load.
dump them in the water and get them to swim home. Full charter, $50,000 to $200,000 per plane per person cost. $1,200 for efficient charters. $2 to $3 billion. I'll allow it.
I mean, we could always just make.
Sorry, I'm
doing
I
this.
didn't switch. Yeah, there you go. That's reasonable.
You can always make some of them deport by themselves.
Yeah. Anyway, Australian GTA Online players starting tomorrow will need to verify that you are 18 or older to play the online mode. This is due to the new R18 Plus rules enforced by the E-Safety Commissioner.
Mm-hmm.
So video games in Australia aren't rated by the E-Safety Commissioner. They're rated by the ratings. The Australian classification body, or the Australian Council of Classification, something like that.
CA or SCA.
The Office of Film and Literature Classification.
Mm.
They do video games now. They have for about 10 years. Grand Theft Auto and its online component are rated 18 plus.
Yep.
Mostly because there is drug use.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the
that
drug
catches
use doesn't give you an advantage in the game. If it did, it would be banned in Australia.
True.
It has to have a negative side effect. Otherwise, you're not allowed to have it. Like, it gets banned. So yeah, my missus plays every day. She hasn't run into this yet. So
I think that's the reason why I think it's MedX in Fallout. It's called MedX.
Yeah.
Because morphine, or I can't remember which.
Yeah, it's an abusable drug, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You will now be charged to view nature in Victoria. Visits to the 12 Apostles will be slugged an admission fee.
One of Victoria's best-known vistas is about to become pay-per-view. Visitors to the famous 12 Apostles will be slugged an admission fee, but the government won't reveal how much.
Visited by millions each year, taking in this world-famous view will soon come with a price tag.
It will be fair and reasonable,
and locals will not pay.
The state government vowing every dollar will go back into the region.
We want to make sure that Great Ocean Road is there for the next 100 years.
We have 15,000 visitors come here on Christmas Day. We need to manage those visitors.
First floated for the landmark 15 years ago, it's money Victoria desperately needs. But not every visitor is willing to pay.
Not good.
It is ridiculous.
They're charging everywhere now. No.
What is making sense? To just walk down and see your own nature?
It's just a beautiful sight of nature, so why would anybody need to pay for that? It's really beautiful, so I think most people here would pay whatever it takes.
Because the Allen Labor government has mismanaged the books, mismanaged the budgets for a decade, Victorians are now going to have to pay an admission fee.
Here, let me save an admission fee. There
That's
they
what
are.
it looks like.
That's what it looks like. That's what you're missing. Also, there's a cold wind.
Yeah.
And the sound, imagine a cold wind hitting you in the face and the sound of the ocean. Plus, you have to be in Victoria.
Yes.
I've definitely saved you from being hacked apart by some Somali. Matt Canavan is the new leader. Matt Canavan is the new leader of the Liberal Party. Sorry, the National
Nationals.
Party.
Yeah.
Whoopsie. But yes, because the David Littleproud decided to have a bit of a cry and admit that he was buggered and that someone else needed to take over. So Matt Canavan is the man. Let's hear from old Matt here.
Look, I'm very concerned. That the identity politics of division that we've seen on the left is creeping into the right now. And I was very critical of Pauline's comments, dividing Australians into different groups, suggesting that they're no good in certain groups of Australians. I totally reject that. We are all Australians. What unites us as a country is more than what divides us. Even when we have these robust debates, we have a wonderful country with wonderful people from all different backgrounds.
Is he modelling himself on Tony Abbott?
I think he's trying to.
Because Tony Abbott did the bouncy thing as well.
Religions, etc. And I'm sorry, I worry about where Pauline
and the cadence as well.
It would take this country to an area of more division. We've got to unite as a country.
She's going to bend you over and destroy you, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And I will laugh. I will fucking laugh. Not because I think Pauline Hanson would make a great Prime Minister, because she won't be Prime Minister ever, but because I think you will bend over fucking backwards and give her whatever the fuck she likes for her support.
Yep.
Because you will end up being you already are a rump of a fucking party inside another rump of a party. If you weren't in a coalition with the Liberal Party, you would be completely irrelevant. So fuck you, you dipshit.
Just be out on the ground, putting the case for why the record of achievement we've got as a party in delivering hospitals and delivering roads.
Yes, the record of achievement you have as a party of selling off everything that isn't nailed down and then turning around and spending the money anyway.
Yep.
Good fucking work, fellas.
In delivering infrastructure for regional areas is what Farah needs. And I'll just make this one more point about One Nation.
Oh, good. You're running for one seat in the entire fucking country.
I mean, Pauline has been in politics for more than double the time I've been. And I struggle to point to a single dam, single road, single hospital that Pauline has delivered.
Gee, why do you think that might be?
Because she was just one fucking senator.
Because independents don't actually get things done unless they hold the balance of power.
Jesus
and she's a
Christ.
fucking senator.
She only has senators at the moment.
Like, fucking Christ.
I can point to swathes of those things with the work I've done with Michelle Landry, Colin Boyce, and others in central Queensland. That is ultimately what we're here for. We're here to deliver
because
results.
you were in
We're here
government.
to make people's lives better. And I'll be putting that case to people,
Christ.
Farah, about how the Nationals Party can best do that for people on the ground in Western New South Wales.
I hope they fucking destroy you. I hope they fucking destroy you because you'll deserve it.
Yes.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the coalition, Liberal Party candidate Manesh Patel declared that migrants do not care about crime and economic collapse because they come from places with far worse conditions. The Australian people of multicultural backgrounds do not buy Liberals' issues like state debt, higher cost of living, crime, because we come from very tough backgrounds. Australia is still a great place to live compared to where we come from.
I mean, I can see the logic. Still fucked up.
Oh, dude, you are making the argument for the right. You are making the argument for the mass deportation right.
Yeah. Because the immigrants are making it worse.
You framed it perfectly.
For
Okay.
us.
You're happy to tolerate a shit society? Well, that's what you've just explained to me why they want to bring you in.
Mm-hmm.
Because no matter how bad it gets, as long as it's marginally better than where you're from, you'll be happy with it. You'll vote for it and say, "Please, sir, may I have another?"
Ridiculous.
Meanwhile, anybody who actually lives here sees the country get worse progressively from both sides.
Yep. And you wonder why they go to
How did we get this fascist government? I don't understand. How could this possibly happen?
Yeah.
Workers decide the fate of new public holiday for millions of Aussies. The time has come. I was just bitching about this last week. So New South Wales has the least public holidays of any of the states at 11. We share that ignominy with Tasmania, I believe.
Right.
Who also has 11. All the other states have like fucking 12 and 13. I think Victoria has the most at this point.
Probably.
Between Melbourne Cup Day and fucking Grand Final Day, and then Monday after Grand Final Day.
Yeah.
But yes, apparently the SDA, which is the union for shop workers and distributive and allied employees, so people who work in shops, grocery stores, basically
the distribution
customer facing.
Of those.
If you stand up for a living and work with customers, you're a member of that union. If you work in logistics, you remember that union. And if you're one of the allied employees. Sorry, I need to sneeze again.
Yep. Basically, this is the union for the supermarkets that we have. So for Woolies and Coles.
Interestingly enough, this union, the SDA, makes up the Christian right of the Labor Party. So,
interesting.
It's quite fascinating
that they get their union, they get the union population by forcing new members in when they enroll into Woolies and Coles.
You work for, well, that's the thing. They've negotiated agreements, and
yeah. That's how I became an SDA member.
When asked about it, our members about it, they settled on September 1 as a good date. The New South Wales ACT Secretary Burney told Yahoo News, it's the start of spring, a good time of year for people to come together. It fits the public holiday drought that exists at the moment. King's birthday is in June, putting just over 4 months. Yeah, so they're right. There is a large drought of public holidays in New South Wales from the last Sunday, the first Sunday in June? No, last Sunday in June. King's birthday is what? It's in June. Second Sunday in June, I want to say.
I don't remember what it is for New South Wales.
I know it's different in Victoria.
It
New
is.
South Wales public.
I think ours is earlier. No, I think our Labor Day is earlier.
New South Wales public holidays. So here's our public holidays for this year. So we have the extra day we don't have the extra day for New Year's Day. We get an extra day for New Year's Day if New Year's Day falls on a Saturday or Sunday.
Yep.
If Australia Day falls on a Sunday or a Saturday or Sunday, we get an extra day. Good Friday, yep. Saturday, good Saturday, good Sunday, Easter Monday.
Anzac
Day. We get the additional day for the first time in a few years for Anzac Day, because Anzac Day falls on a Saturday.
Yep.
I think we used to always get it if it fell on a Sunday, but if it fell on a Saturday, we didn't get the long weekend.
Boo.
King's birthday, Monday the 8th of June. So that must be the first Sunday the first Monday following the first Sunday in June.
Right.
Yeah. Bank holiday, which doesn't actually apply unless you actually work at a bank proper. Unfortunately, I work at an investment firm and we don't fucking observe bank holidays.
Boo.
So yeah, there is nothing from June 8th to October 5th. So yeah, September 1 is dead in the middle. Actually, it's a little further along, but yeah. And then we
That's
have
gonna be
Christmas.
fun. Another fucking state holiday that's out in the middle of nothing.
Out of sync with all the other states.
And it's New South Wales, so it actually does matter.
Yeah, that's
Like
right.
the
It
other
does matter to
states.
the other states. Yeah. We're like, oh, it's Melbourne Cup Day, and we're like, well, anyway, we'll just work around Melbourne.
Yeah, the Melbournians are not going to actually be doing anything that day.
Yeah. To be fair, though, it used like when I worked at Channel 7, it used like Melbourne Cup Day was great because it was basically a half day.
Right.
Because Channel 7 had the racing. So most of the big wigs are in Melbourne. The whole office would watch like, because this actually the best part of when I worked at 7 was I had a 50-inch TV on the desk between me and the guy next to me.
Right.
And we just had the TV on all day. So there was like 5 or 6 TVs in the room and they were all on. So when something happened while we were at work, like news-wise, we could switch to the internal news, like the internal feeds, or like, so we had an internal feed of like
The
cameras
news desk.
cameras at Martin's Place, the news desk, all that stuff.
Right. Yeah.
So
that's pretty good.
It's very cool. It was a cool place to work. I do miss it. So apparently they went through a whole restructuring after I left it, and they ruined everything. So Australia's pesticide regulator has set new rules banning some baits from public sale. So the so-called secondary generation anticoagulant rodenticides are now restricted chemical products, and it's because native animals are eating them, or native animals are eating the rats, and because the way the poison works, the native animals are being poisoned by the rats.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because the way these work is, look, the original one was strychnine, which is literally rat poison. And they'd eat the pellets, and they'd just basically they'd start to bleed internally, and they'd need water, so that like the strychnine would kill them pretty quickly. What the new ones do is it kills them slower, but they need to drink. They get this overwhelming urge to drink, so they'll leave the property or wherever you've poisoned them and go and find water.
Right.
And usually they'll die near the water. Well, unfortunately, animals look for water too. And some predatory animals eat rats and mice, and they're dying because of it. So,
yep.
So yeah, they'll only be available to people who have demonstrated competency and experience, which in most cases means they'll be taken off the shelves of retail outlets.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, because that was my concern with, because we had the pest control guy came out a couple of weeks ago to put out baits, and that was my concern. My concern was that that like native animals would get into the baits, but apparently you've got to like you actually have to climb into the baits. Like basically only a mouse could get in. Yeah, unfortunately, unintended consequences. Yeah.
Yeah. One of those baits. Yep. I think I've seen some of them around.
Like I've got no-kill traps, and you just put peanut butter at one end, and the animal gets caught inside, and they get to munch on the peanut butter.
Yep.
The only like rodent I've caught was a native. So and now I'm like, man, if I set out rat baits, it's probably gonna kill this little animal. And it was a cute animal. It's like a mouse, but it's got a longer snout.
Okay.
Like and it is native. And obviously they're displaced by fucking everything.
Naturally.
But yeah. Regional petrol stations face ration fuel as panic buying drains diesel supplies. Mick Henry says, guarantee there are fewer wildlife dying from this than from solar and wind farms. I know how the wind farms do it. They fucking actually hit them with the blades. Other than building the solar farm, like once the solar farm's built, it's not killing anything, is it? Like maybe if one of the panels falls on them.
I think it's just displacement.
Yeah, well,
which
we
then
cut
tends to kill
down
us.
trees for that as well. So I don't know why you need to. Like we covered it last week. I don't know why you need to blow the top off a mountain to put up fucking solar panels. Like, Jesus Christ, really? You need to pave paradise to put up a solar plant?
Apparently.
How about you just take it to where it's already flat and nothing grows? You know, Central Australia.
But with Irma, we use that for grazing.
We use that for the native people. That's their hunting lands.
Speaking of native people, petrol stations fucking through the roof and the petrol prices.
Speaking of natives, yeah. Diesel's expensive, man. Too expensive to sniff now. More, got to drink it. Panels break, chemicals leach into the soil. Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Petrol stations across regional Australia are rationing fuel as the flow-on impacts of panic buying in the cities smash regional towns. Reports emerge of regional towns across Australia are putting in orders to limit order limits for fuel, and in some cases have completely run out of diesel.
Interesting.
One New England service station, and yes, we have a New England as well. One New England service station owner has limited purchases $20 of petrol per customer, which is barely enough to reach the closest town.
Oh, yeah.
We could have lifted our prices and been out of fuel in 5 days, but instead we're trying to ration it up to 15 days.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we don't have any of those. We don't have any of the big mirror lasers.
No, we didn't go down that route.
Because there's 23 million people in a country the size of the US. 26 million people in a country the size of the US. So we just thought, how about we just dump solar panels in the middle of nowhere?
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, we didn't do that. We blew the top off mountains and fucking stripped areas of trees just to fucking put up solar plants. So they're closer.
Fuck those trees, nigga. Fuck those trees.
Fuck those koala, nigga. Despite running low on fuel, process supply Transwest Fuel, who's do not approve, who said it provided a delivery last week, despite their own petrol stations running low on supply. Mr. Brown also told Newswire who's stockpiling about 1,500 litres of fuel for emergency services.
Okay.
We will end up stopping so we can maintain our SES and fire brigade, but we aren't at that stage yet. We had to put a $20 limit. We were going to go to 50, but then we would have run out in a week. So we dropped it to 20. Most of the locals understand we have to keep a supply for them. We're 60 kilometers away from Tamworth, so any emergency, they need to be able to get into town, and $20 can get you there. Mr. Brown's not alone, with country towns across Australia reporting fuel caps and that they are short of diesel. I saw somebody talk about fucking disruptions, talk about like, oh, it's $5 a litre for diesel, yada, yada. And I checked on the fuel tracking website. Fuel tracker. Mick Kenny says solar panels use a ton of pesticides and herbicides to kill all the grass bugs in the area. Electric fencing on the perimeters. Birds eat the dead bugs and get poisoned. Why do they fucking kill all the like? Why do they use so much pesticides? What the fuck?
Just raise the damn solar farms off the ground. Jesus Christ!
Let's put them in the sky. Average price right now for E10 is $2.22.7.
Yeah, but that's ethanol. We want diesel.
Forward.
We'll need diesel.
Forward.
Diesel.
So there's 3 there.
Yeah, that's unleaded. We need diesel.
Diesel.
Need
some diesel. There is one store in Gosford. $2.72.9.
Ugh.
So almost $3 a litre for diesel.
That's not great.
Y'all don't have kudzu in Australia? What the fuck's kudzu?
Kudzu.
It's a plant.
Oh. Well, no, because it's not native to Australia, so no.
It's a vine with large leaves that can climb up to 30 meters high. Chinese arrowroot. I think I have some of this. I think I have some of this in my backyard.
Okay. Yes. Well, yeah.
Oh, that's what the poison's for. Okay, right. That makes sense, I guess.
No, you probably can get around it.
Just do what we do in my backyard. When you put the solar farms in, dig up the topsoil, put a layer of cardboard down, and then put the topsoil over the top. Nothing grows.
Yeah. It's simple as.
It's easy. Fuck. Millionaire but mining billionaire Clive Palmer re-enters politics with a tilt at the Queensland seat of Fadden.
Oh my God, just
because
stop.
he refuses to die. Only last year, the mining billionaire said he was too old for politics. Seems he's changed his mind after announcing his plans to run for the Liberal-held seat in Queensland. He will lose. He'll waste another $200 million making sure that Labor gets re-elected.
Fucking Clive Palmer, no one likes you. Fuck off.
That only works for communist communities in Chaz. Yeah, that's right. Good callback. Fuck this guy. I wish he would just disappear. There's a whole bunch of billionaires that I really think need to just die. I include Rupert Murdoch in that list. He's 94. I think I think it's time for him to. Rupert, it's time to go.
Please.
Come on. The other multi-billionaire international magnate who needs to go. Yeah, George Soros, 95. Time to go, brother.
Yeah.
Time to shuffle off the mortal coil.
Shuffle off so we can start dismantling the shit that you implemented.
That way we can focus on dismantling the Alex Soros empire.
Yeah, which will be easier because he's... Yeah.
Like kudzu, there are several invasive plants that grow up and compromise the panels. They kill the bugs because many try to make homes on the panels and structures. That sounds like retardation.
Yes.
What they should the thermal draft farms. They're a cool idea. The ones that use the greenhouse at the bottom and then a 1 mile tall funnel basically that uses heat exchange.
Oh yeah.
So the warm, moist air heats up in the greenhouse and then the air flows up, generates energy and into the air. I think it actually works at night as well. So you just use those. Or you could just build nuclear plants for cheap. Burrowing mammals like moles, fuck voles, and prairie dogs, enemies of horses. Can compromise the panel's foundation and chew through any buried cables. Solar farms operate on the no contaminant protocol. It's gay.
Yep.
Such a what's it called?
It's funny how the
greenies push solar and it kills animals.
Yeah, the solar is there to save the environment, but to save the environment, we need to kill the environment.
Yeah, I've got it. Solar balloons. The solar panels float above the ground, and they're tethered to the ground at solar plants. We'll do that, and they can be filled.
And now it kills the birds.
They can be filled with helium. No, with hydrogen, because helium's too expensive. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Oh no, the tragedy.
Yeah. Oh, the humanity. The solar panels burst into flames and crashed onto the. No, but they're linked to the ground, so they can't drift too far.
Just create another Black Friday or Wednesday or whatever.
And you know what you can do? You could put fans on them, so that when the wind blows, it generates like wind energy as well by turning the fans. Dude, fuck! I should do this for a living. Labor MP Amanda Risworth and Carl Stefanovic clash over fuel stocks. A Labor minister has been accused of fabrication by Carl Stefanovic in a tense clash over Australia's fuel crisis live on air.
Of course. Labor wants to downplay this.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
Come on, play.
Disruption in history. Labor saying there is no shortage of fuel in Australia. What planet are you all living on?
Well, let's be really clear. There isn't a issue with supply when it comes to fuel. There has been obviously an increase.
Yes, there is. We've just had farmers on. That's a complete fabrication. We've just had farmers on saying they cannot get fuel.
I do wonder.
Is that it?
Look,
Oh.
I think a lot of the problem is the second the price of oil went up, everybody ran to the fucking petrol station. I almost said to the missus, maybe you should go down to the petrol station and fill the tank.
Just in case. Just in case.
Like maybe we should fill her up. And maybe take along an extra can just in case. Plenty of fucking people doing that. I saw
because we don't keep 90 days supply.
And I think this like we saw during COVID and the toilet paper.
Yeah.
There's plenty of supplies of toilet paper everywhere. But one guy in fucking eastern, the inner west of Sydney, bought a whole bunch of toilet paper, and that set off a fucking global firestorm that basically eviscerated the entire toilet supply chain, like toilet paper supply chain.
Yep.
Like it was a mass panic. So it is funny that this was only 6 years ago.
Well, to be fair, this is a mass panic, probably honestly, but it's justified because the trigger was the farmers not getting their allocation of diesel.
No, I don't this conversation is triggered by that, but the original, the underlying cause was the oil price spiking and then videos on social media of guys with fucking car trailers full of koala buys gas signaling as a buying panic. Yes. I literally saw on socials a guy in Australia. He'd driven his ute to the petrol station.
Yep.
On the back, he had a trailer that was full of 44-gallon drums, and he was filling them.
Ooh.
One at a time, one after the other. That's why we have.
I did not see.
That's why there's a shortage, because demand rocketed up the instant the oil price went up, because everyone went, shit.
Instant Iran.
You know what's going to happen in a few weeks? The price of petrol is going to go through the fucking roof, which drives people to fill up to bring purchasing decisions forward, which drives other people to do the same, and that's how you get in panic.
Yep.
It's like a bank run. That's how all these work.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't blame the government for trying to damp it down. There's some guy during COVID that had his toilet paper stash stolen. To be fair, he bought 13,000 rolls and he was selling them for $10 each online. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There was a guy in Adelaide who bought out the entire store, and the store basically sent the cops around. I don't know how they justified taking it all back, but yeah. Anyway. This is going to get worse. Because I've said before, it doesn't take.
We have no buffer.
If you wanted to take over Australia, all you need is a navy.
Yeah,
if you wanted Australia to sign some non-aggression principle or some agreement to give you something, all you would need to do is to have a navy. So
you don't have to blockade Australia.
Intercept. You just have to blockade
ships. Indonesia, because that's where our fuel gets refined.
All you need to do is intercept any ships, any bulk carriers or oil tankers heading to Australia. You do that, we're fucked.
Yeah,
we are fucked. There's in 23 days we'll have to surrender, because everything grinds to a halt.
Yeah, everything. Can't wait for the gas price. The natural gas prices.
Well, someone tried to introduce a private members bill into Parliament to require. Actually, I think it might have been One Nation. I think One Nation tried to advance an amendment to a bill.
So Roberts, because I'm pretty sure
Malcolm Roberts,
Pauline is censored at the moment.
Yeah, Pauline's not in the Senate anyway. But yeah, One Nation introduced an amendment to a bill in the Senate that required 15% of domestic gas production to be set aside for domestic use.
Mm-hmm.
Both sides voted against it.
Of course.
So fuck the Liberal Party, fuck the National Party, and fuck the Labor Party. None of them give a shit about Australia. Now, realistically, could you have done like, are there things that stop that from happening logically because we've signed agreements with other countries? Yes, but the Parliament is sovereign.
Yeah,
it's not bound by fucking
say,
agreements
fuck
made fucking by John Howard's government. I don't give a fuck. If our government says that this agreement is no longer valid anymore, guess what? It's not. Stop fucking swinging your dick around. You've got total control of the Parliament. Start fucking doing shit with it. If you want to cancel this shit, fucking cancel it.
Yep.
Fucking Christ. Use the fucking power. This is what fucking people are really terrified of about. This is what people like the mainstream are really scared about Trump, because Trump just does shit. He doesn't give a shit if it's, oh, that's not what it's supposed to happen. Yeah, but that's what needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
If it needs to be done, fucking do it.
Yep.
Cody Schaefer, former youth advocate, pleads guilty to assaulting 5 teenagers. Now, here it says it in the thing. He received the Order of Australia in 2019. So,
lovely.
Cody Haywood Schaefer, who founded the charity Borderline Australia, pleaded guilty to assaulting 5 teenage boys he met through his work. The court heard his offending involved teenagers being hogtied and having their feet slapped with coat hangers in exchange for money. That doesn't sound like assault. That sounds like he was getting his fucking rocks off because he's a weirdo fucking pervert.
Yeah.
But because the law is weird, and maybe he wasn't jerking himself off while he was doing it, it didn't count. The court heard his offending involved 5 teenage boys ranging from 14 to 17 and took place at different times between 2001 and 2023 at his home in Alexandra Hills. Oh, God. Got the yawns. Prosecutor Casey Atkinson told the court Schaefer had been aged between 27 and 30 years old and had paid each boy to be hogtied and have their feet slapped with coat hangers. All of the victims did initially agree. However, some victims had duct tape placed over their eyes and mouth, which was not consented to. Moreover, when these children asked the defendant to stop, he did not. All the victims did agree initially.
Oh, what?
14 to 17.
Yeah, they can't.
But Your Honor, she let me fuck her. Jail. If the victim was an adult, he probably wouldn't be charged. Oh, well. That makes it okay.
Apparently.
He worked with vulnerable teens. He groomed these fucking kids.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of keeping it a dirty secret, he should have declined the accolades and admitted he was not worthy of them because he violated these children. Aww. Magistrate Sarah took into consideration his remorse and guilty plea, but determined that the offending at his own home was an aggravating feature. That quote, that shows a level of calculation and cunning, he said. Magistrate Sarah described the assaults as disturbing and sentenced him to 9 months in jail, wholly suspended for 18 months.
Of course.
Don't you love it? Wholly suspended.
Mm-hmm.
Mick Kenny says you just need to take a boat to take over. You just need a boat to take over Australia. I'm in. I have a 14-footer in the back and a 4-horsepower outboard ready to go. You'll need some guns, but I know you have those.
Yeah, guns are no problem.
And also, you'll need a subscription to Marine Radar to be able to track down the boats.
Yeah.
And if you can find any Somalis, my understanding is they're pretty good at this. Since the COVID shortage has revealed that the US has outsourced far too much vital production capability, and the US government needs to set up production facilities, sort of like Lake City ammo plant. Yeah, I think I said years ago, COVID should have been a massive wake-up call for every nation on Earth. Globalism is fine when everything is fine. But when the shit hits the fan, everyone retreats. Everyone's a nationalist when when the shit hits the fan.
Yep.
So that's fine. We can trade with other countries. We can trade with other nations. We can buy their things at low prices. We also need to spend money, public money, unfortunately, on maintaining domestic production of everything we need to be able to survive. And if that means bullets, that means bullets. If that means guns, that means guns. Now, granted, Australia has our own like we do it for national defense. Lithgow Firearms exists. It's an Australian company that makes Australian weapons for the Australian Army.
Yep. We have all the plants that are required for guns and the munitions that comes with the small arms guns.
Yeah. So, and we do that because national security.
Yeah.
But there's plenty more national fucking security, like crucial national security stuff that we should be making domestically as well.
Oh yeah, making a lot more.
That's exactly right, Costy. Everyone's a nationalist once you can't get dunny paper. Once you can't get loo roll, all of a sudden it's fucking dun, 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 dun.
Yes.
So Mickey says I'm a bit of a nationalist even when it's not popular. Just as long as you're not a nationalist socialist. Oh, national socialist.
Yes.
Steve Bannon says he's a nationalist socialist. Granted that part in the nationalist is doing a lot of work.
It's doing a lot of work.
No, I'm not a
What are you
national
trying to say,
socialist.
Stephen?
I'm a nationalist socialist. There's a difference.
Oh my god.
Is there though?
Is there? You're a fucking socialist.
Oh, dude, this is fucking...
He secretly filmed women inside toilets and showers, but Barefoot Cow doesn't appreciate the camera being pointed at him.
Got him! Got him!
Melbourne University biomedicine student, originally from Vietnam, walking from court on a community corrections order.
Mr. Cow, do you still plan on becoming a doctor?
That's the closest he's been to women since he was taking photos of them in the bathroom.
Police found over 100 secretly recorded videos and images of innocent women on the 23-year-old's phone, taken inside public bathrooms at Docklands District Shopping Centre and at his student accommodation in the city. But despite his guilty pleas, the court let him off without a conviction. Explaining his actions, he told police he was in the female toilets because he wasn't sure about his gender.
Are you still unsure of your gender?
The court today heard one of his traumatised victims remains anxious and, unsurprisingly, hypervigilant. The incident impacting her ability to use public restrooms.
That fucking last name, Michelle Mick... that is a fucking Polish name, as if I've ever heard one.
In her sentencing, the magistrate
It's literally Michelle bunch of
Mr. Cow
consonants.
has no family here and considers him to be isolated in the community.
Oh, don't you feel sad for him? He was just getting his rocks off to girls in the bathroom, and he was only there because he's confused about his gender. He's not just saying it because it gets you out of almost everything now. Wink, wink, wink.
Yeah.
And he's got no one around. He's all by himself. He's all by his widow lonesome in Australia. Well, my heart bleeds for the poor young man. What we should do is immediately put him on a plane back to fucking Vietnam and never allow him back in the country ever again.
He can be a doctor over there.
Yeah.
She also said the 23-year-old's youth needed to be taken into account.
As for whether he's still...
Oh, he was just a poor young boy who doesn't know no better.
Studying medicine.
Dude, if I'm ever fucking arrested, I want a female judge. Because Jesus Christ. At least the last guy got 8 months, and granted it was suspended for 18, but serious, but still.
Melbourne University says confidentiality and privacy obligations.
Oh, fuck you. Dude, universities love this shit. They love, we can't possibly comment on the disgusting predator because confidentiality and privacy.
Prevent us from confirming any details relating to past or present students. Since no conviction was recorded, he may yet be eligible to become a doctor in Victoria. Georgia Bennett Murphy, 7 News.
Good fucking job, Victoria.
Yep.
Dude, why is crime so bad in Victoria? Who knows?
Who knows?
Fucking Christ. Dude, everybody keeps posting the Bukele quote that if you ever want to take back your country, you have to get rid of all the judges first. Like,
yeah.
And look, when he first said that, I was like, that's a little authoritarian. Now I'm fucking all the way there.
Yeah.
I'm like, yep, absolutely. Let's do it.
Purge him.
Let's do it. Yep, Sal Grover, spot on. In Australia, there's more punishment for a woman creating a female-only space than there is for a man secretly filming 150 women in what should be a female-only space.
Yeah.
Bao fuck cow. Back you go.
Yep.
He's not even deported. Like, absolutely outrageous.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this, and the funny thing is, I think he will end up being deported because Elon Musk fucking quoted this.
Oh, that's not good.
Like, this is like, and I saw it in the
signal
news.
Boost it, then
Yeah,
that's
there you go.
bad.
Pauline's fucking like deport.
Well, that's an easy deport for her.
Well, yeah, he had her at Vietnamese.
Exactly.
Don't like it. Asians are coming in. This is the fucking hilarious thing. Back in 1996, when she entered Parliament the first time, she was saying that Asians were taking over Australia. Turns out I was wrong. Well, I mean, I guess South Asians.
Yeah, Indians are Asians technically.
So, but that's not what she meant.
Oh god, no.
It was the 90s. She meant the Japs. Because the Japanese have bought up all of Surface Paradise. They're taking over. Where are they now? They all went home, buddy.
Yep.
But yeah, this is getting a lot of traction. The once noble Western fixation on rehabilitation is destroying the spirit of justice. Yeah.
Yep.
12-month good behavior bond, meaning no conviction or jail time. This is normally reserved for youth to avoid lifelong impacts, but here it seems to help avoid deportation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is the thing. The judges are allowed to take that into account when handing down their sentencing. What the fuck? So if you're John Smith and you're confused about your sexuality, you're probably not getting a good behavior bond. You're probably getting a fucking suspended sentence.
Yep.
But if you're cow fuck bin, then you're going to get a fucking a good behavior bond.
Yeah.
Yeah. Driving 11 kilometers over the limit, $407 fine. Being a creep, you get caught. Being
points.
such a creep, you get caught twice. Because this is the other thing that I forgot to fucking mention. Because Grok breaks that down. It happened twice. He was busted twice.
Why isn't he punished harsher now?
In October, he secretly filmed in the showers and toilets at rooming cost accommodation.
Yep.
He pled guilty and got a community correction order last year. And a sex offenders treatment program. Then he filmed a woman in a Docklands toilet, and then they found another 100 videos on his phone. He pled guilty again and got a 12-month good behavior bond and must comply with his original community correction order that he violated.
Oh my god. Seriously.
Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
This is in fucking sane. Like, we are literally not fucking punishing people. And the only rational explanation you can come up with for the lack of response.
Correction. Victoria is not punishing people.
Is because, then the poor boy would get deported back to Vietnam. Dude, people go to Vietnam for fucking holidays. You're not sending him back to fucking Afghanistan.
Vietnam's a pretty chill place these days.
And look, there's a fucking tweet that floats around from fucking from Salicism that's literally, if what you're a male refugee from Afghanistan, where you're running from oppressing women. Like, you're a man. Go back to the country where you're a boss. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Like I don't. What is? Are we scared that Vietnamese kids won't come to Australia and pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to fucking get a worthless degree from Monash University because some 23-year-old perv got deported. No. The females will probably feel better. Jesus fucking Christ.
I swear to God, it's like the whole system.
And it fucks me off so much because this Victorian government is led by a fucking woman. The left is the fuck feminism above all else. We need to stand up for women. Domestic violence. Men are pigs. Men do this. Men do that. And then this fucking happens, and like, oh well, he said he was confused about his sexuality, and we don't want to send him home. What the fuck? A community order's just please don't do it again. Slips like they sound like no. A community order is basically handed down by a magistrate. That's like it's an order from a magistrate that says, do this, like take this treatment, don't do this again, and I'm entering a no conviction. And if you do it again, we're going to enter a conviction. Baldo must have sensed me ranting. Welcome, man. Like, this is absurd. We have lost our collective minds. Like the hypocrisy is disgusting to me. Like, I'm like, maybe you should get married and have maybe women should be allowed to get married and have kids, and that's a good thing. And I'm a sexist pig, but no, all the men who molest women shouldn't go to jail because they might get deported. That's perfectly fine and fits in the feminist frame. Fuck you. Fuck all of you.
It makes sense if you realize they hate white men. First and foremost, they hate white men.
There is a reason when Dante wrote wrote Dante's Inferno, that the lowest circle of hell, the frozen lake at the center of hell, was filled with hypocrites.
Oh yeah,
hypocrites and traitors.
Yep.
I think Baldo's having trouble with his microphone, so I'll have to vamp for a bit. I may be able to rant for a bit longer. He told police because he's in the fit because he wasn't sure of his gender. Well, we were. Poor buddy, he's afraid of his gender. I did not know. Oh, he's left. Oh, hang on.
He's having real issues.
There we go. Can you hear me, Baldo? Yeah, there we go.
I've been able to hear you the whole time. It's just my microphone's being shit. So, anyway,
how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. And yes, I sensed a disturbance in the force and Thermo was ranting.
You just felt the waves of rage just bleed off me, and they made it to like Queensland.
Yep. I figured I'd best jump on.
Like 2 fucking times. 2. Fuck. I guarantee you, if police raided my home, I'd end up in fucking jail for possession of weapons.
I think that this judge should be executed for crimes against women.
Like, and that's the thing. The judge is a woman as well. What the fuck?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Like, we're done. We're done. There's no coming back. If the trajectory continues, to quote my favorite Dawa guy, we are fucked. This path leads to destruction, because there's not going to be some fucking civil war and the Australian people are going to rise up and say no. No, they're not going to fucking do that.
It's going to collapse.
There'll be 100 people at a march and they'll get shot, and that'll be it.
And then the rest of them will be like, well, we can't do anything to stop that. So
well, the last time we got shot.
Yeah.
So repeat of the stockades, where he rose up and then got shot by the British.
Yes, it's been all downhill since the Eureka Stockade.
Yeah.
So we tried to stand up once and we got murdered for it. We're not doing it again. But what we'll do is we'll talk a good game and we'll wave the flag.
It reminds me of that conversation that Picard and Data had about terrorism and how effective it's been.
Yes. Well, Here's
we
Michelle.
are being terrorized by goody two shoes and busybodies like this bitch.
Yep.
Well, you've just reminded me of the C.S. Lewis quote about moral busybodies. What is it? It's moral busybodies. Something along the lines of yes, this is it. So it would be better to of all tyrannies, a tyranny sincerely exercised for the good of its victims may be the most oppressive. It would be better to live under robber barons than under omnipotent moral busybodies. The robber baron's cruelty may sometimes sleep. His cupidity may at some point be satiated. But those who torment us for our own good will torment us without end, for they do so with the approval of their own conscience.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so fucked.
C.S. Lewis is one of my favorite thinkers. He's written extensively on Christianity, which is very, like, most people don't know that. Everybody's like, oh, C.S. Lewis, right? Yeah. But yeah, he also wrote a bunch of books on Christianity.
I wonder how lenient this woman would be if he was confused about her gender and filmed her in toilets.
Well, a white liberal woman has ordered the conviction of an immigrant student who secretly filmed 150 women above her to be dropped, citing gender confusion as the reason for the ruling. And there it is. What did I fucking tell you?
Yep.
We face strong backlash from the so-called international community, including the Biden. We did it anyway because it was the only way to save our country. Like I said, when he did this, like when they did this, I thought, I don't know, it feels pretty authoritarian.
Turns out it was the right decision.
I'll allow it.
What are we talking about?
Bukele and his getting rid of all the judges.
Yeah.
And replacing them all. Yeah, this is baffling. Risk, no risk.
Yeah.
Shame. If bartenders can go to jail for over serving a drunk person who drives, then judges should go to jail for criminals they released who killed someone.
I'm guessing this is a US thing.
That is it would be a US thing, yeah. Victoria has a serious trans defense. See, this is I remember back in the 80s and early 90s when the gay panic defense was accepted. So you could beat a gay person you could beat a gay man to death and you'd be able to get away with it because you go, oh, he hit on me and I panicked. It's not gay. Like, this was like an accepted defense. Like, it shouldn't have been. Should never have been. There's not, like, it's a fucking retarded excuse. But it was I mean, like,
good excuse.
Juries would accept it. Juries would accept it. These aren't going to juries. These are just fucking, like, bench trials.
Yeah.
They plead guilty and the judge goes soft on them. Meanwhile, New South Wales is sending police to the UK to train on how to enforce hate crime legislation.
Oh shit!
And I guess we can look forward to our prisons being full of people who use the N-word.
Oh, fucked! I've already used it today.
Yes, I did too. So, I'm fucked. I'm going to jail. So, China halts refinery exports, cuts jet fuel supply to Australia. And now we return to that plant at Cornell that Caltex used to own. Be really good right about now. Don't really need that what's it called? Desalinization plant, but we definitely need an oil refinery now. That'd be great.
Yeah.
You all got it in them oil refineries. And this is what I was saying. This is a national security thing.
Yeah,
we should be able to refine.
Been lacking.
We should have a supply of oil.
We should have reserve. 90 days supply of oil.
Yeah, we should have oil in reserve.
Which we don't.
And we should have the capabilities
to
process that oil into whatever we need it to be.
Oil reserve is not even in Australia. It's stored in the US.
Yeah.
So even if we run down, it takes time to get it here.
It doesn't even go directly here. It has to go to a refinery. And I think we are refinery in Indonesia because they've just opened up a big-ass refinery. So it has to go from the US to Indonesia, then from Indonesia to Australia.
We should be importing crude and refining it in Australia.
Well, yeah. So we
yes,
so in
but we don't do
2022
that.
we imported about 80. This is from Geosciences Australia. This is the 2024 oil report. So in 2022 we imported 83% of our oil requirements.
Yep.
We produce 152 million barrels of crude oil, condensate, and LPG. 85% of which was exported. Australia's domestic crude oil production continues to decline rapidly because the oil we found wasn't these aren't big reserves.
Oh, yeah.
And we've basically run them dry. Around 80% of all oil production was from offshore fields on Australia's northwestern shelf, so the northern Carnarvon and Browse Bonaparte basins. This includes condensate products from a few large gas fields on the northwest shelf. So that's up here, Bonaparte Basin. Australia's conventional oil resources estimate at 1.4 billion barrels of proven and provable 2P reserves and 2.2 billion barrels. 2,000 million, 2.2 billion barrels of contingent 2C reserve. At 2022 production rates, this is equivalent to less than 12 years of remaining conventional oil reserves. Australia has significant undiscovered conventional oil resource potential, including shale oil, tight oil, oil shale, and basin-centered natural gas liquids. Oil shale is the only unconventional oil resource that has been exploited to date. Currently, there is no commercial production of oil shale resources in Australia. I like the environment. I'm very pro native species. I'm very pro the environment. I would never vote for a Green Party, but I'm sorry, we need to do some fracking. The Americans have been doing it long enough now that the process is refined. We need to start digging holes. We need our own shale revolution. We need to fucking start extracting shale oil, and we need to start refining it.
But isn't that how we're extracting LPG?
Fracking
is through fracking.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure LPG production is just condensates.
What are condensates?
So liquid condensed gases. So the gas is in a liquid state.
Right.
Okay, then where do they come from?
The ground.
I get that.
Under the ground.
But isn't that also what fracking was? Was it found a field where it was full of gas, and they'd pump it full of water, and because gas is lighter than water, it'd come up, and that's how they get out of the ground.
They pump a fracking fluid into the ground, and it basically, instead of having one. So if you think of an oil reserve as like one big tank, it's never like that, but think of it like that. Usually an oil field has different amounts, but so if you think of it like that, what fracking is, instead of that oil being in globs together, it's spread out across a big field in small amounts, separated by rock.
Okay.
So what you do is you drill into the ground and you put in high pressure fracking fluid into the ground, and that fracking fluid spreads throughout the deposit and cracks the rock. This releases the fluid, this releases the oil into the fluid, and then you take the fluid back, you separate the oil, you cap it because there's also methane products in there as well, which we should use as well. That's the Americans don't use the methane as part of the because what you want to do is you don't want to release the methane, you want to burn it off.
Yes, you need to burn it.
Because methane as a hydrocarbon is like 10 times more potent a greenhouse gas. Whereas if you burn it, it breaks the hydrocarbon chain, so you end up with water and CO2. which is
Can you turn methane into anything else?
you turn methane into energy by burning it.
Oh, okay. So not just burning it into the sky, you burn it as in heat water and make
You burn it to the heat water.
turn turbines.
Yeah,
correct.
So you can pipe it off and use it. It's not very energy dense. Like it's not as energy dense as oil,
but
it's more energy dense than hydrogen.
More than hydrogen.
More than hydrogen, but less than oil. I don't know. I don't know the specific numbers.
So it's still essentially an item that's free. It's a byproduct, so it's not like
it's a byproduct
out there. So why not use it?
Same with cows. We should just plug like pipes into cows' asses.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
No, we just raise cows inside tents and inside big greenhouses, and we capture the methane that they produce, and that way we can have meat without people going, "Oh my god, cow farts are destroying the world. We need to give them these special drugs."
Does it mean we are also destroying the world? I'm fairly certain we produce methane. It's not at the level that cows
not that
do.
level. Depends.
Depends on the person.
Isn't the cow farts? Isn't that like 0.004%?
Fucking minor amount. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. People will hop off the plane and then complain about cow farts.
People would charter a custom jet.
Plane travel accounts for like 4% of greenhouse gas emissions. Kenny says the problem you have with the strategic oil reserve is you also have leaders who aren't willing to delve into it for PR purposes, like US who aren't. Oh, you have to also have leaders. Yeah, Biden fucking just emptied the whole thing.
Yeah,
like the strategic oil reserve in the US is at its lowest level since the 80s when they were filling it up.
Well, how big
Trump
is?
didn't fill it up. That's
Okay, and is there oil?
Trump tried to fill it up. Trump had money in the big beautiful bill to buy oil when it was at low prices. Democrats stripped it out.
Yeah, of course.
So because there's no reason to. The price of oil is low. There's no demand, dude.
That's when you purchase oil reserves.
That's when you stock up on cheap anything.
Buy low, sell high.
Yeah.
McKinney says the biggest problem with fracking is the wastewater. It takes millions of gallons of water to frack a well, and that has to come from somewhere nearby. You can't truck it in.
Yeah, that's a problem for us.
That is a problem for us. But what you do is we have an ocean around us. Let's just use that. We just pump salt water into the fracking fluid.
Unless that actually causes issues.
Don't care. Try it. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, like the strategic petroleum reserve is a great idea, and America uses it for military purposes.
How big is there?
So right now, I think there's 403 million barrels of oil in the strategic petroleum reserve.
And where's that all stored?
It's literally pumped into old salt mines. So they take old salt mines and they pump oil into it, and it just sits in there.
Neat.
Oh, okay, because
so they're not in barrels. It's actually just they basically build a new oil
deposit,
an oil deposit.
Yeah,
and they have pumps because the only problem with the strategic petroleum reserve is how fast you can take the oil out, because it's of where it's stored and how it's stored. It has to be pumped out through the pipeline networks, and the pipeline networks aren't super fast.
Yeah, so that's the bottleneck.
I think the max speed of oil in a pipe is not actually very fast. Like it's way slower than you think. Max speed of not sped oil in a pipeline. It's not speed; it's velocity, but whatever. 3 to 8 miles per hour is the speed of oil in a pipeline.
Oh, that's faster than I thought it'd be.
Really? Yeah. You thought it was faster than you thought it was that fast?
No, I thought it was like molasses. Just
yeah. Well, I mean, molasses moves pretty quick when it's not in a pipeline. So, just what was that town that got fucking wiped out?
Oh yeah, the molasses flood of somewhere in the I think it was the east.
The Great Molasses Flood. Yeah. Boston molasses disaster.
Boston.
January 15th, 1919. But yeah, we should definitely do that. But we should do what Australia should do is our strategic petroleum reserve shouldn't be about the military. it should be about maintaining a flat price level.
Right.
Oh, like
So-
a capacitor, a buffer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, we use the strategy of the petroleum reserve is keeping the the price for oil products in Australia at a set level.
Yeah, but you know what
Yeah,
they do? They
set
set it
range.
at $2 a litre.
Well, I mean, it's almost it was like $1.89 before all this anyway. So it's already $2 a litre, basically. That's where it's
More or
going.
less.
When it never goes backwards. It was like fucking 50 cents a litre when I was a kid. So it never goes backwards.
Well, it would have been less than that, but yeah.
So the inexorable march of inflation continues apace.
And it's getting worse.
Anyway, China's halted oil exports to everyone because
That fucks us.
because they don't have their own oil, but they do refine oil.
Oh, so they'll keep getting crude. They just won't be getting.
Well, they won't be getting crude from Iran or anywhere in the fucking Gulf.
Yeah.
The same as everybody else.
Venezuela.
So
as well.
America's sorted because they're just getting they're one of the largest. They're the biggest oil or crude oil exporter in the world.
Yep.
Because the shale oils that they the shale oil is actually like sweet light crude.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the problem is, all the refineries that were built are not built for sweet light crude.
Oops.
They were built
Except
for
for
they
the
were built for the
US.
type of oil that Texas used to pull out of the ground, which is
yes.
very similar to the type of oil that Venezuela pulls out of the ground.
Yes.
What happened in January?
A arrest
Interesting
was
that.
made in Venezuela.
Something happened, and now Venezuelan oil tankers
very
travel from Venezuela to the Gulf Coast
for money
and in exchange for money. So isn't that funny? How the US secured their own oil supply and then went, okay, now we can fuck with Iran. But yeah, it was Bibi who made him do it.
Sure. Sure.
Everything
Anyway,
Baby really did
speaking
was probably trigger when it happened. That's the only thing I believe.
Yeah, I think he might have brought it forward by a couple of days or maybe in a few hours, but yeah.
That's the only thing.
I like to think that it was
copy.
because someone missed, like someone didn't use put the time zone on the email, and that's why it happened.
Potentially, those things actually happen.
But yeah, the rest of the world, I think China gets. Well, we'll talk about it in this section. I'm pretty sure it's in this section. Anyway, over to the Middle East. President Trump absolutely brutalizes UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer for just now deciding he's going to deploy 2 aircraft carriers to the Middle East.
The battles in the Middle East are now drawing a response from London. The UK is preparing one of its 2 aircraft carriers for...
Are those 16?
2 faggots. No, those are Eurofighters.
Oh, they're jump jets.
These aren't Harriers. They're not Harriers at all. They're Eurofighters.
See how gay they are?
Yeah.
Of course they're Eurofighters.
The giant fucking cowl down here, like the air inlet, yeah.
They don't look as retarded as the F-23, the YF-23.
I don't think they're Typhoons. Like, actually, is the Typhoon? Yes, that might be a Typhoon. I think the Typhoon's the Eurofighter. UK.
That sounds familiar.
Yes, the Eurofighter is the Typhoon. Yeah, here's what they look like. That's the Typhoon. The UK also has the Tornado.
They've got that French gay mustache on them.
Yep.
No, not a jet. Fucking hell. This thing. Oh, it was retired in 2019. Oh my God.
Oh.
I was going to say they still use a swing wing aircraft, but no, they got rid of it. That makes me sad. I did a model when I was younger of the Tornado.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this was what they used to use. The GR1B Tornado. So it was a swing wing bomber. I remember these flying over Iraq. So yeah.
Neat.
Anyway. But yeah,
possible deployment, with the crew ordered to be ready to sail in just 5 days. That move could put the Royal Navy in position in the Mediterranean as
But the
Britain
UK
looks to
wasn't
protect its
involved.
forces and interests. Stephanie Bennett
No, they were embarrassed into joining the fight.
is in London with more on that. Stephanie.
After saying that.
Meanwhile, Keir Starmer's going to tell every Muslim he meets that, like, we weren't involved. We weren't involved at all. We weren't involved.
I know.
They attacked. See, this is the problem. They have to. They have to get involved now because I think it was the UAE, or it's either the UAE or Bahrain has an agreement, a mutual defense agreement that they signed with the UK and the USA.
Right.
Which of the countries in the Middle East did Iran attack? Well, all of them, but Bahrain is one of them.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, John, as things intensify in the Middle East, you have that British aircraft carrier preparing for potential deployment, and you've also got American B-1 bombers landing at RAF bases here in the UK today and also yesterday. The HMS Prince of Wales is currently in Portsmouth, with UK news outlets suggesting it could sail to the Mediterranean or the Middle East. The crew reportedly has been told, quote, they must be ready to leave in 5 days. Meanwhile, the UK Ministry of Defence says the United States has started using British bases for specific defense operations to prevent Iran firing missiles into the region. Starting last night into today, several American B-1 bombers could be seen landing at RAF Fairford in Gloucestershire. In addition, RAF Typhoon and F-35 jets have continued their operations over in Jordan, Qatar, and Cyprus and the wider region in defense of British interests and allies, of course. But the UK government has been accused by some of not acting fast enough. It comes...
Yeah, by some, they mean the president.
The RAF base in Cyprus was struck by a drone. HMS Dragon will be deployed there, but it won't be ready to leave the UK until next week, they say. Officials say Britain has been deploying more assets for several weeks, though.
This is probably the most dangerous time of the last 30-odd years that I've been in uniform. And it's very clear that the demands on defence are rising, and that's why I think the Prime Minister said in his Munich Security Conference speech that we needed to spend more on defence and do it faster.
And the ministry says they have launched about 400 additional personnel to Cyprus in recent weeks. John?
Stephanie Bennett reporting live from London. Stephanie, thank you.
So yes, unfortunately, it's going to need a French escort. Because the Royal Navy doesn't have any warships available.
What the fuck, Britain?
To escort one of their 2 aircraft carriers.
Why not? Where are they all?
What the fuck happened to your
Britannia ruled away?
What happened to your royal fleet? What the
Royal
fuck?
Navy indeed. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. And it's the French. The bigger embarrassment is that the French need to escort them.
Yes, it's the French.
Like, if I was Keir Starmer, I would kill myself. But if I was Keir Starmer and I couldn't kill myself, I would be calling the Danes. I'd be calling the Germans. I'd be calling the Norwegians, just saying, hey, we need an escort.
Italy. Just call Italy.
Could you spare a couple of frems? Yes, call Italy and say, hey, can you spare some frems? We need to take our aircraft carrier to the Middle East. You're going to go there anyway. Just come on. Give us a lift.
You're right there. You're next door neighbors.
Right there. You're in the fight.
And we're not asking you to come pick us up. Like, we'll come through
we'll
on
drive
the way.
there.
Yeah,
we'll drive there. We just want to go together. We don't want to go. We just don't want to go there by ourselves. You know how it is. You get to a party and you come by yourself and it's embarrassing and there's people already there and they notice.
We just want to show up together. That's it. Like,
and then the Americans tease you for only having 2 aircraft carriers versus their 11. And it's not like it's a pissing contest. And I mean, the Americans don't even count their fucking LHDs, which are basically aircraft carriers as well. It's just not fair. Anyway,
don't make us talk to the French, please.
And the French and their like fancy ass nuclear aircraft carrier. I don't think they're all that. their Charles de Gaulle bollocks.
Mm-hmm.
British Navy has been decimated by cuts. They're down to just 63 active ships. Yeah, the irony being, if they actually built their ships domestically, they would stimulate the economy and build more ships. But instead, they've gutted their own fucking industry.
Yeah,
and like they'd stimulate the steel industry, like the electronics industry. Like, just every country has done this. Even America did it. It's why a fucking aircraft carrier costs $4 billion now and takes 15 years to fucking build. It's why every fucking project keeps getting cancelled because they're so far behind.
Mm-hmm.
Like, America should be able to shit out these fucking ships.
Like they did in World War II.
Like they just fucking like
every
Newport
country
News should just be pumping these out every fucking week.
Every country should have that ability to make their own ships. Like, sure, it makes sense that countries that are right next to each other might all build similar, or like the Eurofighter, for instance. It's how many places is it built?
F-35s built across the fucking world.
Yeah. Like, but that to me doesn't make sense, because what if you do go to war with someone who makes the chair and you no longer can build F-35s?
Well, there you go.
You don't have a fucking chair.
Better not run out.
Like, because it makes sense to, like, if it's built across America, okay, that makes more sense because it's inside the country. But
and
like,
it makes sense in Europe because of the customs union.
Yeah. So but you should be able to make your own shit in-house.
Yeah.
Every country, and it should be able to just be, as you said, just spat out, just one after the other, and just continue. Like, we need 10 of these, and we need them in a year. Okay, then we'll just expand. Done.
Mm-hmm.
But no, we've got to, we've got to do bids on how many we're going to get and where we're going to get them from, and we're going to go either America or France, and we're going to go with France, and no, it's America, and then back to France, and then we have to wait for them. Like,
Tommy says same mutual agreements to cause World War I and World War II. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So to be fair, one guy getting shot in a back alley in Serbia.
Yeah, Serbia
is the cause of World War I and World War II. Because if World War I doesn't happen, Germany doesn't sign the agreement that destroys their economy, and doesn't get to the point where the Nazis take over. Doesn't like that whole thing snowballs. It all starts from one guy getting shot in a fucking alley by some guy called Giuseppe. Some fucking Serbian called Giuseppe.
Yeah.
And because he was a Serbian nationalist, the Austro-Hungarian Empire declared war on Serbia, and because everybody was allies with everybody else, everybody fucking declared war on each other, and we were off to the fucking races.
Yep.
And it ends with 2 atomic bombs being dropped on Japan for some reason. Fuck these 2 cities in particular.
Oh, because they were the holdouts.
Yeah, well, it results in Dresden being firebombed and burned to the ground, and Dresden and Tokyo being firebombed, and Hiroshima and Nagasaki being destroyed in nuclear fire. So, all because of one lucky assassin in a back alley in I can't remember where he was.
I don't remember the city.
Like, he wasn't in Serbia, but the guy was a Serbian nationalist. But like, I can't remember the actual fucking connection. There's a lot of information in the head. It doesn't always float to the surface.
I thought he was in Serbia, because the person was in Serbia, kind of
maybe
quieting down stuff.
Maybe it was Belgrade, like Belgrade or something. I don't know. I don't remember that part. It's the unimportant part. The part that
because he wasn't in Hungary.
Gabriel Principe was a Serbian nationalist. And that's what I remember.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's a massive fire. This is what happens when you blow up an oil storage facility.
Wait, you're saying that oil burns?
I'm reliably informed it burns, yes.
Oh, okay.
Neat.
And, it's in Tehran.
Yeah, Mickey says the US buys contract submarines to be produced by 2 different contractors on opposite sides of the country for the very purpose of ensuring production in case one is hit. Yeah.
If you have the money, then sure.
Yeah, they've got a $3.8 trillion credit card debt. So
they're literally printing money.
Technically doesn't have to be paid back. And if it does, they just, as RC said, they just print their own money.
Yeah, print their own money.
It's like promising yourself an IOU.
I promise I will pay this off by printing a whole lot of money and having the debt. Maybe that's Trump's plan. His plan is to get the price of oil as high as possible. Then he sells the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, then pays off the debt, and then shorts the oil markets with the money, and then leaves Iran, lets the oil flow again, and then makes money on both sides of the trade.
That would be hilarious.
Pays off the debt in one. Try this one simple trick to pay off national debt. Tehran's oil depot was completely consumed by a massive blaze, which Israeli airstrikes hit the facility tonight. Here's an Iranian TV correspondent reporting live from the scene. Everything is fine.
اینجایی که الان زده فاصله خیلی نزدیکی با مکان‌های مسکونی داره یعنی خیلی محل عبور و مرور مردم.
Fucking dude, this is just an Australian summer, fucking amateurs.
More or less.
McKinney says AOC said we can just print more money to fix things. That's right. $40 apples is totally possible.
Yep.
Not only
me making like 9 figures a year is totally doable. As long as it costs $400 for like an apple, and $600 for a Coke.
اسکان و خونه‌های مردمه. اینکه میگه من فقط نظامی میزنم اینجوری نیست. این دروغی که در رسانه‌ها دارم به شما میگم. اینجایی که الان زده شده باز تکرار میکنم اینجایی که زده شده.
Anyway, none of us speak Farsi and no one in the chat does either, so that's not really useful listening to him.
Yeah.
It's raining not men but oil.
This morning, the sky above the city is covered in very thick black clouds. You can see that everywhere. That's the west of the city over there, and this is the north of the city. Normally, if you look to that direction, you could actually see the Alborz Mountains, but now all of that is also covered in clouds. That comes after major airstrikes in the south and the west of the city happened last night, where oil installations were hit, oil storage facilities. Apparently also a refinery might have been hit as well. And now you can see this morning that the sky is still very dark. We saw thick black plumes of smoke in the sky yesterday. There were massive fires.
Show the oil.
Oil is flowing into the sewers and the streets are on fire in Tehran. So things are going well, I'd say.
Neat.
Guys, do you think Trump could finance the strikes on Klarna? No, but I'm pretty sure the US government is accepting Klarna for Patriot purchases from the Middle East.
Yeah.
Maybe Trump's like, these Arab countries, they've bought they've bought a whole bunch of interceptors and they're not using them. They're never going to buy replacements. Nobody's ever going to attack them.
Maybe
let's fix that.
Yep.
And Iran's like, okay. Because Bahrain like blew through their stockpile in a couple of days. Like basically the entire Middle East, except for the American bases, is tapped out of. They've got no THAAD missiles left. So that's the terminal high altitude area defense, or the anti-ballistic missiles. And a bunch of countries have just burned through all their Patriot interceptors.
Well, that's one way to stimulate the industrial
base of America. Complex. Yes. It's certainly not going to stimulate the industrial base of China, because all these S-300 and 400 systems, like the Chinese ones that they sold to the Iranians, got fucking whacked on the first day. Didn't see anything coming, I guess.
Didn't see it coming.
Farmers see fertilizer prices surge as Iran war blocks exports, threatening losses. This is the thing. It's not just the oil we put in our tanks. Nobody thinks about the oil that we eat.
That's true.
A lot of people don't realize that fertilizer is made from oil these days.
Fertilizer is made from oil, phosphates, phosphates, urea. There's plenty of like chemicals that come from oil that we use that we use in fertilizers.
Especially the people who want to get rid of all the oil don't realize that what they eat is oil.
Yeah.
At least comes from it.
Yeah.
Like they don't realize how much oil is in the world, is used in the world daily.
If it's got plastic in it, it's oil.
Yep.
If it's grown in the ground,
if it's grown in the ground, there's oil that fertilized it.
Yep.
Like if it moves, if it digs things out of the ground, there's oil there's oil that runs it.
If it harvests something,
if it harvests something,
if it moves,
if it digs something,
most
if it
likely.
lifts something, it uses oil. We have built a society completely beholden to this black substance we dig out of the ground. And we've done that because it is incredibly useful.
They're asking us to go back to whale oil.
Even if you get rid of the diesel, and you still need oil for hydraulics.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because there are things that you cannot do by hand as efficiently. Like, it's just.
With the right seals, you can use water for hydraulics because water doesn't compress.
Okay.
But yeah. I will just run the world on rapeseed oil.
Yeah, but what are the seals made of?
Oil.
So, what are they going to do? Go back to leather seals for hydraulics and
We'll
water?
have to.
Like, really? Oh, but wait, the vegans are going to hate that too.
Yep.
And who are the ones who are going to bitch about the oil?
You just use olive oil for hydraulics? Yeah, probably.
I have to.
I think it's viscous enough. You use olive oil for a lubricant, like for lubricating parts.
Yeah.
Rather than like machine oil.
And it's edible.
Yeah. Non-toxic.
Yep.
I wonder if there's like a graph that shows all oil products. Visualizing the products and fuels made from crude oil. So here we go.
And it's just a list of things that aren't, and it's like three things.
The primary products of crude oil are finished motor gasoline, made from a blend of crude oil and petroleum liquids, diesel, jet fuel, heavy fuel, asphalt, light fuel, hydrocarbons.
Yes, asphalt.
The thing is, asphalt is one of the most renewable sources that oil goes into. Like, you just need to add a tiny bit of new oil onto it and reheat it, and it'll just it's great.
Yeah.
But most asphalt gets buried. Why? Because it's just easier.
Yep.
Yeah. Just bury over it, start fresh.
So 1 barrel of oil gets you 20 gallons of diesel, 10 gallons of distillate, 4 gallons of jet fuel, 4 gallons of fuel gas or refinery fuel, 2 gallons of petrochemical feedstocks used to make plastics, 2 gallons of asphalt or bitumen, and half a gallon of lubricant.
Is this and or all?
All, like all of it.
Okay, it's one of these or this one.
No, it's 1 barrel.
One barrel gets you all of this.
Oh, okay.
That's what a cracking plant does. So if you've ever seen a cracking plant, like, you probably wouldn't recognize it, but it's basically a big pipe that goes up into the air, and it has different valves at different heights, because the different types of fuel, of extracts,
they've got different densities.
They have different. They condense at different levels. So you basically heat the oil, the crude oil. This is a very, very dumbed down explanation. But you cook the fuel oil. It goes into the column, and it settles at certain levels, and then you open the valves at certain levels, and you tap off the condensates at different levels.
Yep.
Okay.
And you extract them.
So same with when you're doing wood. Oh, what's it called? Wood.
wood
Basically where
gasification.
Wood gasification. You can take off different layers different ways you do it. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
The oil is a raw material for thousands of items, including plastics, fertilizers, medicines, synthetic rubber, cosmetics, and cleaning products. So, yeah.
Yep.
Oil, very important.
Very, very important.
And the fact that we have allowed this is what has allowed Iran to get away with the shit it gets away with. Is its position on the Gulf and its constant threats to, we will close the Strait of Hormuz and bring the global economy to its knees. Under the Thermo doctrine, the second the Houthis threatened international commerce by cutting off a trade route.
So
I would have carpet bombed the fucking coast of Yemen until it was a fucking parking lot. There would be nothing between the beach on the Red Sea and 50 miles inland. I would have pounded the shoreline into dust. There would be fucking sorties of B-52s lifting off every 5 minutes until that was done. And the next time anybody even thought to fucking threaten that kind of action, they would be reminded that that is the response.
Last time it was 50 miles. This time it'll be 100.
Yes.
Yeah.
This time, bit of a bigger area. We'll get out the nukes. Good luck approaching the shore when I fucking irradiated it.
True.
But no. What does Biden do? He does the little footsie dance with the fucking Houthis. No, we'll take you off the list. Yada yada. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Absolutely fucking can't. International law is bullshit anyway. The people who we hate don't follow it anyway.
Oh yeah.
So pretending that it's a real thing is just immoral. It's just like, the liberal order. Well. No, the liberal order will be destroyed because you don't want to fucking act.
The worst thing is they use that to bash us with it.
Yeah, they use it to fucking bash us. So fuck them. Blow them to kingdom come. Stop fucking around. Speaking of stop fucking around, Iran, which is being beat to hell, has apologized and surrendered to its Middle East neighbors and promised that it will not shoot at them anymore. This promise was made only because the relentless U.S. and Israeli attacks. They were looking to take over and rule the Middle East. It's the first time that Iran has ever lost in 1,000 years to surrounding Middle East countries. They have said, thank you, Mr. President. I have said, you're welcome. Iran is no longer the bully of the Middle East. They are instead the loser of the Middle East and will be for many decades until they surrender or more likely completely collapse. Today, Iran will be hit with very hard under serious conditions for complete destruction and certain death because of Iran's bad... I thought they apologized. What the fuck, Trump? Jesus. And areas that are not considered for targeting up until this point. Like, he can contradict himself within his own fucking message. Jesus.
The Middle Eastern neighbors, they've been apologized and they're not going to be attacked. It's not going to stop the US and Israeli bombing the shit out of them.
International law relies on the goodwill of the different nations and people to voluntarily abide. There are almost no repercussions on the national level from the global collective. Yeah. We've made sure of it. And you know how we made sure of it? Globalism.
Yep.
Well, I have to keep buying from China. I rely on them for everything. Their human rights thing doesn't matter. Uyghurs, what's that?
The who?
The who's? Yeah, the what? They're banned, right?
What's going on? No, that's not.
Israel sent aircraft and warships? Well, yeah. Not warships, but aircraft.
Aircraft. They don't need warships. They're close enough.
The Israelis are the ones that are pounding fucking Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv, fuck. Tehran. Stop having T starting names that start with T. Insane video appears to show the moment last night that storm drains across Iran's capital of Tehran exploded and burst into flames as a result of runoff from the Shran oil depot and other oil infrastructure across northern Tehran. Notice they were targeted by the Israeli Air Force.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. This war brought to you by what's his fucking name? God, I forgot the name. I had the joke right there. The director. Fuck. Never mind.
Okay.
It's gone. Tampa, Florida. Last night, U.S. service member passed away from injuries received during the Iran regime's initial attacks across the Middle East. The service member was seriously wounded at the scene of an attack on U.S. troops in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia on March 1st. Mm-hmm. This is the 7th service member killed during Operation Epic Fury. Major combat operations continue. The identity of the fallen warrior will be withheld until 24 hours after next of kin notification. What the fuck? No, fuck off.
Oh my god.
Distinctive lemon soft bill. Fuck off. Let's just read his profile. Japan is part of Asia. Okay, cool.
Oh wow, thanks for the heads up.
Helpful. What's the other rating impacts? Anyway. The G7 is to hold an emergency meeting on oil prices. And Iran named Ali Khamenei's son as the supreme leader.
Okay.
For how long?
I wonder how long that'll last. Maybe it'll last to the end of the show. Thank you, Meat Candy. You read my mind. You stole it from me. You read my mind. You stole it from me. Thief. Senator Lindsey Graham. I fucking cannot stand this man.
Oh my fucking god.
And we're going to win. Israel and the United States.
What? This man has the biggest fucking wall boner in history.
States, you just wait to see what comes in the next 2 weeks.
The next 2 weeks.
You understand, when I say, we would blow this fucking place to kingdom come. I'm not putting troops on the ground. And I'm probably evacuating personnel so that if the Houthis try anything, I'm fucking around. But, Jesus Christ.
Meaning what?
We're going to blow the hell out of these people. This regime is in a death row now. It is going to be on its knees. It's going to fall. And
the idea of being on his knees is his favorite thing.
It's making him hard, can't you see? He's sweating about it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Japan's stock market falls over 5% in their initial reactions to oil price surges to fresh 4-year highs. This was back on the 9th. President Trump says oil prices will drop rapidly. It's a very small price to pay. The world is going to be better for it. The US is dismayed by Israel's strikes on 30 Iranian depots on Saturday, sparking the first significant disagreement between allies since the war began. The strikes went far beyond what the US expected when Israel notified in advance. We don't think it's a good idea. An Israeli official said the US message to Israel was, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. President doesn't like the attack. He wants to save the oil. He doesn't want to burn it. And it reminds people of higher gas prices. Doesn't look good. Buddy, it's a bad look.
You fuck around too much.
Stop setting it on fire.
With midterms coming up, I can understand why Trump might be a little, let's not.
There's still the thermo doctrine.
Burn it all.
Burn it all, yeah. You can always just go absolute fucking ham. You blew up a school, it had kids in it, but it was on a military base. And, accidents happen. Shouldn't have used Claude.
Here's one.
Sorry, I'm back. Everyone at Boeing Defense just had a collective orgasm. There's been unused air-to-air switch on the Cyclic since the Apache was born. This is onboard footage from the UAE Joint Aviation Command AH-64D Apache shooting down incoming Iranian attack drones.
Destroy. Target destroy. Target destroy. Target destroy.
That's overkill. These are 20. That's a 20 millimeter gun.
Target destroy.
I don't think they have anything smaller.
No, they don't. But
Target destroyed. Target destroyed, sir. Kill, sir. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Fuck, we got Apaches out here getting air-to-air kills before the F-22. Appears to have been a new account limits who can view their posts. Why?
This is a faggot.
What a fucking F-slur. It appears the Iranian football team is still in Australia. Oh, yes, Trump said to let them stay. Don't be a cuck. Albanese, if that's your name. Whatever your name is. Albanese. We had a good chat last time. I've given you a phone call. You're going to let those girls stay in the country.
با خائنین در زمان جنگ باید شدیدتر برخورد کرد. هر کسی که یه قدمی علیه کشور تو شرایط جنگی برمی‌داره باید شدیدتر باش برخورد کرد. مثل این ماجرای سرود ملی نخوندن تیم فوتبال زنانمون و اون عکسی که منتشر شده اینا که حالا کاری ندارم، با اینها باید شدیدتر برخورد کرد. این دیگه یه حرکت اعتراضی نمادین و فلان و اینا نیست. این که تو بری اونجا سرود ملی نخونی، این اوج بی‌شرفی و بی‌وطنیه. هم مردم هم مسئولین با اینا به عنوان خائنین زمان جنگ برخورد کنن، نه اینکه حالا یه اعتراضی داشتن و یه کار نمادین کردن. ننگ بی‌شرفی و خیانت باید رو پیشونی اینا بمونه، جدا باید باهاشون برخورد درست حسابی هم بشه.
Write traitors on their foreheads and punish them severely.
Lovely. It's a lovely regime. I love that we're like that. There's so many people defending them. Why does he sound Russian speaking English? No idea.
Yeah, they're close enough.
So they're still in Australia.
They've gone. As the bus carrying the Iranian women's football team was leaving for the stadium, the situation suddenly took a dramatic turn when from inside the bus, the players began signing help in sign language. This all started when they refused to sign the national anthem. In their first game, which prompted the regime to go on national television the very next day and promised severe punishment when they return, calling them unforgivable wartime traitors. Farsi and Arabic are it's not like Hebrew is not exactly a lovely language, like Baruch atah Eloi Eloheinu Elohei. Like,
well, it was nice to have an Iranian women's soccer team.
Yes, they were sent home. Some of them were granted asylum. I think 4 of them. 5 of them initially, but one of them reconsidered after talking to their family.
They're definitely going to die.
Yeah, they're still going to get shot, but their family's going to survive at least.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of shit the Iranians put out. So this is floating around like fucking Christ, man. Iran published a photo claiming it was shot down a B-2 bomber, but it seems like they have absolutely no understanding of the size of a B-2.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Cardboard cutout reportedly used during allegiance ceremony for Mojtaba Khomeini. It's currently unknown why the Supreme Leader wasn't in attendance. This could be the reason: the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. The Ayatollah owns a luxury flat next to the Israeli embassy in London.
Because of course they do.
Yiddish is phlegmy. Yes, it is very phlegmy. Yeah. German's a bit like that too. Like, of course, I don't understand this. Why do we what does any fucking Western country allow people from any other country to own property in said country? And then the next question is, why do you allow the Iranians to own property? Like, this is I understand it's owned through a shell company, but that's fine. We just make it so that the only companies that can own property must be 100% held by citizens of the country, the citizens of your country. So if it's a British company, the people on the board are British. If it's an Australian company, the people who own the company, the shareholders, are Australian.
Yeah, but then you've got, they'll Chinese will send over their people to become Australians, and they're always going to be, cells, undercover cells.
Yeah.
And they'll just have people that are they're Australian, quote unquote.
Yeah, and when you find out the property is confiscated.
Yeah.
The Iranian Shahid Salmani class corvette has been destroyed. I think they had one of them.
Had been a keyword.
Had been a keyword, yeah. It was Iran's premier missile catamaran. And I'm not kidding, it was a catamaran. Catamarans are pretty cool, man. They're good, stable missile platform.
Yeah.
So America probably should have made the LCS catamaran. So womp womp. This is insane. So the defense attaché to the UK's defense attaché to the United Arab Emirates is named Sandy Sandylands.
Love it.
You cannot make this shit up. If I was writing this in my novel, Sandy Sandylands would be like, no.
You get called out on it.
That is too fucking trite.
That's too far on the nose.
That's way too on the nose. Yeah,
way too. No, come on, dial it back a bit. Sandyland, sure.
Is
nickname
what's the
Sandy
Latin word for sand?
That. Come on, Sandy Sandylands. Come on now.
His name would be Sandy Harene, which is the Latin word for sand.
See,
that's how you do that.
That would kind of make sense because you're using a different language. But Sandy Sandylands,
no.
Really? So I have an Islamic character in my novel, and his last name is Al Nujmi, and that's because it's Middle Eastern names, especially Arabic names. Families tend to be named after where they live or where they're from originally.
Mm-hmm.
So if you meet someone whose name's El Masri or Al Masri, they're from Egypt. Al Masri is from Egypt.
Yep.
So Al Nujmi is star. Nujmi is the Arabic word for stars. So my character's name is whatever of the from the stars.
Of the stars. Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he obviously changed his name when they moved. To their family changed their name when they left Earth. But yeah, that's that kind of stuff. That subtext.
Mm-hmm.
So he's cool, and I like that kind of world building. Anyway, this is what he's saying.
اسمي أكيد ساندي ساندلاندز.
Sandy Sandylands.
من السفارة البريطانية في الإمارات. I'm Group Captain Sandy Sandylands. I am the UK Defence Attaché to the UAE. Last night, UK military aircraft operated over the UAE.
My Islamic character should be Sandy Moo Crack.
Providing additional capacity to the UAE's existing air defences. Operating in a defensive counter-air role, they are working alongside our Emirati hosts, and French aircraft permanently based here help strengthen the UAE's already formidable efforts to protect everyone who lives in this country. Deploying aircraft like this takes careful planning and coordination. So getting them here in such short time is testament to the incredible teamwork between our forces in the region and colleagues back in the UK. This deployment is happening while the UK continues to support operations across the world, including Ukraine, Cyprus, and the wider Gulf region. Over the past few days, I've watched UK specialists in counter-drone systems share their experience with Emirati air defence teams. What struck me most was the professionalism, commitment, and technical expertise of those Emirati officers.
It's mostly just blowing the Emiratis.
Yeah, basically.
Ah, this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Finally, to my friends in Saudi Arabia, I've been your biggest champion. I think the Crown Prince has taken Saudi Arabia.
How can you be the Saudis' biggest champion when you're being the Jews' biggest champion? What the hell's going on here?
In a completely
He lied.
different direction.
He lies.
In a good way. But here's what I want to say to Saudi Arabia tonight. I'm willing to do a mutual defense agreement with your country to give you protection in perpetuity. Under the agreement I've been pushing, and I hope we can continue to talk about, if you're attacked by Iran, we would go to war for you.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
God, you aren't in a position to offer that, you dipshit. United States was likely responsible for bombing of girls' school in Iran per early U.S. assessment. So yes, they're saying that it was the Americans. There's still no statement from the military indicating that yes, it was them.
Mm-hmm.
So the US did strike the facility, but they're like, oh no, we didn't hit that. So, but there's no footage of the strike that hit the school. There's footage of the strike that hit other areas. People, I think I covered it last week. People are like, oh, that's not a Tomahawk. Oh, that looks like a this. That looks like that. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a Tomahawk. So I guess we'll find out afterwards. But yes, the Americans murdered a bunch of little girls. Oh, disgraceful. We need to end the war now. Like, calm down. This isn't the Milo massacre. Australians serving on a US submarine which sunk an Iranian warship last week were ordered to their sleeping quarters while the operation to fire torpedoes at the enemy target was underway.
Oh, God, we got cocked.
I guarantee you they were cucked because they were told that the Americans were told to cuck them. We don't want any part of it. That would have been the word. We can't be involved in this. Acting Defense Minister dodged questions over whether the Australian sailors on a US submarine were ordered to their bunks during last week's attack, prompting claims the military now has a bedroom defense for war. Yeah, how utterly pathetic. The US needs allies to step up. Yeah, we're not going to do that.
No.
To be fair, though, most likely our leaders were like, yeah, we can't be part of this, so order them to go to...
Well, this guy's saying that maybe they were on silent running, but I can guarantee you they were not. They did not feel the need to go, like... So on a submarine, you rig for silent running, and everybody just basically barely breathes when some ASW vessel is above you or within very close proximity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were not in very close proximity. These guys fired the ad cap from within fucking periscope range. They weren't concerned about being detected or being heard. They launched a fucking like Mark 46 while the periscope depth. So get the fuck out of here. These guys were sent back to their bunk, so they had deniability. And that was done because they knew this was happening. So Aussie sailors get cucked, of course.
Yep.
Satellite company Planet has announced a 14-day delay to release of imagery in the Mideast. So yes, you won't be able to get imagery. You won't be able to get like high-speed imagery from the Middle East. You'll have to wait 14 days. So, which is, I mean, obviously, because the Iranians can just use publicly available services to get targeting data and do bomb damage assessments, which is exactly what the OSI guys do.
Mm-hmm.
They use fucking publicly available private imagery to do bomb damage assessments. So here's a Green senator getting very upset at Donald Trump.
Oh my God.
I mean, aren't you embarrassed? This is the guy you've hitched us to at the hip. I mean, he is a fascist, war criminal, fantasist. And you have hitched our country at the hip to him
Slay
through
queen.
AUKUS, through your obsequious toadying of the war criminals Trump and Netanyahu and their illegal war. It is humiliating, it's embarrassing, and it's degrading for our country.
You're humiliating and embarrassing.
Agreed. Fucking greens. British Airways has cancelled all flights to and from Abu Dhabi until later this year, and all flights to and from Amman, Bahrain, Doha, Dubai, and Tel Aviv until later this month.
Shit.
Protesters in Australia are trying to block the bus carrying the Iranian women's soccer team to the airport. One of the players was reportedly dragged onto the bus by officials. We have grave fears that some of these women are still being held hostage. Apparently, they're flying from Gold Coast Airport to Sydney Airport before flying international back to Iran. Makes sense. It's not a lot of flights to Iran from fucking Gold Coast Airport
or Brisbane even.
Coolangatta. Cooling.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard your Jetstar flight, Coolangatta non-stop to Tehran.
Said no one ever.
Does Gold Coast even have an international? I thought Brisbane and Sydney were the
Brisbane and Sydney are international airports. I think there might be some international flights in and out of Coolangatta. But there's not many, and they're probably from China, maybe Japan.
Yeah, but why not just use Brisbane? It's right there. And then
because why the fuck would you want to land in Brisbane?
Why not?
Because then you're in Brisbane.
So?
But then you're in Brisbane when I want to be in the Gold Coast.
Yeah, but then you just get a shuttle up to the domestic.
Yeah, but I can get in my Uber Black and go be on the Gold Coast in 10 minutes. Be checking into my fancy hotel. And I don't have to deal with the plebs in Brisbane.
Yeah. Fuck Brisbane.
Bordeaux's like, I like Brisbane.
Gold Coast.
Fuck the Gold Coast.
Fuck the Gold Coast.
Sunshine Coast rules. New Zealand, Fiji, and of course Indonesia are the three destinations served from the three international destinations served by Coolangatta Airport. I should have known Indonesia.
Oh, and look at that.
That one's a given.
Land in Queensland and finish up in New South Wales, or the other way around.
Yeah. President Trump responds after CBS News reports that Iran is taking steps to deploy mines through the shipping lanes of the Strait of Hormuz. CBS reports that Iran has estimated 2,000 to 6,000 naval mines. Why would they have that? If Iran has put out any mines and we have reports of them doing, we want them removed immediately. If for any reason they were placed and they are not removed forthwith, the military consequences to Iran will be at a level never seen before. If, on the other hand, they remove what they may have placed, it'll be a giant step in the right direction. President Trump confirms that the U.S. military has obliterated 10 inactive mine-laying boats and/or ships, and 47 says there's more to follow.
Yeah, this is not great for.
Oh, remember
US
last week when I said they killed Mahmoud Ahmadinejad?
Is that his name?
Ahmadinejad, yeah. He was Mahmoud Ahmadinejad was the former president of Iran. One of the former presidents. They go through them at a healthy clip. Mm-hmm. But yeah, apparently not dead. And the strike on his property basically was a jailbreak. The resolution to this puzzle that may be that what appeared at first to be an assassination was no such thing. Contrary to earlier reports, Ahmadinejad is alive. His associates say they requested anonymity to discuss a sensitive situation. The circumstances of his survival may prove significant as the war drags on. Whatever the intent, Ahmadinejad's associates say the strike was in effect a jailbreak operation that freed the former president from regime control. They described their description of the chaotic sequence of events that began before the war suggests that Ahmadinejad has friends on the outside.
Okay.
I seem to remember Ahmadinejad being a bit of a reformer.
So a path to kind of stabilize the region.
Yeah. The problem is that it's not structured that way. Trump has to destroy the IRGC. Like the Revolutionary Guard has to be destroyed. They have to be wiped out. Like, you're not going to rip them out root and branch, but you need to fucking degrade them to the point where the Iranian military can support someone, or maybe Ahmadinejad, who knows, to
actually do the roots,
take them out, to basically remove them entirely.
Yeah.
And then take over the country and establish some form of government that doesn't include the that's the wrong one. That doesn't include the mullahs.
Islam.
Yeah. The revolution has to end.
Yep.
Drone hits U.S. diplomatic facility in Iraq as Mideast violence deepens. An attack on a major diplomatic compound in Baghdad was suspected to be a retaliatory move by pro-Tehran militias against the U.S. and Israeli-led war in Iran. If only instead of invading Iraq for no fucking reason, America just said, "Hey, Saddam, here's what we're going to do. You're going to agree to help us fight the terrorists, and in return, you can stay in power. We're also going to need you to get your kid to fucking tone it down, and then we're going to make sure you stay in power. You don't get nukes. You kind of ease up on Israel, and you get to stay in charge. And in return, we'll use you as a bulwark against Iran." I know we did that before. I know it didn't work out well. I know you went and gassed the Kurds. We'd like you to stop doing that too. But if you don't do this, we're going to make sure that you get hung by your own people. Cool? Okay, good. And then we wouldn't be dealing with fucking this shit in Iraq.
Yeah.
Like the invasion of Iraq was the biggest own goal in possibly the history of geopolitics. Like, absolute fucking own goal. I've said it before. If the US wanted to do some fucking nation building in the Middle East, they went about it the absolute fucking wrong way. You can't walk into somewhere like Iraq, get rid of everybody who worked for the government entirely, and then hand what's left over to some puppet, and then expect it all to, and then leave and expect it all to not fall apart. No, if you get a nation build, you're gonna have the balls. You've got to go in there, you wipe out everybody who opposes you, and you install a military governor, and then you make sure the water flows, the food is there, you make sure everything fucking works so that the people don't have a reason to bitch and moan. You give them work to do that pays well so they can feed their family. You educate their kids, and you educate their kids so that they're indoctrinated to Western values, all while ruling with a military governor with an iron fist. Crimes are punished harshly. Rebellion isn't tolerated.
Yep.
But we'll take care of you. We'll make sure you don't, if you this isn't, think military socialism. And then in 20 or 30 years, after every kid has grown up under this regime, that you slowly introduce, you release the reins a bit. You appoint someone born in Iraq as the military governor who's joined the military, and make them deputies. So you bring them up, and then you pivot the entire country to a democracy eventually, after completely indoctrinating an entire generation of people, and then continuing to indoctrinate another generation after that. But you can't fucking walk in, break everything, and then walk out and go, thanks. You have to fucking own it. Otherwise, don't fucking bother.
Yeah.
Don't go fucking nation building and then not have the balls to build anything.
Well, it's just nation breaking at that point.
Yeah, well.
It's just causing destruction.
Basically.
And that's it. So
Tommy says, Thermo, Iraq had assurances from Rumsfeld when they invaded Kuwait and we attacked them. Well, yeah. That's what we did with in Iran with the Shah. Well, then, they had the Shah beforehand. That's the thing. We didn't install the Shah as dictator. The Shah was already there. What happened was the Shah took over because the PM at the time, Mossadegh, was a fucking lunatic. So Mossadegh basically Mossadegh changed the law so that because how it worked was, I think the Shah was the Minister of Defense under the monarchy there. So Mossadegh, he made it so that the Shah was that he would be the Minister of Defense. So the Shah was no longer Minister of Defense. He's basically a weak figurehead. So after that happened, it all went pear-shaped because Mossadegh was a fucking moron. The people who met, the Westerners who met Mossadegh was like, this guy's an idiot. Like, this guy's a fool. He plays like this weak little bird. And then he goes home and is a firebrand, but we don't understand what the fuck he's playing at. Like, he's playing this all wrong. And then he gets arrested, and the Shah takes over, and they don't have a prime minister again. And the Shah's like, well, I'm not letting that fucking happen again. And then things get worse, which is, how history works.
Predictable.
Well, and then things got worse is basically the story of history. And then eventually it's too much because the Shah becomes brutal and uses the secret police to put down anybody who moves against him, anybody who even talks out of turn against him. And the people don't like this. Well, there's this little Ayatollah who the French, at the urging of the US, give asylum to. And he broadcasts and has his sermons recorded, and they are smuggled back into Iran. Now, the French didn't want to give this guy asylum in the first place. So anyway, this guy is like preaching against the Shah, and during Friday services at the temples, imams would play the recordings of Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini. So they would play him talking and attacking the Shah and saying that we need to return the nation to an Islamic theocracy, yada yada yada. And then all the they decided, okay, that's what we're going to do. So all the leftists got involved, and there was a strike. Completely pretending the 1953 overthrow by the CIA in 95. No, I'm saying Mossadegh was out of his fucking gourd. Mm-hmm. And the CIA wasn't. The only CIA involvement was the fact that Kermit Roosevelt was connected to the administration. Like, he was a CIA agent, but this wasn't a sanctioned op. So British intelligence wanted this done because they wanted the oil back. So, but yeah. Then the Shah travels to the US for what's it called? Cancer treatment. I think he can't remember what cancer he had. Guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, he went to the US for cancer treatment. And they took their opportunity to overthrow the government. Then the Americans again. Jimmy Carter was like, "Oh yeah, you need to let the French told the French to let the Ayatollah return to Iran. Let him go back in, because the French are like, this is a bad idea.
Because it is.
This is a really fucking bad idea. And the Americans are like, no. Jimmy Carter's like, no, it's a great idea. This is good. This will promote peace and stability in Iran. So the Ayatollah returns, takes over, gets appointed supreme leader, proceeds to murder all the everybody who stood against him, and institute the Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps and the Masjid, and a secret police.
Mm-hmm.
And things go back to exactly the way they were when the Shah was in charge, except now it's an Islamic theocracy instead of a fucking absolute monarchy. So you went from in 53 they went from a fucking constitutional monarchy to an out of control prime minister to an absolute monarchy and an out of control Shah over the next few years to an Islamic theocracy with a fucking secret police as well. Like the Iranian people haven't had a fucking chance. So
yeah,
but at least under the Shah, yes, it was an autocracy. Yes, it was an absolute monarchy, and yes, people were killed by the fucking secret police. Absolutely, like it wasn't fun, but it was a lot more fun than it is now. So, it's a lot more fun than it was before this. So, yes, kings die. Kings die.
Yep.
So, anyway, John Kennedy says.
Though you actually talked to NBC News last night about that strike on the girls' school, and you said it was terrible. We made a mistake. I'm just so sorry that it happened. Why did you feel like it was important to say that?
Because I think it's the truth. I mean, we're investigating, but I'm not going to hide behind that. I think it was a terrible, terrible mistake. The investigation may prove me wrong. I hope so. The kids are still dead, but I think it was a horrible, horrible mistake. I wish it hadn't happened. I'm sorry it happened. Yeah, I can assure you it wasn't intentional. That's the sort of thing Russia does. We don't do that. But I don't see any other possible explanation. And when you make a mistake, you ought to admit it. Most people understand no one's perfect. But I don't think our men and women who are fighting for us did it intentionally. I'll never believe that.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's absolutely like anybody saying that the Americans targeted a girls' school is a fucking propagandist, like a lying propagandist.
Oh yeah.
At the absolute worst, like the absolute worst, this was a targeting mistake.
Yeah, they mistaken the school for the facility.
Like it's a building. It's very close to the facility. A few years ago, it used to be used as part of the facility. Mm-hmm. It wasn't anymore.
It sounds like it's bad intel.
Yeah, it's bad intel.
Yeah,
like it's bad. It's out of date intelligence. Is the worst is the worst scenario. Like that's at its worst.
Or someone just went, "Oh, that looks like something bad, so let's destroy it." At the absolute worst, it was.
Nah, this was a Tomahawk strike. That's not how they do them.
Oh, okay.
Like they get a target package. And the missiles, the missiles are programmed and checked and double checked, and then they're launched.
So this would have had to the intel would have had to pass through several hands.
Yeah, this isn't Johnny fires missiles at his terminal, picking targets. This came down from above. This came down from planners. This came through multiple levels, all the way down to fire control on a ship in the Gulf or a fucking submarine in the Gulf.
Yeah, you put in the coordinates.
And what's fucked up is they're all probably working off the same bit of intel. Like, oh yeah, this is what that is. So it's all good. Yeah. Checks and balances work out. And
if it's SIGINT, it comes from like various sources, like the Naval Reconnaissance Office. If it's HUMINT, it comes from CIA, it comes from NSA signal intercepts. So, or people on the ground, like. So, someone collates all that intel and it filters down into a targeting package, and the targeting package gets there and they check the target and it looks like the right target, and they program the missiles for their path and bombs away.
Yeah, bombs away.
So they didn't hit the wrong target. Like it didn't go off course. This is where they aimed it.
It is possible for that to happen.
Oh, okay.
But
so they haven't ruled out off target, but it's most likely bad intel.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's most likely one of the missiles was aimed at this building near this that looks like it's part of this IRGC facility. Because look, it's not like they blew up a school across town. They blew up a building right next to an IRGC facility.
Yeah.
The building
So right next to buildings that were going to blow up or did blow up.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but not right next to. There was a wall separating them, but that wall is relatively new. So, Kenny, yeah, I saw that. That's actually like the head of the Islamic Center in Toronto or something. That was already. I saw that last night because I thought, and then I saw it had already identified it as not someone from the Iranian regime, but an Iranian, but not from the regime. But he's the Islamic Center in Toronto or something. And I immediately thought, of course, there's an Islamic Center in Toronto.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's one here, probably.
But yeah, I doubt it was. I've since like almost maybe 5% chance that it was jamming. So
jamming, and it went off course a bit.
Yeah, because look,
okay.
What's it called? TLAMs are GPS guided, so it can happen, but they're not solely GPS guided. I'm pretty sure the Block 4s have target acquisition vision, so they know what their target looks like. So if they lose GPS, they can find their target and kill their target. So
yep,
like they put a lot of smarts in these things. Hillary praises Trump. God help us.
Oh God.
I think all of that is a very good signal that there is beginning to.
This feels fake.
I think all of that is a very good signal that there is beginning to be a better understanding, both by the president and the people around him, as well as by the leaders of our European allies, that there can be common ground amongst us. And the kind of dismissiveness that we saw in the first Trump administration.
This has to be fucking fake. Nothing lines up.
Very out of sync.
Also, this clip is from Hillary's 2025 interview where she mostly slams Trump's record. Fucking hell. Fucking Hinkle, man. Yeah, it has that AI tinny reverb. Yeah, something about it didn't seem right. So,
yeah.
Members of Iranian football team granted asylum requests returned to Iran.
Yep.
So one of the 7 members of the Iranian football team delegation granted protection visas has changed their mind and asked to be returned. Can't imagine why.
Yes.
Would you if you do not come back, we will kill your family. Oh, if you do come back, we will only kill you. Deal.
Okay.
Justin, Iran says it now considers U.S. company infrastructure legitimate targets, including belonging to Microsoft, Palantir, Google, Oracle, Nvidia, IBM. Okay, because you were being very selective with your targets previously.
Love it.
Fucking BRICS news. How's that BRICS working out for you? This grand alliance of nations that are going to come together and destroy the US.
They're getting dismantled by the US one
every time a member gets attacked, nobody seems to be able to answer the phone. Isn't that funny? Some alliance.
Yeah.
Japan says it will release 15 days worth of private sector oil reserves and 1 month worth of state reserves. I don't know how the private sector reserves work.
They might have control on how much can go flood the market.
Yeah,
potentially.
Ooh, price controls! Yay!
Yay!
The international.
That's kind of what you think Australia should do, but in the opposite direction, though, right?
That's right.
Yeah, that's true.
International Energy Agency's 32 member countries unanimously agree. International Energy Agency, not to be confused with the International Atomic Energy Agency, unanimously agreed to release 400 million barrels of oil from reserves.
Cool.
The hackers. U.S. medical device maker Stryker hit with cyber attack from Iranian hacktivists who remotely wiped employee devices. Many employees have had their device data wiped and cannot access their accounts. Stryker makes surgical imaging equipment and defibrillators.
Oh, fun.
No, Iran, don't render my work phone unusable. The hackers say they targeted Stryker in retaliation for the US bombing of an all-girls school in Iran. Well, it makes sense. That means these guys targeted the wrong place as well. They've wiped more than 200,000 Stryker systems, servers, and mobile devices and stole 50 terabytes of critical data, forcing Stryker. These fucking claims are so fucking 50 terabytes. Yeah, you took 50 terabytes of data and nobody fucking noticed.
Yeah, but you know what that means? It's they downloaded, like, they get a device and go, oh, it's a 15 gigabyte machine, so times that by however many devices, and there's your 50 terabytes.
Yeah, we downloaded Windows 4,000 times.
Yeah, that's where the 50 terabytes comes from.
Yeah.
Oh, they just download each device independently.
And also servers. Really, you wiped servers. How did you achieve that again?
While being in the server.
Like, I wonder if there's any update on this.
Forcing Stryker offices in 79 countries to shut down.
Is there an update on this? Zeta followed up the next day with a detailed article on their site, described it as a severe wiper-style attack. They remotely wiped employee devices and disrupted accounts access. She added clarification in replies confirming it was employee devices wiped, not medical devices themselves. Duh.
Well, yeah.
No major developments follow up. No public updates. Okay.
So a bunch of work iPhones got their Exchange accounts deleted.
No, had their devices wiped.
Oh, okay. So just remotely wipe devices.
Yeah.
Right.
Shouldn't any IT team be able to be like, yep, we'll be up and running in a day or two?
Yeah, let's get our backups.
Problem is, if you don't use a hardware token, how are you going to log in to fix it?
No, I mean, come into the office.
But dude, this is all in the cloud.
Yeah,
they're in 79 countries. Yeah, they've got some servers on premise, I'm sure.
Okay.
But I guarantee you 90% of their shit is in the cloud.
Fair enough.
So I do wonder.
That's not good.
It'd be tough. It'd be fun. I'd definitely fucking take that job. If someone's like, we need to recover, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do it. I can help you out.
I mean, I'm hoping they have backups. No matter how old
we announced to the world. My terrorist voice makes my throat hurt. We announced to the world that in retaliation for the brutal attack on the Minab school and in response to ongoing cyber assaults against the infrastructure of the axis of resistance, our major cyber operation has been executed with complete success. The Zionist-rooted corporation Stryker, one of the key arms of the global Zionist lobby and central ring in the new Epstein chain, has been struck with an unprecedented blow. In this operation, over 200,000 systems, servers, and mobile devices have been wiped, and 50 terabytes of critical data have been extracted. Stryker offices in 79 countries have been forced to shut down. All the acquired data is now in the hands of the free people of the world, ready to be used for the true advancement of humanity and exposure of injustice and corruption. A clear warning to all Zionist leaders and their lobbies who hide behind concrete walls and closed windows. The era of Epstein rings and the demons of our times is over. Nimrod of this era, even if you close your windows, we will build our nest everywhere.
Are you reading from something?
Yeah, he's not showing tab.
My bad. You'll have to read it. You'll have to just believe my reading.
That sounds like a 4chan post.
Dude, where do you think these guys live?
In 4chan?
Yeah. I'm telling my response to this is kinetic action. Yeah, you find who they are and you blow up their fucking house. Oh, sorry, we killed mum and dad. Well, high value target.
Yeah.
Like, this is like, I've said this before with just regular fucking cybercrime.
Send a missile straight back.
There should be a fucking global, like an armed global star. Sorry, an armed global strike fucking hovering over fucking some cities in India and Nigeria.
Sends missiles that already blow up that room.
So yeah, they're calling an old lady in Florida. Yep, we have a target. Yep, locked. Missile away.
Oh no!
Grandma gets 4 digits into a credit card number before the line cuts off. I'm telling you, just make me president of Earth, and I'll sort it out. I got you, fam. Reports of an unknown oil tanker currently engulfed in flames off the coast of Basra in southern Iraq.
Well, that's pretty firework.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn the mother down. I don't think it's actually an oil tanker. I'm pretty sure it's an. It was a bulk carrier, but it was carrying asphalt. Which we've established as an oil product.
Well, there's a new reef currently being made.
Yeah.
Neat.
No, here's another photo. Lots of boats on the Gulf with smartphones.
Yes, on fire.
Iran sinks U.S. oil tanker in Persian Gulf. What does the note say? The U.S.-owned tanker Safe Sea Vishnu has not been wholly sunk, but is on fire. So that's the boat. It's a Greek-owned, along with the Greek-owned tanker Zephyros, both struck by explosive speedboats. At least one crew member, nationality uncleared, is dead. I'm pretty sure he's an Indian.
Zephyros, you are not the one.
Zephyros.
Yes.
Not the one. No, not the one. Reports confirm Iran attacked 3 vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. A Thai bulk carrier on fire, not sunk. Japanese container ship damaged, and a Marshall Islands bulk carrier damaged. This is the thing. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's a U.S. ship." No, see, it may be owned through 14 shell companies as a U.S. ship.
Yeah,
but it's actually registered in the Marshall Islands, or registered in Thailand, or registered in Japan. Mm-hmm. It's not a U.S. ship. So,
are any oil tankers registered in the U.S.?
There's probably 1 or 2.
A couple.
This fucking guy again.
How many?
Tens of thousands.
Yeah.
Plus 10 is art for the Babylon 5 reference.
There you go.
Dude, Babylon 5 is the reason I'm writing my book. So I sat down and watched Babylon 5 again for the first time in years. And I was like, where the fuck is sci-fi like this anymore?
Well, is JMS still right?
Yeah, JMS is still around. I don't think he's making anything.
He's still doing anything, though. Like, just because he's still alive doesn't mean much.
I think he was making a TV show. But it was an adaptation. Michael Straczynski. Let's see. Filmography. No, he wrote the screenplay for Watchmen was the last thing he wrote. And he's got a screenplay called 1 Second After. It's an upcoming sci-fi science fiction thriller film directed by Scott Rogers from an adaptation by JMS and Nicole Roa of the 2009 novel of the same name. In a small North Carolina town, a former military officer must protect his family and community after an electromagnetic pulse disables all technology, plunging the world into chaos and exposing the fragility of civilization.
Oh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Famke Janssen is the mayor. And other than that, last TV he did was Sense8, which is all right. Some okay some good world building.
Didn't see it.
It's all right. It's like,
it was a writer. I did one episode of Texas.
Walker, Texas Ranger, yeah. Writer and supervising producer. Murder, She Wrote. Love that.
Who hasn't?
Yeah. Who wasn't a writer on Murder, She Wrote? Jake and the Fat Man. Pretty sure if I went back in time, I'd be a writer on Murder, She Wrote. Have all the episodes. Graham, I feel good about the Republican Party. We're killing all the right people and cutting your taxes. Trump is my favorite president.
God damn it.
We've run out of bombs. We didn't even run out of bombs in World War II.
So I just want to say I feel good about the Republican Party. I feel good about where we're going as a nation. We're killing all the right people and we're cutting your taxes. Trump is my favorite president. We've run out of bombs. We didn't run out of bombs in World War II.
I think that got the response he was looking for.
I definitely got the laugh. So it is the fucking Republican Jewish coalition.
Yeah, but even so, I think it was.
I saw the logo and I thought it was like the American Enterprise Institute, which would also make sense.
It's not the laugh that he wanted. It was like half felted.
The electromagnetic thing sounds like a sci-fi show from the 2000s where the electricity stopped working.
Are you talking about?
Not Jeremiah. It was the. I thought Jeremiah, but it's the. It had Skeet Ulrich in it. God, fuck! It starts with a J. Jericho.
I was thinking something else.
Jericho. It's called. And that, like, America went to shit as well. So it's kind of like real. British tourist who filmed Iranian missiles in Dubai is facing 2 years in prison after being charged with cybercrime offences. Oh, he's definitely a psychopath. Not Jericho. Mm-hmm. You sure?
Yeah, hang on.
There was another show with Elizabeth something.
Hang on. I've got her up. Elizabeth Mitchell.
Yeah. The chick from Lost.
It was called...
And the Australian guy. He was like the co-lead. It wasn't an EMP attack. It was some nano... It was some nano thing that she released. Okay. Revolution, yeah.
Revolution. I really hated that they just stopped that season.
Yeah.
That series. I was like,
that had some good world building as well. I like
it also had the Gus from Breaking Bad in it.
Yeah. Could Iranian drones attack California? No. Fucking idiots. They're like, oh, could a drone boat be off the coast? You realize the Navy would spot? Yes, it could be. Would the Navy not spot it?
Possibilities of it being there are really fucking low.
Look, if I wanted to perform asymmetric warfare, and I wanted to disrupt the United States, what I would do is I would make sure that I had shipping containers that had drones packed in, and I'd make sure they were loaded towards the top of container ships. So I'd need to manipulate positioning, and I'd need to bribe some people, but I'd make sure off the coast of various cities of the US, and you'd need some very specific timing, and this could be fucked up by transit issues, but I'd make sure they're off the coast at around the right time, and I'd have them like just launch from there and fly in and attack hit major cities. All you need is think about it. It's not like cities like San Francisco have air defense, or cities like New York have air defense. They don't have helicopters in the sky with door-mounted guns ready to take out Shahed drones. So if these things were launched, it would be devastating, and it would be psychologically damaging to America, and they'd probably think twice. But they're not coordinated enough to do that. The people you need to worry about doing that are the fucking Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
because almost every fucking container ship comes from China, filled with Chinese stuff, with Chinese crews and Chinese flags. So,
and if we're not back on next week, we know that Thermo's been visited by the AFP.
Thermo's been visited by the Chinese government or the American government for a job. we need you to come up with ways to attack us.
Yeah, where you wear bracelets 24/7.
That is actually a job. So the same way as a red team hacks you ethically, there are people who come up with scenarios. They usually work for the CIA, but come up with scenarios. They work for intelligence, basically. Anyway. A US KC-130 Strata tanker refueling aircraft has crashed in western Iraq. We saw this image would popped up almost immediately. Apparently, 2 of the jets had a near collision. One of the jets. This is one of the jets that survived the mid-air collision, but it lost the top, a very large part of the top of its tail. Any further down, and it probably would have gone down as well. That's what it's supposed to look like. So it was broken off here.
That's a fair bit of.
That's a lot of yeah. So if they'd lost this, like if they'd lost a bit more, they wouldn't have had enough. Like they've had a lot less flight control. I'm pretty sure the pivot point's here, like the main control point's like here. So if it had just been like a foot lower, that would have been it. I don't know where the other plane was hit. Probably on a wing, which would have fucked it up. I would just send Chinese balloons over the US instead of chemtrails, just dust Fent. Okay, the plot of the Red Dawn remake until they slapped North Korean logos on all the logos to get the film China friendly. Yeah. India asks China for urea as war-induced gas crunch hits plants. India has asked China to allow the sale of some urea cargoes as the war in the Middle East curtails the nation's gas supplies, threatening fertilizer production in the agricultural powerhouse.
Just start collecting pee.
Yep, that's right. 22 grams per piss is how much humans produce.
Neat.
In
22 grams.
22 grams per piss. Yes,
that's a lot.
So, oh no, per person per day, not per piss.
Oh, okay.
Okay, makes more sense.
That's an average. Oh no, sorry, not grams, milligrams.
Okay.
Okay. My bad. I'm like, is it grams? I'm like, no, it's milligrams. They can't collect. Oh, dude. No, the cow pee they drink. The move is a sign of the unusual measures countries are taking to secure key commodities as US-Israeli attacks in Iran snarl global trade and raise risks for food and energy supplies. But yeah, 4 of the 6 crew members of the tanker have been deceased. Have died. So. Iran's supreme leader is confirmed in a coma and has had his leg amputated. He issued a public statement today. Did he? Oh yeah. Fractured foot and face lacerations on first day of war. Sure, he did, bro. I don't think he's comfortable in any condition to give a speech. Interesting. It's early Wednesday that he heard Khomeini was injured, telling state-affiliated news agency that the Supreme Leader is safe and there are no concerns. Sure there is, bro. We totally believe you. He's perfectly fine. Nothing went wrong.
Nothing to see here.
East-West pipeline, key to Saudi Arabia's new oil export strategy. So this is a pipeline that runs from the east, basically runs to the Red Sea. so they'll
which
be able
is
to
more
load-
safer.
Yeah, you still got the Houthis to deal with, but it's not Iran.
Yeah.
Realistically, that's what most of these countries should have been doing from the off. Like they should have been doing this since the fucking aughts.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like the first time Iran fucked around and threatened, since the 80s, the 70s and 80s, they should have done this. The first time Iran closed the Strait of Hormuz, they should have been done. Not using it anymore. Don't trust it. Got a backup plan.
Yep.
That works just as well. We're going to move to some other place. We'll use something else. Because you can't be in a position where you are held hostage that way. Like this isn't like the Straits of Malacca. Close the Straits of Malacca, ships can just go around. They can go around. It'll be longer, and the ships will be vulnerable for longer, but they can go around.
True.
But if I'm in Kuwait and I need to get oil out of Kuwait, or if I'm in Iraq and I need to get oil out of Iraq, I can't go anywhere but the fucking
Straits.
the Gulf.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this, and I have to pass the Straits of Hormuz. Like it's just a fucking part and parcel. What they should do.
Strait of Malacca.
I'll show you. I've got a solution. Let's see. Maps.
In Malaysia.
Oh, actually. Straits of Hormuz. It's probably spelled wrong. Iran. There we go. Map. Let's look at the map. Map. Open in maps. All right. I got to fix. So see down here. Big fucking canal.
Yep.
Cut a big fucking canal here. There you go.
An average
problem solved.
Through the mountainside?
The UAE canal. All right. Well, if you don't want to cut it through here, just cut it through here. This is all flatland. Is there a relief map?
Yeah.
Let's see. Relief. It's all right.
That's
pretty long.
Ridiculously long.
Good thing they've got oil money. Let's see. Measure distance. So let's go. We go from here down to here, down to here, down to here, and then over here. 600 Ks. Piece.
How long is the one in Egypt?
Suez.
So the Panama Canal is 82 kilometers. Suez Canal 193 kilometers. And the Suez Canal opened in 1869. You're telling me we can't make a fucking canal 3 times longer after 200 years? Yes, through Oman.
But why?
Through Oman, through a woman, through anybody who disagrees. So easy, problem solved. You get a nice.
I changed my objection to go through the mountains.
You get a nice new. Waterway that the Indians can poop in.
Yeah.
That all the Indian workers you
But
brought in
then
can poop in.
The problem there then is Abu Dhabi, UAE. Do you really want them to have control solely?
Well, they want the oil to flow too. We can't make a 12-mile long high-speed rail in California.
Yeah, but
see, the Saudis should have done this instead of the line. 600 kilometers of fucking canal. I think the Israelis were talking about like building their own as well. Like,
oh yeah, on their side.
Like the Israelis were going to build a fucking channel, like here, like through to here.
I think
into the Gulf of Akbar. Like,
yeah, I think it was suggested
from here
that they use
like through the
bombs.
Negev desert
For
down
what
here,
purpose?
so that
To
nobody has to
compete
use the fucking Suez.
So what's wrong with the Suez?
Well,
it's controlled by
tankers
Egypt
get
now.
caught in it sometimes, and
that too.
And once, shit can go pear shaped. Also, you've still got to deal with the fucking Houthis, but yeah.
You always got to deal with Houthis.
But again, I could solve the Bab el Mandab thing too. just a one from here, goes down, across, and then through here, and then through Oman. Oman can just be the king of like the oil trade. They can make their money from like ships passing through.
You want to cut up the desert.
I want to dig holes. Let's dig fucking holes. Australians are really good at digging holes. Who knows? We might find stuff too.
Or just do what the Brits do and just cover the Middle East in fucking canals.
Yeah, imagine all the like the trade that would happen, the intercoastal, the interstate play, interstate trade inside. Inside
and also
the
you'd be able
kingdom.
to reclaim some of the terrain that's lost to the desert.
That's right. And there'd be all the water there would change the environment. You might actually make it cooler.
Yeah, maybe.
And it's the Middle East, so no one cares about environmental shit.
What's just sand? So, like, what are you going to do to sand?
What you
Make
think?
it better?
You think the Arabs are going to stop because of some mouse,
endangered mouse that's in the desert?
So I was turning the Middle East into the 19th century view of Mars. Massive super canals.
Well, no, get Elon Musk onto it. If it's going to go through the desert, just be like,
the boring company will do it.
You're practicing for Mars. Come on, let's do it.
And I mean, look, if these guys don't want to get involved, well, we'll just make it a bit longer, and the Saudis can run it. It can run parallel to this highway, and then it can go into Oman, and Oman can we've got to involve Oman. Unfortunately, we can't avoid it. Can't avoid Oman.
Well, we can, but that would mean
airstrikes. Yeah.
Off yes. The map. When Oman becomes something else, like I don't know, UAE.
But I mean, what are they doing? What are they doing with this space? I mean, yeah, there's some towns there, but whatever. Who the fuck wants to live there? Look at how sandy it is.
As long as it doesn't come out of Somalia.
Who wants to fucking live here?
It's like what is that?
Desert.
Like sand dunes or like
basically sandy dunes.
Earth that's built up with like gaps in between. Just dig a canal. Be done with it.
Yep.
Problem solved. Better yet, don't dig a canal. Tunnel. Or dig the canal and then build like a roof over the top of it and then cover it with sand. And then ships travel through unharassed. And you can put advertising inside and you sell ads.
Yeah, but to who?
So you pay for
it. To sailors? What?
Sell ads to companies that want sailors to buy their stuff. Ads for other ships. Don't think too hard about
it. Okay.
So I was just here proposing the biggest
biggest ecological change to Earth.
Well, no, the biggest construction project in the history of Earth. But yes.
Yeah. Just it
would dwarf the 600 kilometers of cut and cover tunnels of water.
You would have to dredge that every fucking 3 weeks.
You were so lucky none of us are engineers to point out the problems with that idea.
Yes.
Yes. I'm an engineer. I'm just the kind that doesn't give a shit.
Doesn't have to apply by principles.
That's right.
Engineering principles.
It's doable. Anything's doable with enough money.
Yeah.
Jim Cramer says the market is oversold and he's buying.
Oh, fuck. Sell.
According to the Daily Mail, the Ayatollah is unaware there's a war on and that he's the supreme leader. Which would be funny.
Is this guy literally in a cave?
No, I think he might be in a hospital bed.
I think he might be in a coma.
General Kane says the U.S. Army's HIMARS has sunk an Iranian submarine.
Neat.
Fucking like army artillery getting fucking kills on submarines.
Wait, I thought was it their submarines that they only had one of?
No, they got a few submarines.
There was
Good
one of
old
those
Kilo class.
The only one they had, and they was like, "Yeah, we sunk that too."
Oh, that was the drone carrier.
Oh, okay.
The converted tanker that they converted into a drone carrier.
Right.
Because it looked impressive on television. But yeah, HIMARS just out here fucking taking out submarines. So meanwhile, the Ukrainians are like, oh, come on. We could have used that.
You think they'll be able to paint some skulls on the side of the thing now? Why is there a skull on the side of this? What the fuck happened? Oh,
This
yeah.
HIMARS launcher has a Navy kill. What the hell?
There's got to be a story there. I wanna hear
Fucking
that.
Navy's out here sinking submarines. Army's out here sinking submarines. Fucking poor Air Force. Just got ground targets. It's bombing non-moving stuff. Not fair. Getting shot down by Kuwaiti F-18s.
Yep.
An Iranian missile has struck Prince Sultan Air Base in Saudi Arabia, damaging 5 U.S. Air Force aerial refueling craft on the ground, according to the Wall Street Journal.
Mm-hmm.
This person says there's 0 U.S. aircraft at this base, idiot. Yeah, since the Wall Street Journal made this up, they lose all credibility. Reuters too, since they also made it up. The Times of Israel. 5 U.S. Air Force refueling planes were struck and damaged on the ground. Planes which were hit during an Iranian missile strike on Saudi base in recent days were damaged but not fully destroyed and are being repaired. I think that no one was killed in the strikes. Sounds like an Iranian strike to me.
Yep.
Moments ago at my direction. Sorry, did this wrong. Let me just get a drink. Moments ago, at my direction, the United States Central Command executed one of the most powerful bombing raids in the history of the Middle East and totally obliterated every military target in Iran's crown jewel, Garg Island. Iran has no ability to defend anything that we want to attack. There is nothing they can do about it. Yes, so the U.S. attacked Garg Island and took out all of the allegedly took out all of the military emplacements on the island.
We spoke about Garg Island.
We spoke about Garg Island last week. I said that they should just fucking blow it up. But I also said that they should seize every single Iranian tanker on the water, including the Shadow Fleet ships, Shadow Fleet vessels as well.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, the Americans don't have enough ships in the Gulf to do it. Oh my god, I got the yawns. Interestingly enough, in 1998, Trump told The Guardian, "I'd be harsh on Iran. They've been beating us psychologically, making us look like a bunch of fools. One bullet shot at one of our men or ships, and I'd do a number on Garg Island." Fucking calling his shots back in 1988.
Wow.
That is pretty funny. President Trump posted that Iran had plans to take over the Middle East. Those plans are no more. Before the fake news says that's not true, here's Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman in 2019 calling Iran the new Nazi regime wishing to conquer the Middle East.
Seen that you called the Ayatollah Khamenei the new Hitler of the Middle East.
All of a sudden, every Arab is like, "Oh my God, that's amazing. He's the new Hitler. That's great."
Absolutely.
Yeah, basically.
Why?
Because he wants to expand. He wants to create his own project in the Middle East, very much like Hitler, who wanted to expand at the time. Many countries around the world and in Europe did not realize how dangerous Hitler was until what happened.
Thanks, X.
I don't want to see the same events happening in the Middle East.
Does Saudi Arabia need nuclear weapons to counter Iran?
Saudi Arabia does not want to acquire any nuclear bomb. But without a doubt, if Iran developed a nuclear bomb, we will follow suit as soon as possible.
Well, yeah, of course.
Well, yeah.
That only makes sense. But,
yeah.
But they're like, yeah, we don't need it until we need it.
Yep.
So it's not like they're striving towards getting one because, why not? Like,
Let's talk about blowback. Norway police don't rule out terror in US embassy blast, but stress investigation is in early stages. Someone set off a bomb at the gate of the US embassy, because I guess that's what you do now.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking load, Twitter. Jesus. Fucking load these things. They don't fucking load. They'll refresh them all the bloody time. Kansas City International Airport has grounded all flights. This was due to a bomb threat. Nothing came of it.
Yep.
Two Muslims, Emir Balat and Ibrahim Nick, attempted to detonate IEDs during a protest yesterday near the New York City mayor's mansion, but they failed to detonate. Prepare for holy war accordingly. Says both Muslim jihadists who tried to bomb New York City have parents who became naturalized U.S. citizens, one from Turkey and the other from Afghanistan.
Emir Balat and Ibrahim Qayyumi are now reportedly in federal custody being interviewed by the FBI in connection to the devices. Our Bill Malusian has learned that Balat's parents are naturalized U.S. citizens from Turkey and Qayyumi's parents are naturalized citizens from Afghanistan. One of the suspects was captured saying this as he was taken into custody. So the confirmed IED, the one that we know has been tested and confirmed to be an explosive, well, that was thrown yesterday afternoon outside Gracie Mansion during a clash of protest. The initial protest was called Stop the Islamic Takeover of New York City, Stop New York City Public Muslim Prayer, and was ordered.
Oh, cut off.
Yeah, okay.
This was, of course, Jake Lang's fault, who organised the protest. According to all the media. Self-radicalized ISIS protesters used explosive called Mother of Satan inside bombs thrown at Gracie Mansion protest. A pair of ISIS-trained extremists were charged with hurling an IED at the Gracie Mansion during a rowdy weekend protest. Oh, only just a rowdy protest. Just
rowdy.
Just a little bit of terrorism with some rowdy protest. Two pro-Muslim fanatics, Ibrahim Qayyumi, 19, and Emir Balat, 18, both self-radicalized in recent years, traveled to Turkey and other terror training hotspots. Law enforcement sources close to the case told the Post. There's one of the IEDs that was thrown that failed to detonate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the inside of it.
Oh, look at that. Maximum devastation.
Yeah, that's the point. Balat spent more than 3 months in Istanbul last year, while Ibrahim flew to Istanbul and Saudi Arabia in 2024 and made a trip to Melbourne, Australia in 2019. Another radicalization capital.
I wonder if he has
just for white people. The pair admitted to cops after getting busted at the violent confrontation outside. They make it sound so passive. This is the New York Post. Oh, they were just busted. These guys, they threw some, they had some fun and they threw some explosives and tried to kill hundreds of people. But they're just having some fun. They're just fireworks, just like fireworks. Don't even worry about it. The homemade device consisted of a sports drink bottle filled with triacetone trip peroxide, or TATP, a substance favored by terrorists and known as the Mother of Satan, which is so volatile that it typically doesn't require a fuse to go off. The substance can be cobbled together using household ingredients readily available at home in improvement stores and pharmacies. It's designed to maim and kill. This one is just lucky no one is dead. Fucking great. Fortunately, it failed to go off during the Saturday afternoon clash between demonstrators backing right-wing activist Jake Lang and pro-Muslim counter-protesters. So, of course, it's Jake Lang's fault. If Jake Lang hadn't have organised this protest, these Muslim terrorists wouldn't have decided to throw an explosive at him.
Yeah, and if her skirt wasn't that short, she wouldn't have been raped.
Can we use the same excuse when we shoot up the
we joke but I was fucking shocked at the number of people who were on fucking national television just blaming Jake, like blaming that fucking... Look, Jake Lang's a fucking retard, and I wish he would just fuck off because he's just a fucking clown. But the number of fucking people who went on air and were just like, oh, this Jake Lang, he's responsible for this. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? He was the target.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
that's like blaming fucking John F. Kennedy for Governor Connolly getting shot. Like, oh, it's all Kennedy's fault. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Like, here's some example, like, fucking... In the days after a homemade bomb laced with metal was hurled into a highly charged protest near his office, I'm done. He didn't turn his typical means of communication. Mamdani was the target. Like, Abby Phillips was on CNN saying that, oh, they tried to, like, it was an assassination attempt on fucking Mamdani. What? What are you fucking talking about?
Wait, Abby Phillips, the Australian Abby Phillips?
No, the black woman who hosts her own show. Like, here's the moment. I was in the middle of saying, as born and raised New Yorker, we welcome everyone into this city.
We were born and raised in New York, and we want everyone here to stay in New York. You don't get to come from outside and then tell everyone else.
I wish it went off. I really do. Because a whole bunch of these retards would have been killed as well. And I would have been fine with that. I still stand by it. As a born and raised New Yorker, everyone is welcome. Everyone except Chief Goat Fucker Jake Lang. Yes, he's a fucking clown who got beaten by an ass, yes. But yes, there isn't a better modern symbol of useful idiot than an Islamist climbing onto a leftist's back to throw a bomb.
And then that left is saying, oh, but he's still welcome.
Yeah. Immigrants are welcome here. Well, these guys aren't immigrants. They're born in America.
Yeah.
Yes, it's absolutely perfect. A liberal man in New York City yelling about how everyone is welcome as a Muslim man yells, "Allah Akbar," and uses him as a literal springboard to throw a homemade bomb. Like, you cannot fucking make this up. The article calls Jake Lang a white supremacist, Islamophobic, far-right provocateur, but the radical Islamic terrorist, they're just activists. An activist holds a homemade explosive device before throwing it towards police during a protest organized by far-right. Like, so he threw one at the crowd.
Men.
He threw one at the crowd and then another at the cops.
Of course. Commies would have approved of that.
Yes. Canadian police reporting the U.S. consulate in Toronto has been hit by gunfire.
Breaking news, Canadian police reporting that the U.S. consulate in Toronto has been hit by gunfire. That's all the detail we have. Let's watch live.
I would also like to...
We have no idea who did it because, of course, it couldn't be a Canadian, because we don't have guns here,
Except for hunting.
No, they were banned as well. No guns in Canada. Police respond to an active shooter at Temple Israel Synagogue in West Bloomfield, Michigan, shortly after active shooter shot and killed at Old Dominion University in Norfolk, Virginia.
We're told it's an active shooter. We can or could see, this is earlier video of smoke coming from the synagogue. And there's a fire, appears to be a fire, smoke coming from the synagogue. What appears to be a fire is all we can say at this point.
Yeah, there's also some video coming into Fox 2 here of Oakland County Sheriff's members with assault rifles that appear to be approaching the area. So
we have news on this one. The most hilarious news.
Ghazali's vehicle gets jammed between hallway walls, and he begins firing through the windshield of his vehicle. Ghazali and the first security officer engage in a gunfight through the rear window of Ghazali's vehicle. And at this point, Ghazali is unable to extract himself due to the vehicle being jammed in the hallway. At approximately 12:22 p.m., a second security officer engages Ghazali in a gunfight from the front of the vehicle. And soon thereafter, Ghazali's vehicle, his engine compartment, catches on fire, and at some point during the gunfight, Ghazali suffers a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. In the bed of the truck, we found large quantities of commercial-grade fireworks and several jugs of flammable liquid we believe to be gasoline, some of which has been consumed in the fire.
So yeah, this idiot drove his truck laden with fireworks and fuel into the synagogue through the front door, and then got fucking jammed in the hallway and couldn't get out.
And then got into a firefight.
With two security guards.
Well,
and then decided that he didn't want to die burned alive in his car, so shot himself in the head.
Yeah.
So they're not sending their best.
At least not in Canada.
No, this was in the
This
US.
is US.
Oh,
this is another attack.
Okay.
Canada, they just shot at
I have
the
a big
consulate.
terrorismo section this week, like fucking huge.
Oh, that's popping off.
And as alluded to before, there was an attack at Old Dominion. So here's the FBI's report. God damn, why don't you just...
Along with our federal, state... Today, the FBI responded, along with our federal, state, and local law enforcement partners, to Old Dominion University. This was based on reports of an active shooter. What we know now is there's one deceased victim and 2 at the hospital. We are saddened by this tragedy in our community. The FBI mourns the loss of life in this abhorrent tragedy and violence. I'd like to acknowledge the students who showed extreme bravery and courage by containing the containing the shooter and stopping further loss of life. The FBI is now the lead investigative agency investigating this as an act of terrorism. The shooter has been identified as Mohammed Baylor Jallow. In 2016, Jallow was arrested and pled guilty for attempting to provide material support to ISIL, now known as ISIS. Jallow was sentenced to prison in October of 2017 and was released from prison in 2024. FBI Norfolk's Joint Terrorism Task Force and our evidence response team responded to the scene and will continue to have a physical presence here at the scene as we process the evidence. Additionally, we are conducting other investigative steps into Jallow and the specifics of the shooting. We have dedicated analytical and tactical support. We are aiding in this investigation throughout the entire time. There were students that were in that room that subdued him and rendered him no longer alive. I don't know how else to say it. To terminate the threat.
So he was not shot?
He was not shot.
He shot 3 people?
Correct. We have information that he shot 3 people.
So yes, he shot. He went into an ROTC facility at Old Dominion University and shot 3 people, including Lieutenant Colonel Brandon Shah, who was a professor of military science and the leader of the university's ROTC program. So this guy survived Iraqi freedom, enduring freedom, and Atlantic Resolve, had 2 Bronze Stars and various other commendations, only to die in America to a fucking terrorist who was previously fucking arrested and sentenced to 11 years in jail, but was let out early by guess whose administration? ISIS-linked
Biden?
Yes, you are correct. ISIS-linked Mohammed Baylor Jalloha ID'd as Old Dominion gunman who sought out ROTC before opening fire. Killed a retired military officer instructing an ROTC class. Has been identified as he's an ex-National Guard soldier convicted of trying to support ISIS. Mohammed Baylor Jalloh, 36, stormed into the classroom inside ODU's Constance Hall and asked if there was a ROTC class. When someone confirmed that it was, he launched a suspected terror attack, shooting the professors several times, law enforcement said. A heroic ROTC cadet at the Virginia school jumped into action to prevent more carnage, stabbing Jalloh to death after the crazed suspect gunned down the class instructor. Guess what you're not allowed to carry on campus, though?
Knives.
Bingo. So, Director Kash Patel says being investigated as an act of terrorism. Mustn't be high profile enough because he didn't find a camera to throw himself in front of. The slain instructor was declared dead. Confirmed in a press conference that one victim was dead and 2 injured ROTC members were in stable condition. In 2017, Jolla, a former member of the Virginia National Guard, was sentenced to 11 years in prison for attempting to provide material support to ISIS and ISIL. Interesting. So he went to jail in 2017.
Yes.
And 2017 plus 11 is 2028. So how was he out on the streets?
Yeah.
I mean, this is a convicted terrorist. A naturalized U.S. citizen from Sierra Leone, Jalloh left the National Guard and became a devout follower of Anwar al-Awlaki, the slain leader of Al-Qaeda's branch in the Arabian Peninsula. He connected with members of ISIL during a 6-month stay in Africa. During one meeting on the trip, unknowingly observed by an FBI informant. Jalloh mentioned a desire to launch his own terror attack, the DOJ said. Jalloh told the FBI source that he believed it was better to plan an attack during the month of Ramadan, which spans from mid-February to mid-March, because that was 100% the right thing, according to the DOJ. When he returned to the US, Jalloh tried and failed to obtain firearms in North Carolina. He probably was flagged. He then went to a gun dealership in his native North Virginia, which sold him an assault rifle, but rendered it inoperable before he left with it. Jalloh was arrested the day after he bought the assault rifle. That's the inciting act for conspiracy.
There you go. Yep.
The FBI used his love for those being oppressed against him by inciting him in all manners that they deemed fit. His brother claimed. Of course he fucking did. They incited him. He said he wanted to commit a terror attack. Like, does the FBI set people up? Yeah, absolutely they do. Was that the case in this case? No.
Nope.
After his sentencing, he renounced ISIS, citing his links to the terror organization as the most devastating mistake I've ever made in my life. I'm very, very sorry for what I have done. I didn't intend to cause anyone harm. And I just want to say, every time I see any atrocity that ISIS commits, I am disgusted by it because I know this is not what I want to be a part of. He was released from prison in December 2024. Post reached out to the DOJ for more information about why he was released from prison early. Jallah's affiliation with ODU, if any, is unclear. Yes, why wasn't he jailed for life? Why wasn't the first step he made when he was released out of prison onto an airplane to return him to Sierra Leone?
Yeah.
He's a council member in central Israel getting stabbed by a Palestinian terrorist. That's what they do over in Israel because they can't get guns. Meanwhile, 11 years after 9/11, sorry, 10 years after 20 years after 9/11. Fuck, math hard. No, 25 years after 9/11.
Yeah, 25.
You want to make some of that? For a moment, when you're asking yourself how you can reconnect to growing up with being taught that.
منورين والله
The terrorist one.
For no reason whatsoever. Germany's equivalent of the FBI warns that roughly half of Muslims under 40 in the country support the creation of Muslim state or worse, radical Islamist rule. That's a very serious problem. Ideally, such views would be concentrated among older generations while younger Muslims were integrated, but it is exactly the opposite. So, everywhere we've imported these people, the kids are worse than the fucking adults because the kids are indoctrinated by the fucking religion.
Mm-hmm.
A Texas jury has found all 9 Antifa defendants guilty of terrorism charges in ICE detention facility ambush shooting. It's all right. I'm sure they'll just get 11 years.
In Texas?
It's federal. The jury's from Texas, but it's a federal case.
Okay.
I'm not going to have time to do everything. Fuck. It's like 40 minutes left. I'll try. Let's talk about communism. California is getting sued for $40 million. A 68-year-old man was just charging his Tesla when he was fatally stabbed by a homeless repeat offender with over 28 prior convictions. The victim bled out on the pavement. A second homeless man walked up and stole the arriving ambulance meant to save his life because it had no anti-theft device.
Wow.
Yeah, great state. Seattle Socialist Mayor Katie Wilson has officially declared war on grocery chains. She claims she will unilaterally ban grocery stores from closing down in her city, arguing that food access is a human right that overrides business decisions.
Yeah, okay.
Apparently she's going to use eminent... She's introduced a bill to allow the city to use eminent domain to seize grocery store properties and turn them into government-run shops.
Cool. That doesn't mean you get the distribution. You just stole the storefront. Doesn't mean you're gonna get the distribution. How you can get the food to the storefront.
Meanwhile, in Washington State, 44 years ago, Sherry and I made the cross-country trip from New York to Seattle in our 1979 Audi, along with Jonas, our golden retriever. Starting a new life, Sherry would be a breadwinner in the family, taking on a career in design, and I started a new job on September 7th, 1982 at a place called Starbucks. Back then, the Pike Place Starbucks only sold whole bean coffee. Today, it's the most visited Starbucks in the world. The history of the company is bound up in the very foundation, walls, and floorboards of our very first store in the city's historic market. That's why I'm moving it brick by brick to Florida. No. Howard Schultz has already moved to Florida with his family. This is him announcing that he's moving his family office to Florida as well.
Good.
This is in response to all the communists celebrating the passing of their new income tax in Florida. Not in Florida, in
Seattle,
in Washington State.
Yeah,
Washington State tax. There was like a bunch of women crying. I thought I had the thing, but I don't. The final vote on the income tax in the House was 41 to 46. A 10-year stay in Washington now costs you $1 million if you make $1 million per year. 10% is blatant hate masquerading as policy.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Get out.
There it is. Washington State passed their first ever income tax over $1 million a year. We taxed at 9.9%. Married couples share a single $1 million exemption. So in combined incomes more than $1 million, you're getting taxed. This will obviously, this in the next 15 years, this will be down to $100,000. I can guarantee you. Once they get their foot in the door and the money starts to flow, they're like, oh yeah,
now we can tweak
good.
it.
So good.
We need more. Let's tweak
it. Do not forget the 16th Amendment. I want to say think 16th Amendment to the income tax, passed under the argument that, oh, it's just going to be a 2% tax on the richest Americans.
Yeah.
Federal income tax is what, 36% now?
Across the board.
Across the fucking board. Like, so anyway, yeah, Howard Schultz is moving his family office to Florida, and it's because of this.
Yep.
So
because of he doesn't want to get taxed up the wazoo.
He doesn't want to get taxed up the arse.
Basically, yeah.
Because like a family office is basically, I'm a bajillionaire. I don't want to hold the money in my name personally. I want to use it for stuff, but I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to pay I don't want to have to be liable for personal income tax every fucking time I sell an asset. So what I do is I set up a company that or a trust usually, and that trust is a family trust that's owned by my family is beneficiaries of. Mm-hmm. That family trust owns a company. That company is the home office, the family office, and what that does is that makes investments. It holds the shares that the family owns, and it makes investments with those shares and assets, and it distributes profits to the trust, and the trust distributes it to the members of the trust.
Yep.
So it's a structured vehicle to minimize tax. It's very common. You do it here as well. Here in Australia, you have a company that's owned by a trust. Probably how Costi has his stuff set up. So definitely how Ricada has his stuff set up.
Mm-hmm.
New York Democrats want to pass a mansion tax of 1.425% of the purchase price of home sales between $500,000 and $1 million. A $500,000 home is not a mansion in New York. It's a studio apartment in Manhattan or prime Brooklyn, and a junior one-bedroom in remote parts of Brooklyn and Queens. Mamdani and Hodge will want to hit the first home buyers with a $7,500 tax bill they can't afford, so the state can give free childcare to illegal immigrants. So much for the affordability agenda.
Oh, yeah, that's going to rocket prices.
There was another one. I saw mustn't have it. There was a plan from New York to increase the death tax from its current rate of 16% to 50%, and have it apply to properties over $1 million. So basically, if you inherited a house, like if you inherited a one-bedroom apartment in New York, you would owe the city half of the value of the apartment.
What the fuck?
In death taxes. Yeah. Look, death taxes are bullshit. Death taxes are bullshit. I'm very glad I live in a country that doesn't have them.
Yeah. You don't,
because if I've built something throughout my life, every dollar I have earned was taxed.
Yeah, exactly. You've already taxed it.
Yep, there you go. Costi says my trust holds my shares, are held in discretionary trust. Yeah. Philadelphia is trying to ban 3D printers. They're trying to tell you they're going to ban all 3D printers. It brings me no joy to say that I told you this was coming. They aren't actually concerned about ghost guns. That's the excuse. While they make the play to destroy micro manufacturing.
Basically, yeah.
The 3D printing aspect isn't necessarily the focus of the ordinance, but the idea is that we are trying to stop the process before it starts, before a firearm comes into existence.
Well, then you would just bar 3D printers.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just say, well, you're not allowed to own a 3D printer capable of making a firearm?
Section 6120 doesn't say we can't do that.
So what are they trying to do?
They're trying to require organizations to make it impossible for a 3D printer to print firearms. So,
like how scanners can't or printers can't print
money
paper or money. they're gonna implement that kind of shit. But then you can just make your own fucking 3D printer.
That's where they just go, okay, 3D printers are now illegal.
Yeah. And then 3D printers are illegal. Now you have to ban. They'll move on to other stuff like.
Yeah, but then what classifies as a 3D printer? A welder? That's a 3D printer.
A CNC machine as well. They're doing it in other states as well. The states are becoming increasingly authoritarian, and the federal government can do nothing about it.
Well, it has to be up to the courts.
Good luck.
Yeah, the courts are siding with the state.
The federal courts are surprised. Like until it gets to SCOTUS, and SCOTUS says, "Well, actually,
what the fuck is this?"
No, that's what I mean.
You
it's
can't
up
do
to
that.
SCOTUS, and SCOTUS is too small to
in the
take
in the meantime, all of these things are illegal until the courts decide.
Yeah,
these laws take effect the second they're passed.
And then anyone who owns a 3D printer in Philadelphia is now criminal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Washington
have
State
3D printer buyback programs.
Yeah. Washington State Senate passed HB 2320, which bans unlicensed 3D printing, CNC milling, and CAD, which may aid in firearm production.
Wait, you can't even own the software?
Because it may aid in firearm production.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I just like it is important to point out that these people, the people doing this, are foreigners.
Mm-hmm.
The people spearheading this, who are taking your guns, who are taking away your rights, have joined the Democratic Party, have worked their way into office, and are using the power of the state against you.
Yeah, see, I reckon natural born citizen to become a politician.
Oh, absolutely.
You have to have been born in the country.
I honestly, at this point, I'm ready to say, no, 5 generations. I don't care if it would exclude me.
Yeah.
Like, none of this, like, I just,
3.
none of this mum just got off
3.
the boat and I was born here. No. Fuck you. Because you all seem to have this strange connection to, like, your homeland. Like, I'm sorry, if the choice is between something that helps an Italian or something that helps an Australian, my choice is the Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for Indians, that doesn't seem to be the way. For other ethnic groups, that doesn't seem to be the way. Because, like, fuck, I'm starting to sound like a fucking racist. But I swear to God, I don't give a shit what color you are. I give a shit about how you behave. Because white Westerners and people who are culturally Western, who actually have absorbed the culture, live the culture, and believe it, we don't give a shit about that. Like, I'm not going to choose the underqualified white guy if the black guy is more qualified. I'm hiring the black guy. I don't care his fucking color of his skin.
As long as the black guy is going to help you in your business.
Exactly. If the black guy is more skilled and can do the job better than the white guy, I'm hiring the black guy.
Yeah.
The problem is the other cultures don't fucking believe that. And that's a fucking problem.
Look at all the technology companies. How many of them have fucking
Indian CEOs?
Exactly.
CEOs.
That's my point. There is a decided movement amongst some cultures to be culturally insulated.
Yeah.
And to raise up people of their own culture above, to
anyone
look at
else.
2 people side by side and go, well, this person's from my culture, this person's not. I will immediately discount the person not from my culture.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm strongly considering that that Westerners need to start doing that. We need to start looking at okay, well, this black guy is he's qualified for the job, and this Indian guy, but this Indian guy is, he's qualified as well. But I think the black guy's a bit more one of us than the Indian guy.
Yeah.
And hiring the black guy or hiring the white woman, God forbid.
What are you trying to build out a HR fucking department?
Yeah, maybe the black guy, the white woman. Yeah, that's right. No, I'm casting for a movie. What are you fucking talking about? The black guy and the white woman. just not the kind of movie you'd be able to air in Hollywood. Anyway,
Well,
more
some parts
communism
are
stuff.
just more, Weinstein area.
Costi says you are a racist. Yes,
You know what?
unfortunately, it would seem like I am under those requirements.
I don't care anymore. Personally, call me racist. That's fine. I would rather not see my country go to shit because we've imported shit throwers and street shitters.
So, but and see, this is the thing. I'm not a racist because I don't care what your race is. I care whether you're on board with the plan.
Yeah, like I've known some Indian people who are Australian. Like
Yes, there
genuine
are based
Australian.
Indians. There are based blacks. There are based people from all over the world who love the West.
Yeah,
and want the West to win.
West is best.
Who want the West to continue as it is, improving, making the world a better place, fucking getting richer.
Like shit, this Indian guy had a go at one of my mates for throwing garbage on the ground, and I'm like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, that's right. What? Are you upset he didn't throw it in the river or something?
No, he was upset because this is his land. Like
that's right.
What are you doing? This is my home.
This is
You
my
don't dirty
country.
my
You
home.
live at you fucking clean your shit up.
This guy would have to be one of the basest people I know, and he's Indian. He talks like he's got a hard accent, but he's like,
That's
no,
what I mean.
This is Australia.
It's not actually about color. I don't fucking care about color. I care about ironically, I care about the core of your character.
Not the color of their skin.
No.
Oh, you racist!
I mean, there's plenty of fucking white people who should probably be deported.
Oh, fucking oath.
Just look at every fucking pro Hamas protest of the last fucking 2 years,
Yeah.
and I'll find you a shitload of white people who I don't agree with and hate the West. So,
like the ISIS brides.
Yeah, well,
plenty of white people who can trace their heritage back to Cook, who probably should.
Who I think should fucking go home.
Deported, yeah.
Yeah.
Go back where you fucking came from. In fact, the AR-15 is more powerful than a standard military issue M4. This is a former Marine.
That's dumb as shit.
This guy ate one too many fucking crayons.
They use the same ammunition.
The AR-15 is more powerful than the standard military issue M4 assault rifle that replaced the M16.
How?
What a fucking clown.
Yeah.
I want to know his justification.
Works cited, crack pipe.
Yeah.
What's his justification?
If you want to be really nerdy, you could say that the AR is often 16 inches in the barrel and the M4 is often a carbine at 14 inches, meaning more muzzle velocity, but not all ARs are a 16-inch barrel and not all M4s are 14 and a half.
Yeah.
What's going on here? This is a whole new frontier in FUD law.
Yeah.
All right, let's trade all the AR-15s for M4s. Fair trade.
Yep. Done.
Yeah, that's fine.
Done.
They should have just stick with the AR-10. It's 5 ARs safer. You got a strike on Facebook for making that joke. I still don't understand the focus on the AR-15 with gun grabbers. It's a popular rifle. That's it. Every time they go after it, the sales go up and spreads more around. Maybe it's a plot. It's a plot from Colt. Colt just gets these people to go out there and be like, we need to ban the AR-15. Sales are down. Get one of our guys to go out and say that it needs to be banned. Anyway, what have I got left? I have the wood chipper. Oh, God, I got a whole racism news segment.
Oh, you got 20 minutes. 20 minutes to
20
speak.
minutes.
All right. I'm doing it.
Go on. Say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
We need to avoid it. We need to avoid as many fucking what's it called?
Tangents.
There's a bomb threat on a flight to Nashville. SWAT is getting on
Are
board.
you sure it's just not a leftist protest?
It's like, hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot. No, this is
the opposite of hands up, don't loot.
This is them all being ordered to keep their head down and their hands up. I think he made a bomb threat, made people uncomfortable.
Yeah.
CBC's putting the Indian invader who killed the Humboldt Bronco team hockey team on air.
Every night before going to bed, I ask for forgiveness.
I'm here to meet the man responsible for the Humboldt Broncos bus crash. In 2018, 16 players, coaches, and staff were killed. 13 others were injured when a semi-truck blew through a stop sign right into the path of the Saskatchewan junior hockey team's
God
bus.
damn.
I've interviewed Jaskirat Singh Sidhu before, by Zoom, from prison. But I'm here to meet him and his wife in person as he faces deportation.
This haunts me. Nobody wants to be separated from their family, you know.
It's a nightmare, and we
Oh, well, deport. You can go back to your family.
Just deport.
What about all the families you separated when you crashed?
Yeah, they're all separated from their families permanently.
Yeah.
Top Trump agency cuts off foreign nationals from all loan programs.
Oh, no.
That feels like
Sweet.
a no-brainer.
Yes.
90% of hate speech being targeted at men and whites is a lot.
Yep, like I said.
That is a lot. Congrats, you've been replaced by a PDF printout of a diploma. Indian fake degrees, hundreds in Singapore, Malaysia, US, Canada left questioning qualifications after Manav Bharati University scandal. Oh, this was fucking gold.
Oh, this is great.
Seconds.
Okay, how close is Michael from here? Is he within?
This is the LA Marathon.
He's in the last. I don't know.
Here he comes.
He comes right now.
Here he comes. So let's get right back down to the finish line so we can watch Michael cross the line here. Michael Kamau from Kenya.
Just over 2 hours and 11 minutes on the clock.
Oh, whoa!
Nathan Martin. Nathan Martin.
Oh my gosh! Wow!
Love
It is
it.
a photo finish for
That wasn't a photo
crowning
finish.
of the
No, that was not a photo
2026
finish.
LA Marathon champion. I'm not
Came out
sure.
of nowhere because we could only see just a little bit beyond.
We have to see that playback to see exactly what happened there because
USA.
USA.
USA. You know what the funniest? Like, look. No.
Yeah.
Isn't it with running? Isn't it when the chest moves over the
that's right.
line or something?
Yeah,
so
he's
him
just crossed the
throwing his
line.
hands out doesn't mean shit.
Kenya wasn't ready for these LA conditions. This is the funniest fucking part. So this was from earlier in the race. Michael Kamu of Kenya was impeded by a woman holding a Kenyan flag, and the motorcade directed him the wrong way.
First male. Oh, she messed them up.
It's all right. I'm sure it won't matter.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And that is why it's in racism news. She was so proud of her country, but she made it lose.
Oh,
Those
no.
3 seconds that he had to turn around.
And he lost by 0.01.
Oh my god, she's gonna feel like absolute garbage.
Good. Texas teen shoots woman in the neck who was visiting her friend with cancer before stealing the car belonging to the woman with cancer. 18-year-old Darius Dwayne Hall has been arrested for allegedly shooting Marietta Allison in Northwest Houston. The friend with cancer, Cassie Daniel, has shared a post detailing what happened. There wasn't any parking, so Marietta had driven around the block to find a parking spot, and we heard the gunshot. We were later told that her heart stopped immediately when Hall shot her in the neck.
God damn it.
Man took her purse, stole her car keys, and took the car. Hall was under juvenile suspension for multiple previous charges, including aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Another avoidable death.
Yeah.
Another immigrant. No, he was brought there by Americans. So.
Yeah.
Probably Portuguese, though, to be honest.
Yeah, to be fair. Multiple new Europeans versus one guy at a train station in Vildor, Belgium this week. It does not go well for him. Sucker punch, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Ganging up. as was the style at the time.
Yep.
Followed by a
Ooh.
maneuver. And then, of course, hitting him on the ground.
Yep, he's fucked.
He's fucked. And then this lovely gentleman.
Steals the shoe. Oh, no.
I don't know what he was fucking trying to do there. Probably
Trying to steal his
drag him.
shoes. Nah, steal his shoes.
Good job, men surrounding the area doing absolutely fucking nothing.
Do vow I'm not going to involved
Interact
in that.
with new Europeans accordingly. Yes. Nothing will happen. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, man on the bench didn't move an inch. Yep. Good job. Good job, buddy. To be fair, why would you?
Yeah,
I
why?
Like, fuck that. Canada,
I'd get beaten as well. So why the fuck would I intervene?
That's right. Canada has CBC has identified Canadian military personnel on White Date, a white-only dating site that promoted Nazi ideology. One of the racists on the site was Tristan Armstrong, a captain working for the CAF's Future Fighters Capability Project, Canada's program to purchase the F-35. It's reassuring to know Mark Carney's government plans to spend 5% of GDP on a military that's infested with white supremacists. Ugh, he's on White Date. Ugh. Meanwhile, not allowed in Canada. White Date, allowed in Canada. J Date, J Swipe. Black single dating app. Black Canadians dating. Indian Cupid, Go for Desi. Punjabi Shadi matrimony. Asian dating. Dill Mill, South Asian dating. Muzz, where Muslims marry. Muslima, Muslim dating.
Yeah.
See, they have double standards because that's twice as many standards.
Twice as many. Let's go.
Sir, can you just cover me in jam while you play golf? Who can't? The jam boy was first introduced as early as the 1800s when the British Empire occupied India. When the British gentry went to play golf, they would have two men, the caddy, and a jam boy. The jam boy's sole purpose was to keep the mosquitoes away from the golfer. To do this, the jam boy would cover himself in jam to attract the mosquitoes away from the player. When the jam was over, the jam boy got to keep the jam he was wearing to take home to his family. I don't even care. I don't even care that that's apocryphal.
See? He wins. Gets jam.
SBA story again. Why would this sign be required in Canada? Also, white person? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
See?
Lol.
Yeah, there you go. Much more sense.
Lol. I think that's funny. Yes, I am racist. It's true. Where is it?
Yeah.
Damn it, where are you?
Next.
There it is. Next, because it's related. New poll of the Ohio governor's race. Amy Acton at 53%. Vivek Ramaswamy, 43%.
Blush.
This is an old photo. Otherwise, I would. She doesn't look like this anymore. Not fair.
Yeah, but how old is the old photo?
Time is a cruel mistress. I don't know how old that photo is. No, we will not get fucking keyhole. I've got to get the end of this. Trump's nominee agrees that you could abort every black baby in this country and then your crime rate would go down. This is Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, and Senate Republicans want to put in lifetime judgeships. I mean, is he wrong?
I mean, aren't they already doing that?
If my girlfriend had shot George Bush when she shot Skeet with him 8 years ago, then we might not have started the Iraq War. Yes, this hypothetical is outrageous and inflammatory, but it's accurate. It's a simple statement of fact. It's not meant to make people wish this happened or condone such an action. On the contrary, it's meant to do the opposite. Enter the former Education Secretary for Reagan and syndicated host William Bennett. On his September 28th national radio show, he said, if you wanted to reduce crime, if that was your sole purpose, you could abort every black baby in this country and your crime rate would go down. That would be an impossible, ridiculous, and morally reprehensible thing to do, but your crime rate would go down. Like my statement, this is outrageous and inflammatory, but essentially accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So?
43%. Sorry, 1346 now?
I thought it was 1360.
Maybe 1360, yeah.
Yeah.
Former NFL player Darren Lee allegedly asked ChatGPT on advice on how to cover up his girlfriend's murder after she was found dead in their home with a broken neck and multiple stab wounds. So it wasn't enough he broke her neck. He also had to stab her repeatedly.
And also ask ChatGPT how to
And then
cover
ask
up the body.
ChatGPT how to cover up the body, yeah. A Muslim scholar explains it's not gay to help other men expand their anuses to fit explosives as long as you blow up in the end.
قلنا لكم بالبداية راح أطلع لكم الفتوى اللي موجودة في موقع منتديات أسود السنة. سأل الوهابي شيخنا رزقكم الله الشهادة والحور العين في الجنة، أردت رضي الله عنكم أن أقوم بعملية استشهادية وتقدمت إلى الشيخ أبو الدماء القصاب.
Anyway, yes, it is gay.
Yeah, it's gay.
Super gay.
Video has been released of a Detroit man storming a bank in 2025, takes a female employee hostage and sexually assaults her for hours. The ordeal ended when the Michigan State Police sniper took him out from a rooftop as a police drone dangled a Faygo Red Pop.
What?
What the fuck is a Faygo Red Pop?
Faygo Red
I hope it's a drink.
It is a fucking drink.
Oh my god.
A drone dangled a Faygo Red Pop.
It's like,
it's
look at the dangly, look at the dangly.
I'll stop raping her if I get some
I'll
sausage.
give you two guesses.
Black.
Fucking
Indian.
Yes, black.
Black.
China are expected to push for ethnic unity law that critics say will cement assimilation. Good idea.
Okay.
Man who murdered girlfriend gets reduced sentence partly due to his race. Two guesses.
Black. Indian.
Yeah. Jasmine Crockett's security guard just got into an armed standoff with Dallas SWAT. He's dead.
Are we still in racism news?
We're still in racism news.
Nigger doing nigger things.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a history of arrests, and he was driving. He would drive around in a fake patrol car.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a wild story that we don't have time.
That is crazy.
Afghan asylum seeker who forced 13-year-old into his room at German asylum center was sexually assaulted her as avoided jail after his defense lawyer argued the attack was down to his sexual inexperience. I didn't know I couldn't do that, Your Honor.
What?
Okay, I'll note that for later.
Yeah. Indian YouTube has to be the most horrifying genre of content out there.
Yeah. That's scary.
God help us all. Fucking load. Damn you. Sensitive content. Oh, it's the...
Yep.
Dude, you cannot tell me the Juggernaut theory isn't true.
What's the Juggernaut theory?
Oh, so in the early days of I'll just mute it. In the early days of Indian civilization, they worshipped this giant fucking thing, and people would run out in front of it and throw themselves in front of it, and it would crush them. I can't remember what the thing was exactly. It was like a religious thing. They'd parade it through the city. They'd roll it through. Very heavy, and they'd be crushed and killed. And to be crushed and killed by it was an enormous like honor. And women would put their babies in front of it to sacrifice them. And the theory goes is that's why Indians do this with trains. That's why Indians are train magnets. And finally tonight, this is real racism. How fucking dare they? I am as much of an Italian as any other person who's never been to Italy, but whose father was born there. Disgraceful. So Italy is removing citizenship by descent. So if you since 1861, if your parents are Italian or their parents, you could get an Italian passport, an Italian citizenship. That is looking to be changed. It's in front of their constitutional court, and it'll restrict citizenship to those born abroad. So yes, they're taking away citizenship by descent.
That means you could still get it then.
No, it takes too long.
If the rule's overridden, yes, I could. If the court finds that it is unconstitutional, then yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean, if
I haven't gotten it till this point, so I'm not going to fucking get it now.
Yeah, if he starts the process, it still takes years.
So
Like-
I qualify for a Dutch one too, I think, but I don't need an EU passport. I'm an Australian. I'm not leaving
True.
unless they force me out.
Also, the Australian passport's pretty good to get anywhere in the world.
Yeah, not bad. I've already got an Australian one. What do I want to pay more for another one?
Yeah.
So in a different color. Anyway, that's the show. Episode 180. 180 in the bag.
Yep.
Done, finished, kaput. I'll probably have stuff now from last week, from this week, next week. So I've got UK news. No, we did the communism stuff. There's not much immigration news. I've got some tech news, some trans stuff, some Twitch stuff, and UK news. So I'll just bundle the UK news into next week. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. Have a great week, everyone. I'll be back next week. Love yous all. Oh, book update. I am up to... I have finished chapter 19, I think it was. No, chapter 18. I am 18 chapters in, 64,000 words. I have 8. I'm thinking maybe 9. I was thinking last night maybe I need another chapter with a different character's point of view. That would sort of explain some stuff. But yeah, that's how I'm going. So I should be done in maybe 2 weeks. Which would be good. And then I'll see about getting it edited and getting it printed and see how we go.
At least have it reviewed first.
Then I'll start sending copies to Hollywood producers. Say, hey, make my show. Make it a show. Make it a show. I'm actually better at screenwriting than I'm at novel, like being a novelist. So, but then Thermo will be published also. So, yeah. Anyway, have a great week, everyone. Love yous all.